one.
I can't explain, I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Where we are going and where it ends.
You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast.
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all-by GLing could work.
Pull that replay up.
He is Carragorn, first son of Sunnythorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Carragorn? This?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks, especially at 10 a.m.
You guys were really close in the RMR qualies, right? Losing out at the last game, which is tough. But then, as you said, this is your first S-tier tournament, so you sort of have to, focus a lot on this one. How hard is that coming into Pro League?
It's a pretty tough loss. We were practicing for RMR quite a long time and didn't make it. It was pretty hard to swallow. But at the end of the day, we have ESL Pro League coming, so we just forgot that kind of thing and focusing on this one.
Obviously, you have a tough opening game versus Vitality, who just won Cologne. Where do you see your chances in that matchup?
Of course, it's gonna be a tough one because they're a pretty good team, but we don't have anything to lose. We just come here to show our level and test our level where we're at. So we're gonna try hard against Vitality and see how it goes.
All right. Talking about expectations, I wanted to ask you a little bit about, so what would be your dream scenario, nightmare scenario, and then something that's more realistic that you're aiming for?
Dream scenario, of course, would be winning Vitality and going to a playoff straight. And nightmare scenarios, of course, 0-3, losing all the teams, 2-0 or something, yeah. And realistically, we're thinking we have chance to go through the playoff. So we are aiming for that. And of course, the first match is tough one, but it's gonna be a warm-up for us, and we will focus on the next games and we try to qualify.
Okay, and now more on the human side of things. What's the vibe like in your team? Are you a team that gets really loud, while they're playing, or are you more reserved, just focused on the game itself?
Yeah, we're not that loud, but if you compare it against Mongols, we are quite loud, and yeah.
Who's the joker on the team? Who's the guy that cracks jokes all the time?
It's the Maiko. Yeah.
All right. Thanks so much, man. Good luck in the tournament. And yeah, that was A-Talks.
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
Does it so well.
Everybody?
With everyone. Look, again.
Again?
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Not bad.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
Go, free smoke, game time, we score. Yeah.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
The challenge for #1.
Do you use
Just
it for
for fun.
angles? Or
Just
I was
for
going to say,
fun.
I feel like it's for fun.
Yeah,
just being a showman.
No,
You're showing off a bit.
Yeah.
We're about to embark on a world-first exclusive. Not only do we have Donk to run through how he sets up on a tournament day, we are doing a live environment SSD setup, so things will get crazy. People will be walking around, It's gonna get nuts. But Donk, everybody at home, they look at you playing Counter-Strike, they go, how the hell does this kid do it? So let's investigate how you set up, from how you sit to where your desk is to how we plug everything in. Do you have any rituals when you come in?
What do you mean?
Like, do you need to have a certain drink before you play? Nothing like that.
No.
You don't care?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mousepad, I need him to be on the monitor.
Okay.
But also he need to be like down the table, so my like elbow won't like touch the table.
Okay.
You know how to.
Yeah, no, I understand.
This.
So you want it over the edge?
Yep.
Okay. So you pull the monitor forward, pad back, monitor forward.
It's like always random. Like,
okay, a little bit different every time.
Yeah. It's not consistent.
Okay.
What I'm doing first, I'm doing the table height. It's always the same. It's 73 for me. It's
73?
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, it's like not consistent because it's always different on different tables.
Sure.
So,
okay. So 73 if you can.
It's like lucky number.
Okay. Lucky number 73.
Yeah. Monitor height, I'm trying to line up like with this, but it's again, it's always different.
Okay.
Different table, different height. So like, just to be calm about this.
All right. So it's kind of a rough idea of how you want to do things, but it can always change.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have like numbers. I'm doing them, and I'm just chill.
Okay. I like it. Nice and chill.
First of all, we need to change mouse speed.
Okay.
Because I don't like. I'm taking like 6 out of 20.
Yeah, right.
And then here we should turn off this.
Of course, turn off enhanced pointer precision.
Now I'm just doing everywhere restore default because I have default settings in NVIDIA.
So you don't change anything in those settings?
Yeah. What I'm changing is GPU, full screen, and there's this.
Okay. What about digital vibrance or anything? You don't touch any of this?
Yeah.
It'll just stay standard?
Oh, just default. I'm nothing changed except this.
Okay. Nice and simple.
Yeah.
All right. What about on the monitor? Do you change any like brightness or anything on the monitor?
Yeah, I'm putting here mode Gamer 2 is just less to change something than Gamer 1. So I'm just putting Gamer 2. Here I'm putting 60 or 65. It depends on the light on the studio, on the scene. So, and here 5. Sometimes I'm not even changing it.
You just sit down and you like what's there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I played one game, one official, and just sit and see like nice screen, seems like mine, and I forgot to change something.
Okay.
Brightness 60, contrast 60, sharpness 10, MA high, and diag premium.
All right.
I don't really know what are they doing. I know like people talking about the diag is not good for FPS shooters. Like Zontix told me about this, but to be honest, I don't care.
Okay, so for you, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you do any launch options?
No. They're not working in CS2, and I've never had them in CSGO.
Okay. I guess we'll talk about your graphics settings first once we get in.
Yeah.
Like your resolution and those type of things.
What we start with the video settings, I guess. Custom here. This should be high and low, and now I'm just doing all like low, this trilinear, low, a bit laggy, disable, and there's to quality. I always was playing with the 8X because I like the
smooth look.
Yeah.
Not so sharp.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm always playing with these settings. Even in CSGO, even if I had bad PC, I was playing with this because I don't like the sharpness, I don't know how to say it. This high and all, it's about shadows. You should put all and high.
Okay.
It will be like high shadows in CSGO and CS2 before.
Nice. So you do use boost player contrast? Do you notice a difference?
Yeah. No, I just put it.
Okay, you hope it makes a difference. All right. What about your resolution?
The most popular, I guess. This one.
Why do you like stretched? Have you tried native? Black bars stretched or just like 16 by 9?
Yeah, I played 16 by 9 like for 5 days.
Yeah.
And I was really good first 2 days, but then I was so bad.
Okay.
So I changed because it's not like mine. In CSGO, I liked Full HD, but it's kind of hard to get used to it.
Okay.
I was trying to play with black bars as well. You have less FOV than on stretched.
Sure.
So it's kind of annoying for me.
Okay, all right.
There is everything just default.
Do anything with the 10-second music, like the bomb music?
Nah,
no.
I've never used it.
Okay, so you know with your internal timer.
Yeah, they changed the 10-second sound for bomb, and like
you don't need it anymore.
Yeah. So,
okay. There's a bunch of different settings here, right? With the EQ, you just keep it all default.
Yeah. I don't know what is this.
All right, fair enough. That's cool. Nice and simple.
I have foot scaling 1.
Okay.
Foot color. Where is this? 11. Display without sound. This disable for sure. I need to debounce, zoom 0, I guess, pause. If you have true, you should press right click for scope.
Okay.
Every time. You cannot hold right.
Okay, yeah.
So it's kind of annoying for me. The crosshair, I can play with this.
You don't care about the crosshair?
No, to be honest, I care a lot.
Okay.
I'm always trying to find something new that's gonna help me feel myself better. But
okay, so you change the crosshair frequently?
I'm just searching, like we have break before tournaments, before games, and I'm trying to search some new crosshair if I feel it. If I think all good and I'm killing people, I'm not changing.
You stay.
So I have size 1, gap -4, thickness 1, draw out line 0, and yeah, that's it, my crosshair.
Okay. All right, what about like your binds? What do you use for jump?
I have 3 buttons for jump.
3 buttons?
Yes.
Okay.
I have space, I have inhale down on my mouse, and up as well.
Okay, so you're using up and down?
Yes.
What about like grenade binds? Do you bind any specific keys to like Molotov? Or?
Yeah. So I have molly for C, flashes for X, and the smoke for Z. And decoy I don't use at all, and nade HE I'm just pressing for.
Okay. Well, they've got rid of the jump binds now, so we don't have to worry about those anymore. So do you have any other binds that you might use? Do you make the radar bigger or smaller when you're in a smoke or anything like that?
I have pin that makes my radar bigger, closer to me. It's good when you're in the smoke and you need to come out the door on nuke or get down the vents.
Yep.
Although I think like this, we can
go in aimbots and we can check. Because I want to take a look at your crosshair and everything in the server and all of that. I want to see, you said you went with HUD color 11. What color is that?
It's pink, I guess.
Pink, okay.
But I think it's in CS2 it doesn't exist.
Okay.
So this model is kind of West Coast 2. They have style 2. So that's all.
That's right?
Yeah, and radar is moving, so it's my bin.
Yeah, okay, nice. We can see that's working. You did that off the top of your head. I mad respect for that.
One more, I think, unique bin, it's about switch hands, that I have like 2 buttons for it, like H, and also I'm always binding it on F2. In CSGO I had like L right hand 0 and 1 for this button.
Okay. Do you use
just
it for angles or? I was going to say, I feel like it's for fun.
Yeah.
Just being a showman.
No, like just.
Okay.
It's cool to like.
You're showing off a bit.
Yeah, it's cool to take your knife.
Sure. I see what you're saying. Okay. What mouse sensitivity are you using?
So sensitivity 1.25.
And what DPI?
800.
800 DPI 1.25. Okay, nice. Do you use the binds on your mouse for anything?
No, I have like only this.
Only ping.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
I have default settings.
Okay, what we're going to ask, when you play, do you sit like this?
Always different.
Always different?
Yeah.
Okay, because I've spoke to some players, like Elige will sit on his leg. You know, I've seen some players there and you just sit however you sit.
Yeah, like when my legs start hurting, I change.
Okay, I thought, maybe there was some special style that Donk would sit with. All right, do you just want to play aimbots for us for a little bit, and then we can just get some shots of you so we can see how you're sitting. So the keyboard, slightly tilted. but everything as you feel it.
Yeah.
Okay, the real answer that everybody wants. Why are you so good?
I don't know. For everyone, the most key to be good at the game is you should enjoy this game. You should love this game. You should get only positive vibe. I really enjoy the time that I'm playing with my team, with my teammates. I really love them. I really appreciate all what they are doing. So it's the key to be good.
That's perfect. That's the best way to end this. That's a very nice message. Thank you, Tom. Thank you for showing us how you set up for the tournament day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And it was pretty good.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
Damn hillbillies.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Down. No! 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit.
How's your practice going leading into EPL?
It was good as usual, you know, like we changed our coach, so yeah, we practice. We'll see.
Are you happy with where it's at the moment? I noticed that there's much less passive gameplay coming through from you guys since you joined the team. Has that been something that the team has enjoyed or is sort of struggling to get used to?
I don't know, like we were struggling a lot recently, you know, so I don't know. We'll see in the future.
I guess we'll see. Now, in your group, is there anyone in particular that you guys are focusing on, you know, having to beat?
Can you repeat, because I didn't hear it?
Yeah, too much ping pong. It's absolutely crazy. In terms of your opponents, you know, is there anyone that you guys are focusing on, knowing that you're going to have to go up against?
Anybody from our group or from any other group could beat anyone, you know. That's how scene works now, you know. Like even if you're top one team, it could be a tough game for you, you know, always. So yeah, there is no like favorites, I would say.
Yeah. Beautiful. Now, in terms of working with him, because obviously he's got one of those big brains, you know, huge knowledge of CS2. How's that been, you know, transitioning under James' leadership as opposed to, you know, everything else that was going on before at C9?
I mean, it's kind of hard because I used to play the different view of Counter-Strike before, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to find the way to play the better, you know. Let's say this.
Yeah. You know how people are saying Mouse is one of those teams that plays really good when there's no crowd around?
No.
You know, like how they're a studio team? There's that theory that Mouse esports are a studio team, and when it comes to the big stages, they seem to not get the results that they want.
I mean, like, you know, I won't say like a Mouse is a studio team. They can play good everywhere. Mm. But Fury, they're learning a lot now, you know. They changed their playstyle, as I said before, right? The art playstyle was completely different if you compare it to the Fallen playstyle. So yeah, I guess the KC Serata and Yuri, they have to play more in this playstyle, you know, so they will feel much more comfy in the future.
Fucking hell.
Listen, I call for Alexi when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
Never trust a dig.
I'll take it.
Should be us. Ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We all remember what happened to Liquid.
So I hope that we used every stupid shit we had. Sorry, you can cut it or not. I don't think we have space for the hour anyway. Just look around you, Johnson.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Seen something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Oh, the stress, and they know this.
Cross with no smoke. Oh, for Modesty might not be enough. For Modesty, the nade's going to be good. Two. Leah down. Hello there.
Monitors being switched to the quick switcher down. Unplugged already.
Time starts.
This is very quick. He's already probably about 5 seconds deep. The changeover. Oh, a little bit slow. That could have been quicker. Didn't want to drop the monitor. Back on the stand. Oh, no! Dear. Hasn't hit the clips. Landed on the second attempt. Now he needs to plug in. The 90-degree turn. It's all the 90-degree turn. This, he hasn't gone the full way round.
Oh, not clean.
And we're back in.
I'd also sing in Mongolian if I...
Oh, I was about to spit a beat.
Keep going.
Okay.
Who is the middle of the night?
Boy, what can 9-10 do in the clutch? Winnable.
He's trying to isolate an early duel and he hasn't given it. Tatalai catches Magic's and isolates it. Swaps to the dig and nails it. Takes the fight. No, 9-10 comes up clutch.
Need to move, but grabs one before he's down. Gravity. Two up.
Lexi here in time, and with JL. Oh, lovely set of openers. JL with our screens here.
We'd be the number one team in the world if you had that. You have
wait. On the side, provides another stunning headshot. It's all Donk. Racks up 4. Could be an ace. It's some utility, some armor. It's not a lot, but it's what they've got. They've got to hold on to what they've got. It doesn't make a difference if they make it or not. They got each other, and that's a lot for new.
So give it a shot. Oh, the halfway rush.
That was so epic.
I think we actually nailed it.
Shiro
I think I felt
holds the
so
line.
good about that.
Yeah, and we wrapped it up in time.
lifting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
ESL Pro League Season 20, week number 2. Gentlemen, why is today such an exciting day?
Because Pro League's back on the menu. We had one whole day off and everyone hated it.
No one had a day off. No one had a day off.
The
viewers had a day off.
The viewers had a day off.
Everybody hated it. Now it's back. Now it's maybe arguably even better because we have new teams. How many of them, Chad?
Wow. 8. Well, we've got 16. 8 per group. It's 8 per group.
That's maths.
Crazy.
That's insane.
How was your media day? You went to some abandoned. Sorry, not to spoil. I mean, you posted on Instagram.
That's fine. It's up there. Yeah. We went to. I don't want to reveal too much, but I filmed a skit with Big. Hopefully that'll be coming out this week during one of their games. Harry filmed a couple of skits. Chad filmed a skit. There's so much happening for you.
So much. I saw some beans.
Yeah, we're trying to work out.
We're trying to work out what were the beans. They weren't for you, right?
No, so I turned up to my single set. You know,
it wasn't a BYOB type situation.
And the beans were there. Somebody already BY'd the OBs.
I think it was Ross.
If anybody is responsible for the beans, let us know, because the beans that were chosen for the beans on bread, was it even toasted?
It wasn't toasted.
So it wasn't beans on toast.
Yeah, so it was beans on bread, and the beans looked grey, which is never like a good look.
Not the beans we were looking for.
It's not the colour you think of when you think of beans.
Yeah, that's not the kind of beans I want on my bread. I want baked beans on toast.
See,
that's the best way to do it.
You're dealing with other.
Yeah.
We spawned from you, didn't we?
Yeah, we're on your friend.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh.
Well, maybe not direct lineage, but the countryman.
Do you eat your beans cold? Does anybody eat their beans cold?
Some people do.
In dire straits, it has been done.
I know people who do.
Some people do everything.
I'm friends with people who do.
Are you sure you want to stay friends, Harry?
I would never do it personally.
No. Good. That's what I want to hear.
Heat them in and don't microwave them either while we're on the topic.
Are we
Why
do?
not?
Oh, people do everything,
not?
Harry.
You want to just do them in the frying pan. It's just better.
Okay. Frying.
He's
saucepan,
a
frying
bit
pan,
of a chef.
But saucepan, actually, ideally, you make the other stuff.
If you're a bit of a chef,
I don't know. I just make a bit of everything.
Yeah.
You should see me go.
Like the Cheesecake Factory of commentators, I guess.
Kind of, yeah. I think I see what you mean.
They do everything.
I think I see what you mean there, Fred.
Harry, change the topic. Thoughts on this?
Okay. How handy. We've got a delivery.
Oh, hey.
So exciting.
What is it?
Where's Peter the pirate? Did you guys meet Peter?
I heard about him.
I think I
You
made
sound
Peter.
like Lois Griffith.
I think you would.
Did you meet Peter?
I think you might have been dreaming.
Okay.
I don't think
that
anybody
makes
remembers
sense.
that.
Yeah, all right. DHL MVP.
This is for our DHL MVP. Yes,
Yes,
sorry.
indeed.
There is a
Pick me out
serious
first
topic.
again, please.
Same as last week, everybody. In
Have a
case you
little
missed
pick.
it, this is for Group C.
Okay, I'm going.
Group
Yeah,
C,
do
Group
If
D.
you pick yourself, it doesn't count.
No, it does
Yeah,
count.
that's fair.
It does
Immediately,
count.
it's rigged.
Who do I have?
He
This
knows
doesn't
the
feel like my
fold.
one. I think I folded mine less.
This is last week,
this
of
is
course.
last week's.
Freya, break it down. How's it work?
We have ranked players 1 through 10 of who we want the first. If your name gets drawn out first, you get your
Was it
first
me?
pick.
Congratulations,
Was it me
Harry.
No.
Yeah, 2 weeks back to back. First
Who did you
draw.
pick?
The winner
Who
of
did I
last
pick?
week.
We'll find out in a second. We're looking at the winner of last week. Last week's winner was Harry with Duncan.
It's no surprise that Henry came last, backing his boy. Henry always backs Woxic.
does.
Right?
And he had
He got
Woxic
the
written down
second
for
pick.
every option.
Yeah,
What
what
all
it
right with
was, he
Malbs?
knew no one would take him.
That Mal's pick went pretty hard. Here you go. Look,
You get Zywoo.
I get Zywoo.
Zywoo.
All right.
I
is where
got
we're going.
Donk week 1. Now I get
Solid.
Zywoo
Yeah.
week 2.
As
My
if.
my
This
top
is
one pick's
so
gone.
rigged.
Oh,
It is
Handwriting,
rigged.
Chad.
Do I pick the next or is
Yeah,
we?
keep
dude,
going.
this
Keep
makes
going back.
this
Oh,
makes
keep
the
going.
grey
You did such a
beans
good
I ate
job.
the other day washed down that much
Those
sweeter.
cold, grey, sauceless beans, Harry. Fresh out of the broken microwave.
Brother,
Brother, ooh.
Coming up second
pick
place.
myself. Mac got his
Mac.
second pick. Did I do a good? Oh,
you get?
I actually went for a bit of a questionable second pick. I went with
Ultimate.
Max is the only one's handwritten because he did his submission this morning. Everyone else is nice and printed.
Yes.
All right?
It's an interesting one.
And you all
Mac.
got to see my terrible.
It's an interesting second
handwriting.
pick.
It's an
Yeah,
interesting
there were a few that were big names on there, but I've been, thinking of Ultimate since Cologne.
Well,
that was just such a
I did
good-
have Ultimate on mine. I think he was like 5 or 6, but I respect going for him at number 2. I think he's going to be good.
Thinking how solid he played at a
Oh
high
my God, they just had this ready to go.
I prepared this one earlier.
Yeah.
Man like Ronald.
Roland from
Ronald. Oh, we have a whole.
Ronald McDonald.
Sorry.
Who's
Roland.
Grimace in Liquid?
Who's Grimace?
Well,
He's a coal player, actually.
Okay.
No, it would be someone.
Yakinda.
Yeah, Yakinda's.
We got the full highlight package from Cologne as well.
Who have you
This
got next,
is-
Mac?
We have Big Chad
I'm in
Sponge
next.
Birchill.
I get twists.
You get
RVD,
twists, baby.
RVD. Lock him in.
We did ask him about the nickname in Cologne
Yeah.
when we were doing those
Did he like
photos.
it?
Yeah, he's down for
He's a
RVD.
big fan?
Just want to let the record show he is
RVD.
down for RVD. Don't look at me like that, Harry.
I don't know. Last time we asked about a nickname, the lobotomist was not happy.
Well, to
No,
be fair,
he
he did
didn't
get
even know what
told
he
it
meant.
was like
The lobotomizer. And he also said, I don't know what that means, which...
And then I don't think Trace actually knew what it meant.
No.
either.
He knows what it
Instead of
means.
explaining it, he just went, what I'm trying to say is it's...
You're pretty good, man.
It's just like the head to do with the heads and stuff, It's like,
So it's sticking. Lobotomist is sticking.
We're
and
sticking.
We'll get,
Lobotomist
we'll
is
get
not gonna stop
RVD off
me.
the ground.
Henry will not lose this time because he has picked.
Woxic.
Do a drum roll for me. Yeah, that was close enough. Yimmy, big Yimmy.
Oh, solid. That was... That was a... Yeah. Can't go
Here you
wrong
That
with
is
a
a
gym.
Here's
really
Henry's
solid.
selection for the DHL.
Dude, hang on, wait. Let me see. Let me
Looking at
see.
Jimmy.
How did he pick them? Who did he have after
Okay,
Jimmy? Who did he have
third, I
before?
So that was his second pick.
That
he
was
went
his
Twists
second.
first.
Yes, Twist first, Yimmy second, Torsi third,
Okay.
Liege fourth, Spinks fifth, Zertian
Not
Flames
even
fifth.
putting Zywoo up there. He was so confident that he
I think
wouldn't
he
be
knew he
picked
wasn't
first that
getting
he
picked
didn't
first.
even bother. I love that.
Actually, yes, I remember this now. Henry said, I'm not going to get Zywoo, am I? I'd have to be picked first, so I'm just not going to put him. And I said, well, that seems crazy, doesn't it? Because
Okay.
then what if you are?
Yeah, what if you are picked first? Who we got now?
Freya.
have
And we're looking
Freya.
at number 3. Do you
Coming
remember
in
your
as
number
number
3?
5, and number 3 on that list is Zertian, which is open. Yimmy as well as Zywoo.
I feel like I'm going to
both
get number
unavailable.
10 today.
Who do you think you're getting?
Number 10. I'm trying to think who I put at number 10. Not an absolute clue, Mac.
I can feel it now. You're ending up with Stare. We can all feel
I
it.
definitely didn't put a single Astralis player in my top 10.
Not a-
but-
not even
Not a single one.
Actually, that's not
Jay-
true. I did put Device.
Sun.
Okay, Jason's up next.
Just
What's he got? He has Flamesy.
Okay, oh, that's not bad for his third.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay. There's a bit
Liquid.
more diversity this week, I feel.
Yeah.
Well, that's the interesting thing about these two groups because we talk about this in the green room. We have two heavy favorites, Miles and Vitality. We have Astralis who are right behind them in theory. And then we have a very open board. I don't think it's as easy to predict who's going through to playoffs this time.
Hugo, you're unlucky.
Well, at least
It's
I'm
not you.
Oh,
We got Trace up there. And he's gone with a leash.
First.
Wow. First pick.
Okay.
Damn it.
People are going to be happy with their choices. They're getting a lot of
they're
first
actually
choices.
all getting their first pick.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
The ball boy.
God, he looks good.
He looks good, doesn't he? I love that white. Is that a new complexity attire? Is that?
I think so.
I haven't seen that one
That's a
before.
new pose from the new pose selection
Yeah.
that's actually been going out. Keep
You got
your
that
photos this
archetype on
week.
him, Harry.
Yeah.
You guys know what the Jabberwocky is?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Do explain.
Explain, but yeah.
explain it.
You know the Jabberwocky.
Yeah, I know the Jabberwocky.
Right?
How can I explain?
What
you,
story is that from?
I thought the Babadook initially, but it's not. It's like an old child's.
Yeah, it's like a.
Are you working on a new nickname here?
Yeah, well,
The Jabberwocky.
because his surname is Jabladnowski or something.
Yeah, pretty close.
So it's close to Jabberwocky.
Don't we just call him Johnny Jabs?
Yeah, but
could call him
Johnny
Johnny Jabs.
Jabberwocky.
Okay. Who's next?
Stronger.
We have Yang Ko. And he doesn't get Zywoo, he doesn't get Ultimate, he doesn't get Tors.
No, he does get Tors.
He does get Torsy. Okay, cool. There you go. So
The
Torsy.
Jabberwocky is a nonsense poem written by Lewis Carroll, actually, about the killing of a creature named the Jabberwock.
Hugo, you have. Tell me which one I pick.
That one. Yeah.
Just that one?
Yeah,
right there. That's
okay,
mine.
all right.
So
Is
you
this
should
yours?
take that one.
Are you
yeah.
sure?
Yeah, I think so. We
Skill
studied
issue
the
on the
Jabberwocky in English class, Harry, in GCSE. That's
Yeah.
why. I know
Did
it.
you?
Yeah, probably.
I didn't
Yeah.
study that.
Probably.
I was in Mice and Men.
I also
fame.
did advise some.
Reese just said we did.
You?
Okay.
Alex has chosen.
Hugo, you are last.
Were
you last week?
I was
his
not last
fifth
week. I
pick?
was last.
No, wait,
last
Spinks is
time we
already
did
up
it.
there? Okay, Spinks, yeah. Alex
Wow.
gets Spinks.
That's actually.
There's a fair
kinda
few people
crazy.
putting Ultimate
Oh,
up
I
there.
think I'm
Yanko had
gonna-
Ultimate up there. He put Ultimate up there.
Oh, no.
Do you still get someone you want? Like, you still get...
Yeah, he's
pretty
gonna
hungry?
get-
No, I thought
He's
I
gonna
had
get
flames, but
Apex.
it's gone. Wait, let's see if I can. Am I literally last?
You're last.
I was
Yeah,
last,
you're
not
last.
last. I was last season.
Okay.
Wait, can I
That's
try and guess
barely
it before we
relevant.
see?
Yeah, go on.
Can I
Yes.
guess?
Love this game.
You're gonna
Shit.
get like Yabby or Stown or Device.
I don't think I put Yavi or Sound in there. Oh no, I know who I have.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
very
dude.
happy. I got the old Juzzo, haven't I? Have I got No, I got Naf.
You got
I
Naf.
Yeah,
Naf's
yeah.
good.
Now I'm happy with
Any
Naf.
Naffers? There you go.
Naf, yeah.
I can't believe there's no Astralis players on here.
Well, I mean,
There's a lot of big names. Yeah,
not
there's,
the least believable thing ever, is it?
All right, that's that.
there's a lot of heavily potential
All
like,
right,
MVP
for a
factors this
10th
week, I
pick,
think.
I'm actually not devastated.
No, I think we're all pretty happy.
Yeah, but that just shows that there's some big names within these two groups, right? Which is
Yeah.
pretty sick. So Harry gets the best pick, which I think most people would have had besides Henry.
Yeah.
Right? Ultimate's a bit avant-garde from Mac, but I can understand why. Maybe he pops off studio environment. I went with Twist.
Yanko
because-
had him second as well.
Yeah, I think I had him decently high. Well, I had him somewhere on the list. Here it is,
think I had him, like,
populated in a
fourth.
lovely graphic for everybody
Wow.
playing at home. All right, there it is. Couple of Mouse members, 3 Liquid players. Okay, so we've basically only used 4 different teams to populate this.
Yeah.
Everyone's wearing white jerseys.
I like the new
That's not
jersey.
true. Well, not. No. Yeah, technically
That's
not
like
true.
I would,
Sorry, guys. I have
not
lied.
even half. If actually
For
you
any
had to be
blind,
honest.
any blind players at home, not everyone's wearing white jerseys. In fact, Vitality and Complexity are wearing the whites.
Okay, well,
I feel like Vitality have a new jersey like every event.
yeah, it's for
Like, fair play.
they're profiteering, I think.
Yeah. Love that. Love it for the designers out there.
Cool.
Cool.
Should we play a game?
I like
Ooh.
games.
I love games.
I like games.
This is actually your game, Chad, and we've slightly colluded, not in a negative way.
Not in a negative way.
But we've been voting between the two of us as to who has the best handwriting, and our vote has landed on Hugo.
No.
This
You
is
did that on
so
purpose.
good.
You
Couldn't have
know
been
I
worse
have
than
bad
mine.
Do you have
So
bad handwriting?
good.
Bro, I didn't do my...
actually-
He hates handwriting.
I absolutely despise writing. I didn't do my exams in school.
Well, our second vote
With-
was Matt.
Did you get your
Who
pen
has the
license?
second
I never
best
got my pen
handwriting.
license.
I saw his writing. I'll bloody do it, all right? I'm
Wait, what's happening?
Do you want to
What
write?
are we doing? I'm happy to
Harry's
What
write.
are we
Wanna write?
writing?
I've been vetoed.
Players.
Fantastic.
If it's on a
We're writing
whiteboard,
stuff over there?
Yes.
I'm moving.
Someone
Oh,
come with
Matt,
me.
let's
Good luck,
go.
guys.
I'll go with Mac.
There's pens,
yeah,
there's
can-
pens over there.
We
but
can do
I'll
this
take this
together.
anyway.
I'll
You
go
can
with
tag
Mac.
team
Well, I
Passing of the
didn't
pen.
think I'd actually get out of that, to be honest.
What are we?
So-
What are,
You
what are we doing?
You put forward such a compelling case.
Yeah.
That you said exams and
No one's going to be able
that's
to
just
read
trauma,
it. No one's going to be
so-
able to read what I'm writing.
Now, the two of you weren't required, but
No,
that's fine.
but I
We send
wanted
one more
us
over for good
to
luck.
kind of feel protected here, right?
We've only got 4 minutes to do this in, so maybe
I reckon we
having
can
the
do
two
it.
of them is
Luckily
great.
enough, I'm a really
I
quick
think we
writer.
can do
Yeah,
this.
yeah, same.
We're going to name every player from every team.
Oh my
gee.
God, okay.
All right, let's
Right.
do this. I'll start here. You start that side.
Well, we're
Yeah?
going to throw names
Yeah,
out.
they're throwing the
your
names
name.
out.
Okay,
Okay.
Harry, let's. We used to do this actually as a warm up to see if we can remember. You always get 4
Really?
out of 5.
Yeah,
You'd
4
always
out
get-
of 5 is
always-
easy.
But I already
It's
know,
the
Harry.
5th.
I'm about to nail every single one. I'm locked in
Let's
right
go.
now. Let's
Get
start
in
for
there.
the top left. We got Jimpat, we got Torshi, we got Zershon, we got Shui, we got Brolin for Mouse.
5 out of 5.
Or Max,
Great
do a different team so Harry can ride that, and then
Mac, I'll give you another team. No,
do liquid, Mac. Ultimate Twists, JKS, NAF, Yakinda.
Wait, also, you've already written 2.
Just scrub out his because next to the team.
This is complicated. Vitality. We've got Apex. Oh no, it's not done yet.
Harry needs to be done before when Harry's
sorry, guys. There we go.
Yeah, go Max. Apex, Flames, Spinks, Zaiwu, and of course, the most important, Mezzi.
Harry, complexity. We got Grim, we got Floppy, we got Liege, we got Halzuk, we got JT.
Perfect. Mac, who's below Furia? Let's go. You know him, Fallen.
Yeah, any
Cello.
others? Yeah.
Queserado.
Correct.
Yuri.
Yeah.
Skulls.
Nice. Mac, when you're done, I've got VP for you.
No, Harry's up next.
Oh.
Yeah, go.
Harry,
give me
do
another.
Imperial. Decenti. No Way. Vinny.
Yeah.
Phelps.
Oh.
Try.
All right.
Okay, do VP. VP.
VP, we got Norbert forever and never lost. We got Flip, we got Fame, we got Jame, and we got Electronic.
Harry, who's next?
Give me
Imperial.
Astralis.
Device, Stown. Yabby. Stare. Bro. Mac, let's take Atox.
Yeah, let's do Atox.
Dobu. Cabal.
If you nail this.
Yami.
Okay.
MIQ.
Okay.
Annihilation.
Oh, beautiful work, Chad.
He has nailed that. Give me Big or Fnatic.
Big, we've got Tabson, we got Crimbo, we got JDC, we got Regon, we got Searson.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Freya, do one.
What about Ents?
We can do
Freya,
Ents.
You got Ents?
Glaive.
Any more?
Wait, who am I missing here from
Wait,
Big?
who did you miss?
I have
Read 'em
Tabson,
out.
Crimbo, Regon, Searson.
JDC.
JDC, yes, of course.
Ents.
Poddy.
Poddy.
PODISDY. It's a different guy.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
We got the Kadia B-Stream check-in. I've managed to jump into Rooster's little camp here that they've got set up. So tell me quickly, speaking of camps, the boot camp unfortunately didn't go as planned. Do you want to fill us in on what went down there? I got approval from Chell that we're allowed to talk about it.
Oh, did we? Are we allowed to talk about everything? He was unavailable due to medical reason, so we had to play with JHD. The whole boot camp wasn't too pleasing. No one was really happy. Everyone was angry, but we made the most out of it. We tried to, at least. I mean, with what you can do. Chel's an integral part. I mean, you just do as much as you can. Try and not tilt. Sometimes that happened, but that's all right.
But you made it here, and everyone's here. That's the thing that matters, right? Now, we did get a rating for your IGL yesterday. You got 9 out of 10 so far. Do you think you can raise that to a 10 out of 10 today up against Mouse? Obviously, that's a hard ask, but do you think you can do it?
Oh, look, I mean, I'd just be happy if we just turn up on the server today. I mean, any rating above 9 or 8.5 is good, I reckon. I mean, I don't really want to go above that because then, I don't want to show them up at the end of the day, it'd be pretty embarrassing. Just a local Australian boy.
Have you had any inspirational words for this man here? Slimy, of course, it's going to be his first debut on a big international land. No pressure. Sorry. What are the words to keep him calm?
Yeah, no words, just let him do his thing, He's earned his spot on the team, it's as simple as that. We wouldn't have him here if he didn't deserve to be here, so just go out there, play your game, nothing to worry about, no stress.
And what's the general expectations for ESL Pro League Season 20 for Rooster? Do you think you guys can make it into playoffs? Do you think that there's a good chance with everyone you've got in your group?
Look, I mean, we've got a pretty strong group, I'd say. Well-rounded teams, might not have the best in the world teams, but everyone's pretty well-rounded here. Hopefully get a series win or 2, see what happens, just push it as far as we can. And if playoffs come, I guess we'll be cheering.
Beautiful, beautiful. And hopefully you can, complete the reward system as well that we spoke about yesterday. That's been it for the Kadir B stream update. Back to you guys.
Welcome back, everybody. Another day here of the B stream at ESL Pro League. I hope you had a nice day off of Counter-Strike and you got to live your life. And now, Blah, we're ready for another week, another day of Counter-Strike here.
Yeah, I'm excited. Great to hear from TJP as well.
They just seem like super down-to-earth guys on that team, don't they?
I don't know about all of them. Some of them are very fun. I played against TJP when I was for IM Sydney last year. I was trying to play a Prem game, and that's when we were getting those minus 500 points for every loss you had.
Oh, okay.
And he fucked me. It was rough. I had Mac on my team as well. We got wrecked. I lost all my points.
That really explains everything. I have Mac on my team a few times as well.
Yeah, you tend to lose when you're playing with him. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, Blah. I'm feeling refreshed. It's been a nice couple of days off here at the B stream, ready to go again. And
we got some black monsters this time.
Yeah, we do. We upgraded. I seen a lot of complaints in the chat. A lot of people were like, "Oh, why do you only have one flavor?" So we went and we got the opposite flavor.
Yeah, I want to pop that one open.
It's ultra black Blood.
Hope it's not fizzy.
Ooh.
Oh, it's pink.
Oh, it's pink on the inside. All right. Give us a taste test. Let us know.
It's pink
I'll
on the
move your
inside.
mic all the way.
All right, thanks, mate. If pink was a color,
it would taste like that.
It was a taste.
Was the color. If pink was a color.
If pink was a taste, it would taste like.
All right. So sick Blood. We've had that out of the way. We have a little bit of a different way of approaching our game today. Now, Mauser are playing against Rooster. That's the game we've got. We're all aware of what we've got. But let's play a little game, Blood. Do you like to play games?
I love to play games.
Yeah, so let's guess the player. Do you know Miles well? Guess the player.
That's Frozen.
That's Frozen.
That's Frozen.
Dude,
that hair.
We have a few to go through, all right? We can't just immediately... Obviously, it was Frozen. But, let's take our time. Let's take our time.
Okay. Pretend not to know who the player
exactly.
is. All right,
that's obviously Frozen.
Yeah.
So we're going to be finding players that are maybe have been a part of Miles, not necessarily are part of it. Now, I look at that little beard, and I think to myself, based on the physique, based on the old ESL chair, it's probably Oscar, I would imagine. Or Chris J. One of the two.
Looks like Oscar. I think
Oscar or Chris J.
I think Oscar. Chance could be Carrigan. No, it's not Carrigan. Yeah,
it's definitely not Carrigan.
Yeah, it's definitely Oscar.
I think I'm willing to lock in Oscar as well.
Oscar, lock it in.
Yeah, and we're gonna see. You guys can play along in the chat as well and see if you get it right.
It's Chris J. You're right.
Chris J. Okay,
you're right. Yeah. It could have been Oscar.
Well, I wasn't right because I locked in Oscar, so we got one wrong.
It could have been. It could have been Chris J. Yeah. All right, we got one wrong. These are tricky. These aren't easy.
Carrigan.
Yeah, it's Carrigan.
Yeah, that's definitely Carrigan.
100% Carrigan.
It has to be.
Look at his eyes.
Look at those. We've seen those eyes far too often.
Yep.
And it's definitely Carrigan. And what a great time in Counter-Strike that was for Carrigan inside of the Mouse squad. He got kind of ousted from FaZe. That was...
I was there at the first event that Mouse Sports team won. It was a DreamHack Open Tour, and I believe it was Carrigan, it was Woxic, it was Frozen. Chris J was there. Was Woxic? Yeah, Woxic and Chris J were in the same team at the time. Chris J was rifling, if memory serves me right. I forget who the fifth was. Anyway, they won that event. That was the first event they won, and then Rops.
Yeah.
What a team!
Not bad, actually, when you think.
Pretty much FaZe.
When you look back on that roster,
pretty much FaZe.
And when we had Carrigan getting into the FaZe project again, it wasn't too long before he was able to bring Frozen over. Rops over, and now he's got Frozen in there as well. So we've got some pieces from that puzzle now over there. But Mal's coming into this tournament. They're the defending champions, not only once but twice.
Yes.
And now looking at the tournament performances, how do you feel about Mal's results recently?
I mean, recently it's just been closing yet no cigar, right? I think we're missing out the most recent one, which is Bedlam Dasha, where they came in third, losing to an incredibly performing Eternal Fire. Look, Cologne once again they didn't get to the finals, but it was a competitive showing. They lost to Na'Vi, right, who were obviously the finalists, but they won their quarterfinal matchup. They actually, I'll just put it this way, I wouldn't say they've broken the big stage curse, so to speak, but they're on the way. They look very good in Cologne.
No, I think Mouse would be pretty disappointed about their previous event results, but certainly not a Pro League, because they're back-to-back champions. Are they going to go and try and get themselves back-to-back-to-back, Blood?
Question mark, big question mark right there. I mean, listen, winning the trifecta, that would be quite insane. They won the final CSGO Pro League, and then they won the first ESL Pro League Season 19, which was the first one with CS2. So, yeah, they have a point to prove here.
Yes, and they won Season 18 with Frozen, and they won the second follow-up one of Season 19. They won it with Brolin coming back into the squad. So this is kind of where they earned their stripes and we're starting to be called this studio team, this team of the gods of the studio environment.
The Mickey Mouse tournament champions, right?
Oh, but it's ESL Pro League. It's a long tournament. There's a lot of games you've got to play, and Mal is able to come out on top of this environment back-to-back times, and obviously going to be searching for that title again. But I don't know. I feel like this field is a lot more difficult now for Mouse to get through, but there always got to be a team you are in that conversation about winning the trophy here in Malta.
I think the conversation can be made that right now, and I believe when we go back to, looking back on this in hindsight, it is one of the most competitive eras in Counter-Strike, actually, right? Sure, we can complain about the game not being in an ideal state and all of that, but definitely it's not going to be as easy. I wouldn't say they had an easy run last time, but it's definitely not going to be a walk in the park this time around for us as well.
Not at all, but, Mal is obviously the favorites coming into this event.
I don't know, man. So
I don't know, you don't know.
So here's the thing, right?
Crazy?
Do you know chickens are, they are actually, there's a word for that. They're like horses. They are...
What is wrong with you?
Opportunistic omnivores. They eat mice. Have you seen a chicken eat a mouse? I have.
Rooster. You gotta fear the cock.
I've seen a cock eat a mouse.
Yeah, have you? All right, well, let's get into this. Mirage, Vertigo, Inferno. Rooster picking Mirage, Mal's taking us to Vertigo, and we round this series out with Inferno.
Yeah.
If we need it, I don't think we need it, Blah.
Look, I don't think the map videos really matter. I'm a little surprised Mouse wanted the Vertigo pick. It's a map, they haven't had too much success recently, but let's be real, this is Mouse. We also heard from TJP as well. Chelios was kind of sick, so they had to plan playing with a sub right there. The bootcamp didn't go well. And going up against EPL champions, back-to-back champions, it's not going to be an easy start.
I mean, let's just set the tone of this game, right? Mouse are a team that have so many facilities available to them that have played at the best events in the world week in, week out. They've have countless facilities that can obviously just improve everything, from going to their setup in Hamburg and being able to replicate a stage environment.
That's so sick.
There's so many opportunities for this Mouse squad, whereas Rooster come in as a team that just breaking through the professional level, right? And they're coming to this event.
Number 3 versus number 75.
Exactly. It's such a difficult matchup here for Rooster, and I'm excited to see what they can do against Mal's in the opening game. Gotta feel like there's an opportunity to make a name for yourself if you're a Rooster.
Yeah, let's find out here, shall we? Also, just telling everyone in chat how we've been doing the past week. We've been talking to the chat quite a bit, reading the chat. Yeah. It's a casual vibe. If you have any mails you want to send across, you can send it to EPL mailbag at efg.gg as well. The contact will be made, and it is going to be Rooster to draw first blood.
Danger close. Blood, that's what we like to see. And it's a good start here for Rooster. They got the first kill, and I'm starting to believe. I believe in this upset now, Blood.
It's a 5v4.
Oh, there's another one. There's another one. They're going to win the pistol. And it's a good start here from Rooster so far. Flash coming up in towards CT. Shuey and Yimfat trying to get Mal's back into this fight. And Yimfat, the only player getting some damage done. Actually, a second headshot out of that somehow. And Yimfat goes again. Shirley goes down eventually. And finally they deal with him. Roland dives down into the sandwich. Mal's will lose the pistol. And Rooster off to a pretty good start.
Yeah, off to a very, very good start indeed. And that's the sort of start you're looking for. You're a big underdog coming in. It's your map pick here. You want to get a little bit of momentum going your way, because listen, no matter how you look at it, no matter how big of a fan you are of the cock, Mouse are still a favorite. Like massive, gargantuan,
we all
humongous favorites.
We still talking about the cock? Well, I mean, we're looking back in the chat. A lot of people were enjoying your shirt as usual, Blood, but also the guess the play. They wanted more. They didn't have enough, and I think a lot of people were saying Oscar as well.
Yeah, it did look like Oscar, right? We weren't stupid about it.
Yeah. Well.
All right. All right, so Danger Mouse. Remember Danger Mouse? You wouldn't remember Danger Mouse.
I remember Danger Mouse. I watched it on TV.
Really?
Yeah.
Danger Mouse is kind of old, though, right?
Yeah, but, it was still on television 20 years ago.
Fair.
That's weird. I hate talking like that. Why do you have to use 2 decades to talk about when I used to do stuff as a kid, Blood? Is that when it starts going downhill?
It went downhill like a long time ago. Oh, nice. Nice to handle by Slimy.
You're okay. Don't worry. This round's going nowhere.
Yeah, okay. I'm just for a moment, I was starting to be
You don't have to worry.
All right, cool.
It's going to be 2-0 for Rooster. Everything's going to be comfortable.
All right, so, all right, what's happening in chat?
Yeah, we see some usuals coming here into the chat.
I do like how the chat is...
Okay, never mind. I start to take it back. Perhaps Brolin inside a connector with another kill locked in. They know where he is. Bomb plan coming down. They're separated into 1v1 fights for the time being, and Brolin's getting ever closer. They haven't detected how close he's actually got, and he gets close to triple. Oh no, Brolin with a shot at this, but gives away his position with a bullet fired off, and And it was always going to be difficult for Brolin to be able to pull that off.
We're at the world there, Dinko.
Yeah, decent damage done.
Just full USPs and out of pistols. Will be gone. Nice start. This is a good start from Rooster. A couple of casualties, but it's okay, Dinko. Just a Galil to Mac 10. It's got to be fine. And we have seen Mouse have some slow starts to events. We've seen that happen recently as well. I'm just huffing the copium here.
Yeah, you're trying.
Hopium, rather.
Yeah, the Australian hopium.
What's the Australian hopium called? Vegemite?
Vegemite, yeah. Tim Tams. No, that was a great thing. Mac, last time I was at Pro League, years ago.
Yeah.
Mac actually brought a whole lot of Tim Tams. And these are good, man.
Never had a Tim Tam.
It's nice, good quality chocolate. I have to say, the Australians have nice biscuits.
Biscuits?
Yeah. What do you call them? Cookies?
No, biscuits. I'm not
biscuits,
American.
That's good.
Yeah, but we're all part of the Commonwealth, right? No? Not going to say it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are.
We are. All right, here we go. Mid-control being arrested by Rooster. Still a minute on the clock. A lot of time to work with. Danger being ever present. It's going to be an A lean here. An A pincer. ASAP dodging it. That's a good flash, but Torji saves Shue.
Molotov on towards Exertion. He's going to back his way into the corner. Losing the opening kill here is Rooster. Full up goes the way of Mouse. Good trade, though, from Chelios. Now TJP getting caught walking out of the ramp solo. Palace covered off by Torsi in this round. Falls apart very quickly, and we know the Mirage is going to be a difficult game for Rooster. We know this is going to be a very difficult map to kick off this best of three. Mal's one of the best teams in the world on Mirage. In particular, I love to watch Exertion play, but also you got Yimfad, who's just an absolute beast in some unfavorable positions.
Also, that was a little... Okay, not to get super nerdy here, that this is only in the morning, or rather the afternoon, Dinka, but like, they're trying to go for this A pincer, and they got stopped completely on the tracks, right? Like, they weren't able to get up cons, the Palace player, ramp player weren't able to come out, and timing was really, really off as well. Now, that was just the first gun round, so it's okay. Right now, Deagle. Eagles.
I was looking in the chat, boy, and FC said, is the coach a model? Yeah, I mean, he definitely looks like could be, I guess. Could the coach of Rooster.
Yeah.
Could star as the next main character of Neighbors, perhaps. If that is Neighbors still going, Blah? How many seasons?
I think it's still going. Nice shot. Never mind, it's over.
Is Neighbors still on?
Yeah.
On March 3rd, 2022, it was confirmed that the show would end after 37 years on air after production company Fremantle.
No, but it's returning. Look down.
Could not obtain a new UK broadcaster.
Scroll down. It says it's returning.
Neighbors is returning, but is it going to work? That was the 21st of
So it's still ongoing.
God damn.
I've never watched an episode of Neighbors.
Hey, Margot Robbie started in Neighbors, I think.
Didn't Kylie Minogue start in Neighbors as well?
Yeah, I think so.
I think we owe a lot.
We really should watch Neighbors.
I should really watch Neighbors, yeah.
Well, let us know what your favorite TV show is in the chat. I'm sure we got a lot of Aussies joining us. What time is it in Sydney? Have a guess.
Wait. I'm gonna give a quick guess here. It's about 8:15.
First thing that came up was Sydney Sweeney on this PC, so I don't know who's been using that. It is currently 9:37.
I was off by an hour. That's about it.
Why would you just randomly say 18?
What?
You could just look at the time after.
I'm not cheating.
Oh, but you didn't know what time it was here, I guess. So
I didn't know what time it was here.
That was a full guess, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough, Blood.
We know too much of Oz lore. Yeah, man. Mueller 01 at 101. I unfortunately or fortunately have too many Aussie friends. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes not so great.
What's Scott Morrison's accident? I don't know about that. Well, maybe we can find that out.
Funky nade.
Heavy, right to the backside of ASAP. Things getting a little rocky for ASAP, would you say?
Shut up.
I was wondering if you were going to get that, given the fact that it's not really your thing, is it?
I do hang out with you quite often, so.
Woo! Brolin. Oh my god. Okay,
ugly.
Danja R, as we like to call him, he's got himself that double kill on the Tech 9. It's going to be a 2v2 with 30 seconds left. He's got his team right back into this, and Chelios coming from pallets. Oh, so close to landing that shot down into the jungle, but couldn't quite connect it. Well, now 25 seconds left. There's been a reposition of Torsi out to connector, and he's got a flash set up for his teammate of Yimfat to swing out from CT spawn, and that flash, it is... How? How has he done it, Blair? He's like, oh, there's the flash, blinds Yimfat. He still walks out into the open, kills him perfectly with a headshot. Yimfat is just, it was just goated.
It was tactical. It was purely tactical, well thought out there. Also, Jimmy just turned 18 yesterday. So happy birthday, Jimmy.
18 years old. Wow, he's a man now.
Bro, it's in my head, I was like, he's like 21 or 22. Speed, yeah. Congratulations, Jimmy. Happy birthday. A day late, but still. I like Jimmy. It's fun.
Yeah, Jimmy, I was talking to this about this with Moses rather the other day. And we were talking about how Yimfat's becoming an actual star player for this Mouse squad.
Yeah, he is. And I feel like almost every new player who's come to this team have had this small little streak of like a few weeks or months where they're the best player. You're talking about exertion, right? At one point, they had like Jimmy come in, who in my eyes, dude, near the end of CSGO or beginning of CS2 was perhaps the best small side anchor. Just the way he plays it is phenomenal considering how young of a player he is. And then now you have Roland coming in as well. So a team of young stars, Dinko. A youthful team of mighty mice.
Mighty mice.
Mighty mice. You've never seen Biker Mice from Mars, have you?
Don't even know what that is.
Biker Mice from Mars? Surely surely someone there knows Biker Mice from Mars.
There's going to be one person in there that does. There's going to be a single person in the chat out of 4,253 people.
And a person's probably like, 38 or something.
Yeah, and they're currently typing with one finger. The response will get it in about 5 minutes. Yes, blah. I know what you're talking about.
Biker Mice from
Fellow Boomer.
Biker Mice from Mars were amazing.
Although we did actually go see kind of an 80s style movie last night, didn't we?
Alien Romulus.
Yeah, we got to go see it.
Oh, that's not going to do it. Torsi, you're missing quite a few.
Ooh.
Okay, he hits that.
Blah.
Of course he hits that. Yeah, Alien Romulus was definitely the best Alien movie since Aliens. There's the second one with James Cameron. That was a fun watch.
Yeah, it was good. It was pretty freaky.
A lot of people remember it, Dinko.
All right, there's more than one person, to be fair.
Yeah, shut up, Zoomer.
I'm actually in the minority, it turns out. No, well,
the king. Child.
Damn. 27. And I know Biker Mice says XC. That's a huge number in Roman. I can't even attempt that.
Yeah,
there we go. Slipsauce definitely typed that one with one finger. 3x33. Casters, are you taking current mouse or Carrigan's mouse?
I think I'd take current mouse. I think Carrigan's mouse, there was always like it felt like, Carrigan just, having to grind it out with mouse to come back to, a tier 1 team, so to speak, right? I like the current mouse, man. It's fresh, it's new.
It's like a good investment as well, you got longevity out of it. Slimy Feet now making his way out middle. He's going to be checking up in towards short, but no one from Mouse peeking. No one giving an opportunity. And Rooster have done pretty well at getting themselves into the 4v4 early, and they've also done damage to Torsi's AWP. So he's down to 46 health. Decent positioning so far. And Yimfat, he's just waiting, boosted up on short. Minute left in the round. Xertion has a little bit of a gap to play with it. Actually, Chelios uses that to perfection. Slimy able to get himself back into the round, but Yimfat off the top boxes yet again, proving to be the problem here for Rooster. 2v2 again. Can Rooster close this one out? Bomb is separated from the remaining player.
Okay, Bomb's going... Well, Mouse is going to be expecting the bomb heading towards A. Then there is a window. He's selling this fake here. And there is a window for Chelios, but I'm not sure why Danger had to go for that peek. That's a...
Well, he's definitely sold it. Look, he's completely... It's perfect, actually. Going for the peek has sold it completely. And now
yeah, but there's no need to go for a full...
No, maybe hits the headshot play. You got to believe in yourself. You got to take the risky play. And now Chelios is going to be set up for a 1v2 because of it. And it's going to be beautiful. Chelios getting ready. Knife in hand, AK pulled. And he goes into the first fight, instant kill, second picked up, but couldn't quite grab Yimfat, who once again is the bane of their existence. He does not fear the cock whatsoever. It's going to be 5-2. Fantastic start here from Maus on their CT side. Even though Rooster, I have to say, they've been doing a pretty good job in these rounds at keeping things competitive, getting themselves into winnable situations.
Yeah, the 2v2s, the 3v3s, it's not quite panning out for them. But yeah, they've been getting some pretty decent opening kills. Chelios especially he's been finding some impact frags. Yeah, I'm not too sure about the Danger peak there. That 1v2 would have been a succulent Chinese meal, Denko. Unfortunately, it does not manifest itself. R.I.P.
Is that what you're wanting right now? Is this one on your mind? Nice Chinese meal?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I like Chinese food. You surely got the reference.
Oh.
Element, this is democracy manifest.
Yes, okay.
Fast wave recently. Oh, fast A hit coming in. Look at the damage.
On the wood, climbs up over the ladder, fire tickling. Oh, who was the bottom, but Roland is still alive, still effective, and under a lot of pressure. Now he'll dive down as that fire fades away, and Noah's looking at him, flashes up, Roland gets a double, and he spots out Slimy, who does so well to get back into his jungle. He's actually turned this into a 1v1 fight. Slimy's got some moves. He's gonna slip away, but the bomb is down inside of the A bomb site, and that is a problem here for Slimy. He's going to have to go up short. He's got good movement. He's already at short side and a lot of time for him to work with to win this one. He's going all the way back to his bomb, but he's about to meet Torsi in a head-on fight.
Torsi's aware.
Oh, Torsi's got the read, and soon he'll hear the steps. And Slimy, it's a great attempt, but and he's dead. The headshot, and that is so sick from Slimy. What a way to make your mark in your opening game here of Pro League.
Welcome to the big stages, son. That's brilliantly done. The second kill was just ridiculous.
Dude, that was a great display of skill from Slimy. First kill on Exertion.
Was it a 4K round from him?
Yeah, he's left. Is a 1v3 total. He's stuck on the stairs here, able to pick up Brolin. Second kill through the jungle smoke. And is able to have great movement, quick decisions.
Oh, perfect.
And nails the headshot when he's given the chance on Torsi.
That was big. Immediate attack time and getting called as well. I like TJP's hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's tight flushes.
Everything you really want out of hair, I suppose.
Yeah. Ooh. Money's still not going to be that great for Rooster, however. We can see the Galil's coming out. And Ops still very much... I'm surprised they didn't pick up the AWP for Chelios. Yeah, Torsi's not very warmed up today, I'll tell you that. He's hit a couple of nice shots, but at least 3 or 4 missed shots so far, which 100% he would have hit any other day. There's a little bit of presence towards mid, but it's going to be an early exec coming in on that A bomb site. Now, he got a couple of smokes, ton of Molotovs as well to work with. But the problem here is, despite the aggressive stance from 3 of the players towards mid, Dinko, there is one player playing all the way up close on the bomb site. It's the man himself, his Exertion.
The man himself. 55 seconds, executing towards the A bomb site, smokes for the stairs and jungle. But Exertion, as you mentioned, in the position of power.
Haven't seen him.
They have not detected him yet. And now he moves into the open. Oh, they see him. Oh, it's falling apart.
That flash actually worked against him.
Yeah, that could have been something for Exertion. Mouse, not looking too hot to trot at the moment, Blood, I gotta say.
And ASAP's also pressuring B here. Okay, maybe that find. They don't just wanted B.
Yeah, so there's 3 players in the A bomb site. They know that. They know the numbers game. Can they deal with it? Is the other question. And so Mouse starts to squeeze their way towards this bomb site. TJP and Danger doing well to try and fend it off, but it's down to Danger inside of Palace. ASAP's made the rotation. Everybody's just short, trying to hold for this post plant, and it is difficult now for Miles with no utility left, but that defuse is not planted for short. Danger has to stop it, and he gets that kill on Shuei. Now ASAP has moved into position perfectly in time, and there's not enough time for Miles to win this one. So Danger saves the day by getting around the corner and stopping the defuse, and Rooster with 4 rounders going toe-to-toe with Miles in this first half.
I thought Jimmy would have 100% got the player coming out from Palace. That's the only one you had to worry about. You didn't really have to worry about the guy coming out from comms. Nice attempt to retake, but Rooster...
A couple of missed shots again in this round from Torsi. Yeah. You brought it up there earlier, and it's starting to become definitely a consistent factor at the moment.
What a swing from Danger as well.
Yeah, he does very well there.
I think Jimmy could have just kind of body blocked his teammate to stay a little closer with MP9. This came down to 1 or 2 bullets, right? But playing from the range, But a little bit of life here for the Rooster side. And then Eco for the mice. The little mice.
They're all animals, blah.
We're all animals now.
Bunch of animals in the server today. And danger to the Malice straight away. It's Brolin that goes down. Opening kill here for Rooster. And they should be tying this scoreline up based on...
It's our map pick as well.
Yeah, on Mal's money at the moment. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. How many times have we seen Mal's beat some of the best teams in the world on Mirage really easily?
I know.
Right now getting...
Ring rust, Inko. That's a real thing.
Yeah, rusty rings. That's what they've definitely got at the moment.
Yep.
But you got to say, Rooster are playing some good Counter-Strike. The clutches... They're getting a lot of these situations very close, even in the rounds that they've lost.
To be fair, some of the clutches actually went the way of Mouse, right? A lot of his 2v2s and whatnot. So they've actually been a bit unlucky, if you ask me. And this could be like a, I don't know, like a 6-3 half a Rooster already. So a little bit of Lady Luck going the way now. That's not an ideal smoke. Really gives a lot of space for the C2s to maneuver around it. They have pumped the brakes, though.
A little bit of a fake coming out from TJP towards A. And he's trying to sell it on his own while his teammates make their way to the bomb site. And yeah, Miles ain't falling for this at the moment. TJP getting spotted, taken down by USP. That's a better weapon available. This round could still unravel because Yimfat has an M4 and he's not alone. He's got Exertion with him, and that Deagle bangs the head off Danger. Rifle not getting anything done from the bench, but it does damage, and Exertion couldn't finish off that one extra bullet that could have turned the tides. Towards the window with still only USP. Shuai, meanwhile, is trying to get his way closer to this B bomb site. He's got the AK in hand. The AK will make its way closer into the bomb site. A lot of corners to check here for Shuai, but if he takes down this bench player quickly, the round is back on. And he knows he's got to worry about this, but instant headshot from Slimy, and it leaves Torzy left alone in what is going to be a very impossible situation.
Yeah, a big round from Slimy. If it dies at Exertion, that's so unlucky with the Deagle, not a single bullet finding anything.
Does eventually nip away at Slimy, but round is done. It's going to be 5 picked up here for Rooster. Expected result, but made it to be expensive as we head to the final 2 rounds of this first half.
Smile to the face of a couple of the Rooster players.
I mean, you absolutely have to be smiling, right?
Indeed.
Come into this game, I think many people were expecting Mouse to take full control of it very early on, especially on Mirage, but Rooster are giving them a real fight.
Jimmy needed to at least get a kill there with M4.
Yeah, it's kind of unusual to see him not get one there.
Yeah, especially because Mouse had the right read. They knew it was going to be a fake coming in. The faker died as well.
Yeah, Cyclone's not going to be too happy about how his squad has started today, so going through the timeout, going through the motions here.
It's not like Mouse are playing bad, it's just some of the individuals.
I mean, it does feel like they're just a little rusty with the aim, right?
Yeah, like Exertion missing those Deagle shots, Jimmy not getting a kill with M4, Torji with doing his best Ali impression. Sorry, Ali, I like the guy, but man, he had a rough tournament. Just missing so many
positives
shots.
And negatives for the Aussies here so far, but
positives being Dexter and Ends still fantastic,
And Rooster now 5-5.
Yeah.
Against Malzo Mirage.
Yeah. It's not all doom and gloom yet.
Well, it's going to be a Rooster playing towards the A bomb site. And ASAP out top mid. Looks like it's going to be quite a quick direct hit into the site. Utility's now raining over. And Brolin, he's waiting for the Palace extension. He's blinded, he's completely caught by this flash, and Torzy now has to step up in his stead. They know where he is and spamming him down through the woods. Slimy is having one hell of a game. 14 kills, 8 deaths, and just clearing out this defense. Exertion's down on 1 HP, and Rooster.
They have a roster too, yeah.
Yeah, the Rooster roster. They're in the lead, blood. Can you believe it?
I don't believe it. That's insane.
6-5, blood.
They have the lead, and yeah, but Slimy 14-8 on the
Slimy
side.
is so Sigma, bro. He is just so unbelievable.
Yeah, he's got that gat in him.
God, it's so bad. Brain rot. You sent me a lot of brain rot reels again last night, Blah, gotta say.
No cap.
They were interesting. I feel like my mind went to a lot of weird and wonderful places before I fell asleep.
Tends to do that.
A lot of them from your home country, Blah. It's a content country, I think.
It's pure content. If you guys have any content or any brain rot, feel free to send it to EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Or you could also definitely...
Read the small print though, not all of your content will be shown on stream or talked about.
Yeah. Like, if it's something we can address, we'll do that. Also, in the meantime, feel free to, if you have anything to tell us, feel free to, share with us on the chat. We're keeping an eye on it.
Yes, any conversations you want to have in the chat, fear the Glock, and all that as well. Here we go, 6-5. Rooster looking to try and end this half with a 7-5 scoreline. Mouse at least have a bye to close it, but no AWP for Torsi. It's the scout for him. And a few pieces of utility missing here and there. A little bit faster again from Rooster. They've got a couple players down middle. Slimy gets himself into connector. ASAP up short, and Rooster have 3 players attacking out of the B apartments. Exertion about to get a kill here. Surely on ASAP, he'll lock that in without issue.
They had actually a flash. I think they had a flash intent to Slime. He could have lobbed it in, but yeah, just going for the dry swing from ASAP. Quite game from TJP and ASAP so far, but yeah, Slimy's doing a lot of heavy lifting. The B, Lean, and Jimmy. I did praise him earlier, saying it's the best B-side anchor
B anchors,
in the world.
Usually, yeah, he is. Maybe this is the round to prove it. I mean, he's 10-4 still. Like, Miles have been fragging still. It's just Rooster is so impressive. They've been able to stay in the fight and are in the lead. TJP at the front of the attack. Exertion out short. Ready out at the window. Dude, Exertion. Oh, he's the blind side. He didn't realize he had dropped down into the site. So much confusion in the bomb site. Yimfact falls as well. This is not working out today the way Miles would have hoped for, but they still have got it into a 3v3. But Brolin moving into the open. Danger's completely ready for that. And now it is the side of Rooster who are in pole position to take a 7-5 scoreline out of this first half of Mirage.
And Torsi just has a scout to work with here. He's dead the moment he comes out. There we go.
Oh, just Shuey left 1v3. He'll run into the open, and that's it. Rooster have come to play here at ESL Pro League. 7-5. They lead the way versus Mouse in their debut here in Malta. Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You're watching the B stream and you're watching Mouse versus Rooster. This is incredible so far from Rooster. They've come to play versus Mouse, one of the best teams in the world. The reigning champions of ESL Pro League. And currently they're behind. And that is exciting, Blood, but it does get difficult still. You know, Mouse eventually will warm
You can
up.
never count them out.
Exactly. And their T side of Mirage can be so difficult to figure out.
Yeah, it can be so asphyxiating. And even when they keep it simple, even when they keep it very one-dimensional, just the protocol's always in play. Made a lot of steps towards B, Dinko. It's all a ruse. Now, Chelios should spot the player out unless they continue in this path. This is good pathing. They hear this. They hear him jumping across.
Yeah, they haven't seen him. And now they've got all the way into connector, so a little bit worrying here. He thought he was picking up all the information in the world, but ends up getting information that'll hurt them. As Miles went towards the A bomb side, and no one's here to address this problem, and the only player close is the one at CT, and actually, okay, somehow, some way, Slimy and Chelios able to get the opening kills. How? This pistol, and Slimy is still alive, still fighting, and finally finished off by Tozy, but this is wild. Mouse have a clutch at him, and they can't pick it up. That is so wild. The Slimy's able to stay alive for so long.
Get slimed on.
Yeah, that is the Slimer himself, dude. That is crazy.
This kid's this is popping off against Mouse. How did he stay alive? And how did Jimmy not get that kill?
Well, Mouse are not going to win the first round of this half. It's Rooster's opportunity now.
No bomb down either, right?
Yeah, it's Rooster's opportunity now to build something beautiful at the start of the second half. They're going to be 9-5 up. 9-5 up versus Mouse on Mirage. You couldn't ask for a better start than that.
Ooh. That's a chonky nade.
All right, it's clean. Finally, one coming in for Mouse. It's just a little P250 headshot from Exertion that really shouldn't amount to too much. Exertion then popped like a grape, and it's 9-5. That is really impressive from Rooster. They've got money left over in the bank too as well, so they can start to really build this economy up. And they've got to start realizing soon that, damn, this is a real opportunity.
I really haven't seen much of Slimy, honestly, and so far what I'm seeing, he's holding his own. Nerves don't seem to be a problem for him here. And Rooster, I wouldn't say they're on the precipice of pulling off a massive upset here in map 1, but they're well on their way.
Yeah, they've at least laid the foundations.
Yes, indeed.
And this is the first look. I mean, Bled, if Miles loses first gun round, you're looking at 10 rounds, 11 rounds.
Yeah.
Then we are really starting to talk about being on the precipice of victory here on the opening map.
Oh.
This is the pick of Rooster apparently now on the top. Like we called it Mouse earlier.
It is their usual map pick, right? It's one of their best maps, but also there was always a caveat that who are they playing, right? Down Australia. It's not the sort of opposition that Mouse are used to working with. Was that a team nade? No, okay, no, it wasn't. Never mind.
Now ASAP waiting it short. He's going to throw his molly up into the apartments.
Oh, ASAP.
And it misses. He does not place the utility perfectly, and he's screwed up there. So he's out of there. Yeah, and Miles overwhelmed that B bomb site. It is a lot of pressure on one player, but unfortunately unable to handle it.
I'm not sure what this call was from Rooster, but it felt like they were so sure, so certain it was going to be an A play, like an A pincer coming in from connector and from main, but doesn't work out. But here's the thing, they just lose one player, and they still keep 4 alive. They have the M4, they have that AWP as well, so as long as they keep all 4 players alive, they're going to be reasonably happy. For Mouse, though, first round on board here in the second half. And I won't lie, I came in here today thinking this one's just going to be a curb stomp. Rooster had different ideas, and I for one, am pretty happy.
Yeah, I'm actually very happy to see this kind of performance coming out of Rooster. Not so much out of Mouse, right? They had probably a very frustrating result recently at the tournament they were at before this, where they lost to Eternal Fire.
In the lower bracket finals, yeah. And then they lost to Na'Vi in Cologne. But just look at his names, Tom Eternal Fire. A very plucky team, very strong team right now. You're looking at Na'Vi.
A team that Mouse probably should be.
Should have been, yeah. And then a Na'Vi loss. I mean, world number 1 team, respectable. Again, that too in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike as well, right? These are very big matchups, so to speak. And now they're going up against Rooster, who, I won't lie, every time I've seen them play in EPL, it's always been disappointment, apart from a couple of close maps. But Chelios able to find the opening pick on to Mr. Torji. Breaking the smoke open. It's a... that's the problem with a lot of the instant smokes, right? A lot of the instant smokes can be broken by the HE, but there are ways to smoke window, but I don't think it's an instant smoke where you can't break it with the nade. So that's a smoke not quite panning out here. We have seen much fewer mistakes coming in from the players with the jump throws, though. We saw it initially.
I think in the first week, we've seen Wonderful, who was about to throw a flash into the B bomb site for a retake in their opening game and just kind of threw it off the floor. That was probably one of the best examples so far here at Pro League.
Lull in the action.
Yeah, the other boys. I like that. That's a good one.
Yeah, they're the other boys.
The other boys playing better right now, though.
Yeah, man. I get so frustrated with the boys. I get so close, man. It's like so close and then just let's slip by. Anyway,
the same story here for Rooster, sadly. There is a possibility, of course, but they found themselves in a real good position. 30 seconds left in the round for Mouse to figure out how to play a 4v5, and it's nearly a 3v5 because Exertion's left on 1 health, and now it is a 3 versus 5. Exertion still in connector with 1 point of health left, and it has not worked out here for Miles whatsoever. Shuai fighting back though, 2 kills locked in, 13 seconds left. Gotta start thinking about that bomb plant and getting to safety, and Shuai jumps around the back of triple. Brolin defends him with a connector kill. Shuai stopped the bomb, can't get planted, and round is done. Slimy again with another huge impact kill. He is having one of the best games of his career so far.
They were so low in health, Dinko.
Dude, that's crazy.
That's crazy how that fell apart. It looked like a 2v5.
Oh, that looked like his mouse pulling that back.
Yeah.
It looked like they were about to break their hearts, but then suddenly Slimy coming in with a shot through the triple boxes, stopping that plan, and probably what was the last tick. It felt like the bomb was about to be planted. And Brolin had got himself out to CT spawn 2 for a post plant. It was looking damn good for Miles towards the end there. Mouse are absolutely stunned at the moment that their Mirage is feeling this uncomfortable versus Rooster.
And even a short play, because that 2 players inside a short, the Molotov pushed out, I think it was ASAP, but there was still another player inside of the ladder room. Oh, another early pick going the way.
It's going to be a quicker hit this time for Mouse and towards the A side. TJP up on top of stairs, his teammate in the sandwich. And Mouse have 2 players at Palace currently held behind a smoke, so they don't feel like the split potential was there. They didn't get the clean break they wanted into the A bomb site after the initial volley of utility, and now they're getting stalled out completely. Chelios up the top of Ticket punches that of Exertion to his final destination.
It's happening, Dick.
And a minute 7 seconds left with 3 players. It is happening, Blah.
It's happening. I just feel it.
They are playing great Counter-Strike right now, and Mouse can't handle it.
They're looking so, like, they're so awake. You can just see the pep in the steps in the server as well. And for Mouse, it feels a little desperate at times. This fast plays coming in. Brolan all by his lonesome, just sneaking out, trying to catch a player playing towards Dog. But Slimy from the Fire and Flames almost finding Torji as well, down to 46 HP. That's information gleaned as to when one of the Mouse members are. And now they know. Now they know where the hit's going to be coming in. 35 seconds, Dinko. 2v4. 2 very capable players, but this looks like it's not going to happen. Jimmy's going to fall as well. 11-6 for Rooster.
Now, Mouse have been known to have a couple of slower starts on their opening maps of tournaments, and we always talk about them. They're a very difficult team to upset entirely. But there has been times where they've had maybe slow starts in the opening match, but there's always felt like there's a bit of life in them to maybe get it into overtime and still win it, even though it's been close. It doesn't feel like there's that life in Mouse at the moment. There is no signs that are showing us that there's a chance to
You go back to the first half, you look at the number of rounds Mouse won just by, just a lot of clutches going their way, a lot of 2v2s, 3v3s getting closed up by Mouse.
Yeah.
You look at the number of rounds Rooster have won here on their CT side, it's been so much more convincing. Maybe 1 casualty, 2 casualties tops. They really look like the better team right now in the server. And Slimy absolutely is the best player in the server.
Yeah, he's having an incredible breakout game here.
All right, I didn't have this in my bingo card today, Dinko.
No, I don't think many people did. Mal's come to war with barely anything worth talking about. It's Tech9's Deagles.
They know they can't fight for fight for overtime here. They have to try and break this.
Single AK.
Look at this of Chelios. He's alone.
Aggressive, confident, up top, middle.
They have so much control.
I realized forcing that issue would be a little bit too much, but
and that's
a lot of info picked up off of that play.
It's a fake. Ooh.
Now, the only success that Mouse have had on the T side is the one round where ASAP kind of messes his utility up at short and they get into the B bomb site. So a little bit of pressure applied to the B bomb side to put Rooster on notice, but now they realize it is in fact still the A play in mind for Mouse, and Brolin able to fight out TJP and Connector. So opening fight here for Mouse is 1. Cross. The bomb, it's not...
It can come back. Kelios.
He's trying to still get out towards the B bomb side here because Exertion's getting information with every step taken, but Chelios is coming back and Exertion cuts him off, and that's an important kill to find because if he didn't pick it up, Chelios had eyes on apartments and the bomb would have crossed safely in. So Mao's are actually pushing 2 sides of the map at once, making it really difficult for Rooster to get a read as to what was happening, and it ends up just costing him the round 2.
It's not like Rooster did anything wrong there, but I feel like Chelios, they were so convinced it was going to be A play and they weren't ready for that lurk in the form of Exertion. Jimmy's still there. This is an expensive round. Guns retrieved as well for the Mouse players. Big round. Big call by Mouse to pivot back towards B once it realized that a jig was up. If they headed back into the A side, that's it. It's GG. Mirage against Rooster.
Rookie mistake.
Pick Mirage against Face It #1 Pug Demons.
You are make such long mistake. That's Shakespeare right there.
That's literature right there.
That's beautiful. Beautiful work, everybody in chat. You're absolute geniuses. Just art being shared.
I know.
How heartbreaking would it be if Rooster loses this map, Blah? Now that would be a true tragic story.
That would be a kick in both the nuts. Not just the one, both.
And even if maybe they have 3, that would be painful. 3's normal, right, Blah?
3's 100% normal.
That's good. That's good to know.
Yeah, you always need to have a backup.
Yeah. It's like an extra tire.
Force buy. There was no need for this, if you ask me, but there seemed to be in a bit of a rush to try to
have confidence, you know?
There is a fine line between confidence and messing up Dinko and just being overconfident.
There were so many words you gotta use there, Blah.
I know.
Go on, give it another go. There's a fine line between
confidence and complacency.
It doesn't really work either. Come on, round 3. Confidence and...
I don't know, man. Inglando hard.
This is stupidity. I don't know. Bravery.
Confidence and bravery are the same thing.
It's a fine line, though. Between them, Blah.
No, stupidity, yeah. All right, let's go.
Let's see how the force bar works out. B's empty, so Mouse have made the perfect call. So it's gonna be a save at the end of the day.
It should 100% save, yeah.
So this is one of those. It's one of those rounds of Counter-Strike.
That's fine with Chelios, but yeah, I don't really see them really going for this.
It wasn't. Turns out it wasn't a force buy, Blah. It was just an early investment for the long term.
Yeah.
They thought about the future. And they invested early. Now they'll have all these weapons for next round.
Yeah.
And they didn't even have to put themselves in harm's way.
Well, in from Mouse, I mean, they just lose the Galil in the hands of Exertion. They're all going to be saving from apartments, so they're... Yeah. Polar opposite sides of the map. Round number 8. That would have been a unicorn round, as we love to say. Except Exertion died.
Yeah, he ruined the whole unicorn thing.
Yeah, goddamn Exertion.
What's your favorite mythical creature, Blah?
Oh, I particularly like... I know this might sound boring, but a dragon. It just...
Dragons aren't boring. Dragons are pretty awesome.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, it's such a
pretty common
one, right? But they're so cool.
Yeah. I like centaurs. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, you like them horsemen?
Yeah, I like them to be hung like a horse, but also look like a dude.
You like riding that centaur?
Yeah.
All right.
It's Narnia, man.
Yeah, totally.
Mr. Tumless.
Yeah, Mr. Professor X before he went bald. All right, Chelios again. He's been finding a lot of opening kills with his AWP and pushed deep inside of apartments. He'll be Torji. He'll feel the brunt of the op. Centaur. You know what the difference between a dragon and a wyvern is?
No.
Wyvern is a dragon which got only 2 legs and wings, and a dragon has 4 legs and wings.
Okay.
So a lot of the dragons you see in like anime
a couple of
actually
wyverns.
They're actually wyverns.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Keep hearing you ASMR drinking this monster, and I just hope for the sake of the chat that they aren't hearing you as well. But it's no, you really don't, guys. If you have headphones, take them off right now. Yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah,
and that's Monster Energy right there.
Yeah, I like the Black Monster.
Yeah, we know you do. 40 seconds left, and Rooster up a player still. His mouths are fixated upon an A finish, but Chelios straight through the chest of Exertion. 30 seconds, got eyes on Palace, and he is looking to end the reign of Maus. It is raining, it is pouring, and Maus about to be flooded out of Mirage at the moment. Yimfat and Shuei doing what they can. How has he got away with that? How has he got a second? Shuei finally down to Chelios, who was just killing everything.
He's on the ace.
He's on for all 5. And Yimfat's going to try and ruin that party. Oh, the shot landed through triple, and the grenades blast him, but Danger will take him out on the MP9. Rooster make it work. They're up to 12, and Maus, they're getting kind of toyed with right now. This is crazy stuff.
That's a Chelios I remember absolutely dunking on Mauster. That was even though it wasn't an ace dinker, that was a 4.8 out of 5 kills.
What is a dragon with no legs, blah? Crippled? Or what?
I think that's a flying snake. I don't know.
A worm with wings.
Worm. W-Y-R-M. I think it's called a worm. I think I could be mistaken. Let me Google that. But what a round from Chelios. Map point here for Rooster. And they've come home to Rooster, Dinko. They're looking fantastic.
But yeah, that's great work. I actually have a soundboard here. I need to figure out which key is what, and maybe we could use that down the line.
Yeah.
Well, okay, this is kind of incredible though. This is Rooster doing what no one thought was possible. The fact that they're about to take away Mirage from Maus and the fashion that they're doing it's so impressive. They definitely have the better AWPer on the server today. They've had the best star player. Slimy just has so much impact.
Worms actually the ones who usually have only 2 limbs, which are the wings. So it's correct.
It was actually correct.
Yeah, not worms, but worms.
Oh,
worms.
Damn, I really... Worms. All right, Brolin, dead. That's a great opener for Rooster. A step in the right direction. A step in the direction of finishing this map with a victory.
I think Chelios waking up was the final nail in the coffin here for Maus on Mirage. Like, we had Slimy have a fantastic game, especially in the first half. And then you have Chev waking up, and that is it. That is all.
This is wild, dude.
The road for Maus. Who would have thunk it? ASAP, the triple kill for him. And Danger to probably send home Maus. Well, not send him home, but at least take map number 1. What a showing coming out from Rooster.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends. Mal's first.
Yeah.
Are you as confident as the GOAT in this matchup?
Well, I mean, I have to be. You can't go into a game like this being, disheartened that you're versing a team like Mal's. I mean, I can only really go into it saying 13-0, 13-0 toward us. Because even though the preparation wasn't great, there's still so many good signs of just winning. So I feel good.
Do you think I prepared you in any way, shape or form with our 1,000 FPLC and FPL matches over the years?
Oh, it was definitely a trek getting through those. But yeah, I mean, everyone goes through it at some point in their CS. Yeah. So getting through that early, and now I'm here. So I think it's prepared me well.
I've known you since you were, 15, about that? And then all the way through the HSC. It's kind of crazy. And now you're here, huh? Yeah. That's isn't that nice? Isn't that? Congratulations, Slimy. Hopefully it goes well.
Oh no, he's actually missed it! What a blunder!
Out of frustration of realizing the round is impossible to win, Sunman fires off a random shot into the wall.
You have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bitch.
I think a lot of teams have studied our game style and...
You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast.
A serious investment.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, just like digging him like, look.
I'll get you back up to speed. We'll get that JKS everybody wants to see.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Chair yoga. It's like yoga with a chair. Now upside down, but with Mac in China. For real.
Now with the assistance of anyone in your household, put the chair on your feet like so. Head back. Big deep breath in. Balance. For extra stretch, put the top of the chair to your chest. Push with your legs and find the perfect harmony of stretching and relaxation. And demount. Thank you for watching. Gaming chair yoga with Mac. Enjoy your days.
Mac Chair Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move in my opinion.
I don't think we have space for the hour run anyway. Because look around you, Johnson.
Book, 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 book.
Looking and laughing at one Twitter user who sold his Bitcoin for a measly $180.
He is Karagorn, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karagorn? This?
Right, that's incredible, sir.
Do you want to know how hard Norbert's had to work in his career? Do you want to know how many setbacks he's had? It's getting ridiculous, Jake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can this move any fucking faster?
Now there is an age-old question. Who is stronger, a rooster or a mouse? Turns out rooster are, at least on the first map of Mirage. That was the Australians picked. The Aussies ranked 102nd in the world coming into this, managing to take a map of the 5th best team. That is Mouse over on the other side of the studio. Chelios had a great game, really instrumental impact during the later stage of this particular map. Great start as well. They managed to get 7 rounds on their T side, whereas Mouse only able to post up 3. But questions still remain. Vertigo, the pick of Mouse, coming up after this.
Well, Blah. The Rooster side, not only did they win Mirage, but they absolutely smacked Mouse out of the way.
When I said chickens eat mice sometimes because they are opportunistic predators, you scoffed, you laughed.
I laughed at you.
You laughed at me, and now you know what it means to fear the cock, ladies and gentlemen. That is indeed what could happen. He could get smacked around. That is what we saw from Chelios, and more importantly from Slimy. That first half, he was popping off, and then Chelios, once he got his hands on the big zoom banger, the Arctic Warfare Police Magnum, he just schooled them. They got owned.
Yeah,
they got outplayed.
Got absolutely owned.
Yeah.
Up next is Vertigo, but man, this head-to-head between Exertion and Slimy, I can't believe how well Slimy played. He was so incredible, especially throughout that first half. He's only 19 years old, coming down here with a lot less experience than that of Exertion, and man, he was fragging. He was looking real good.
He was fragging out, absolutely. And look, for the Mouse players, it's not like they played terribly, just got outplayed, but you have to point out the fact that some of these players, they were losing duels you would expect them to win with their eyes closed. You look at Torshi in the first half, a lot of sitter op shots being missed. We saw Jimmy as well, not really playing to the level we expect from him. Exertion had some rough moments as well. And the first half, it actually was a little competitive because Mouse were winning a lot of these 2v2s, 3v3s initially, and then switch over to the second half, and they weren't even getting close to a 2v2 or a 3v3. It was like opening kills going the way of Rooster every single time, and yeah, just getting absolutely wrecked.
Yes, wrecked by the Rooster. That's exactly what happened. But, I mean, I think we have to keep pushing this narrative of the fact that even though they've won the first map, it doesn't mean the rest of the series gets easier, right? You've still got Vertigo up next, right?
Yeah.
And there's a real opportunity that Mouse come back into the series and close in the BO3, but they've given themselves the best possible opportunity and chance to take this series away today, and that would be an incredible result.
That would be incredible. Also, you got to bear in mind, for the side of Mouse, when they picked Vertigo, it was a bit of a surprise for me. We also had to talk about Chelios. He had a bit of a quiet start to the game, but then he woke up and he popped off. Taking a little bit of Vertigo here, it feels like a bit of a punish pick from Mouse. I'm looking at the recent results. They lost to Pain. They lost to Vitality recently. That being said, both the maps went to overtime, so it's not like they're bad on the map. They should be pretty comfortable on it. And for Rooster, it's a map they usually second ban, if memory serves me right. And the recent results are they lost to Talon, the RMR qualifiers 13-11, and they even lost to a team called House Bets.
Well, it doesn't look like they are, well, House always wins at the end of the day. But it doesn't look like they're equipped well enough to deal with Mouse on Vertigo. Based on what you're telling me here, based on what you're showing me, Blah, it doesn't seem like we're going to get the 2-0 coming in, but a great opportunity nonetheless. Rooster have not won this.
It's pretty bad.
Dire for both teams.
Yeah, but again, the caveat here being for Mouse, the teams they have lost to, was against Pain, Vitality, they beat Complexity, they lost to Falcons. All 4 teams who are very comfortable playing Vertigo, mind you. Right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say best teams overall, but definitely some of the best that we have on Vertigo.
Yeah, and a lot of the games were like 13-11, 16-13s, just an overtime matchup, so the numbers can paint a pretty false picture. And for the Mouse players, they look pretty calm, all things considered. They know they got schooled in map 1.
Yeah, they've gone out there, they've had a conversation, and they're going to just try and have to pull the series back and reverse sweep it, get that 2-1. I seen a funny comment in the chat from MC.
Yeah, what did MC say?
He said Mouse didn't realize that Mirage is the only map the Chinese puggers play in OCE. And Face It.
It's not just in OCA, but if you go to Asian Face It, the first map we ban when I play Face It is Mirage. Just do not even think about playing Mirage. Because you see a 90 ping guy coming in, you open his he just aces your team, open his profile, and he's a Mongolian, and you know you're in for a rough time.
Yeah, you know you're in a rough time.
You just never play Mirage against Asian teams. So that's one thing I think everyone's learned at some point. Remember Tyloo when he used to come and play Mirage? People are like, yeah, we'll play Mirage against you guys. And then somebody just completely destroys you. So, yeah.
No, well, Mouse are the most recent to feel that sting. And now they're going to try and get back into this one. We are going to be talking with the chat again throughout this one, so anything interesting down there, Blade? You had a little look through.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Everyone's like obviously excited over the map number 1. Hey, Mac, what's up? Yo, WTF is going on here? Well, Mac, you are in the studio, so if you don't know what's going on over there...
So what you're saying is Mac is being disingenuous. Well, but he might have also been busy, you know, doing some yoga with a chair.
Yeah, how do you do yoga with a chair?
That was impressive, Mac. That was impressive. Did you feel the stretch in your hamstrings? That's the question we have.
Considering how large Mac is a human being, he's a very stretchy boy. He's a very stretchy boy.
He's got a lot of flexibility. We've seen it, Bly. You and I both have got to experience Mac's flexibility.
Indeed.
And we're all a big fan of that. Massive fan of that, in fact. So let me get a gauge on the people home. Let us know in the chat. Put in if you think who you think is going to win this. Do you think it's a possibility that it's going to be Rooster? Let us know in the chat. If not, tell us Mouse.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a cock here on the desk here of Mr. Shuhei.
Yeah.
He brings that everywhere with him.
I'm just surprised none of the Rooster boys have a chicken.
Maybe it's working against him today.
Yeah. Strangled a chicken.
You ever watch the movie Chicken Run? Did you ever get to watch it?
Yes, I have. It's a great movie.
It is.
Yeah.
Did they make a second one?
I think they did. Has it been released? I'm not too sure.
Mad Dog Jason. Casters, are you reading chat? No.
No, we're not. Cass is going to give you a pass to watch this in the studio, Lemon 3 and then.
Well, if you want to watch in the studio, you can head over to Face and Watch and click on the studio POV, and you
can also head down to Malta, and I'm sure you can watch the playoffs. There's a small little crowd they have.
Yeah, get your ticket.
Yeah, you can get a ticket.
Available.
Yeah, I think they're sold out, but you can.
While stocks last, as they say.
While stocks last. All right, fist bumps going out, Dinko. And we're going sky high into.
Give me your best Rooster impression, Blood. Yeah, well, that's what we're waiting for. Vertigo between Mouse and Rooster. They're hoping for a similar success. The series definitely going to be difficult, regardless of winning the first map for Rooster, but we'll see how well equipped they are to deal with the threat of Mouse on Vertigo. The dizzying heights of success being experienced by Rooster and Torzy. He's in short. Joel Paredes getting taken out. Slimy is not stopping.
And not stopping anytime soon. Just building on the momentum they had from the first map. Brolin's been gushed down and taken out. Slimy is taking no prisoners, Dinko, but it's all a ruse. As Exertion finds just to one Jimmy duking it out here, and ASAP is being smart about this. He's biding his time, waiting for teammate to arrive. Bomb yet to cross on Nova, and it's all down to young Jimmy tapping out in the open. Oh, what a tap onto ASAP, and now it's a 2v3.
Yeah, you like that from Jimmy, but there's not more where that came from. Unfortunately, it was a one and done. And now Shuei left in a 1v3. He'll think about a flank. It is a good idea for Shuei because there is, in fact, a flank coming through elevator, but he can't really occupy his resources to that for too long. But he perfectly takes that kill out of the way. Now Shuei with no kid on his back needs a lot of headshots, and he's getting them. He's taking danger down low, and oh my god, Shuei, that is one hell of a clutch. And Rooster offer themselves up to Shuei. That was a locked-in pistol round victory, but they let it go. And Mao's able to win the first round of play.
And it was Shuhei and Jimmy. Jimmy standing tall. That second kill was absolute filth. And a 1v3, with all honesty, Rooster had no business losing. A little unlucky, some might say, but yeah, well handled by the captain. Whew. Couple of plays kind of low there, but still, you'll take it if you're Mouse.
That's a big clutch, yeah. I mean, they needed to get off to a good start here on Vertigo just to kind of shake off the Mirage woes. And Rooster going for a buy, but it's not full force. I like what it is here. It's Tech 9s, it's upgraded pistols. It gives them a shot at the round. Giving them an opportunity to break apart the economy, force a few rebuys from Mouse, but also ensuring the fact that they will have a full buy in the next.
Yeah, not going for the force buy here, which a lot of teams would have gone for. Which is why you see the rifles out for the side of Mouse. Not much utility for Exertion, Jimmy, and Shuhei. B-Pop going to be coming in, Dinko. But Jimmy lies in wait. We've been praising him. One of the best small-side anchors in the world.
Well, you have. No, I mean...
Rightfully so. Yeah. But yeah, but map 1 was great.
Here he goes. This is why. Double headshot for Yimpat. Or Yimpat. A lot of people have been criticizing me, Blood, for not getting the pat down.
Just call it Jimmy.
Jimmy is the way. Jimmy is the truth. And Jimmy shutting it down. 2-0 start here for Malice and Rooster. I keep calling him
Roster, yeah. Jimmy.
You know what it does? No, I don't.
Cool. It's a fun song. But yeah, Jimpat.
Stands pat. That's on the attack.
Who's your favorite Finnish player of all time?
It's either between Alexi B, Yimpat, or Sergey. Or Alu, I guess, at the end of the day.
I just said one and just name almost every Finnish player you know.
But at the end of the day, the player that it's got to be Natu.
It is Natu. There we go. I was waiting for that. It's a trick question. Natu's the best.
Exactly.
Shout out Natu. All right. First spy here for Rooster. Just chipping away in Mr. Torshi, and Charlie doesn't even see anyone. Nate selling in, taking a chunk out of TJP as well, and yeah, Mouse.
How's that? I wonder what they smell like. Can they smell each other, blood?
Well, I'm telling you, Shu is smelling something.
Smell that? That smells real good. Oh, no.
Oh, no. What? How did they lose everyone?
Everyone died instantly. Okay, 50 seconds left. Still time to unravel this. Exertion and Yimpat.
Must have been some rank smell for Shu.
Knocked him out. Completely knocked him out. Flattened his ass. So, God. That stank. Well, 35 seconds. Quickly changed to 40 with that palm plant coming in. And now ASAP and TGP looking to try and close this one out.
They do have a smoke and a kitten in the hands of Jimmy. So there's still a chance here. TJP very low, though. Still a lot of time remaining on this clock. Still doable for Mouse. ASAP.
Rocky. Here he goes. Smoke is up. Defuse happening. Not being able to stop it. Oh, Yimpat. He's going to hold it all the way because Exertion is the best bodyguard anybody could ask for. 3-0 for Mouse. Comfortable beginning here on Vertigo. And just remember, it could have been a very different story. Rooster won the pistol until they threw it right into the hands of Mouse.
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking of Whitney Houston's song when he said the bodyguard.
Oh, yeah. That's a bold song to sing in the broadcast.
I'm not gonna, yeah, that's all.
That is bold.
Okay, that's all I can do.
Yeah. Come on, yeah, there we go. Boy.
All right. Rest in peace.
I love you too, man.
I love you too, baby.
All right, Tech9's Deagle and a P250.
Ooh, chunky nade.
Ooh, danger in his back pocket. Exertion, damage being done, Molotov shoot. Oh my God.
How does he even get that kill?
How does he get that, dude? TJP coming in around the backside. His Tech9 getting another one as well. Oh my God, it's a 3v3. They got that kill on Shui. It could have actually been a favorable fight for Rooster in the end.
All right. Great flash, actually, but yeah, they've done a good job just keeping them at bay. It's a little too early to call here, but it does feel like Mouse are in control overall. Bomb down. That's a win for Rooster. They're going to be happy with that.
Oh, not bad. Bomb plant, extra money in the bank. And we're looking at a nice little 4-0 start here for Mouse. They only won 8 rounds in Mirage, so they're halfway there.
Starlight Official says, can you sing ASAP Rocky Sundress? I have no idea what the song is, so you can go for that one, Tinker.
No, not my wheelhouse, I'm afraid.
Do you know that?
No. It's not in my wheelhouse. This was...
This ridiculous shot.
Ridiculous shot. It's like you had literally probably a tick left of life.
Yeah.
And you managed to land a headshot that wins that kill, so... Fair enough. Damage done. Exertion just has to kind of eat that one up and accept his fate. Shue's had a different start. He had a Mirage. He's 6-1. I think he maybe finished Mirage with 10 kills, so feeling a lot more comfortable at the moment. Yimpat's got the opening fight. He's confident to go and fight that corner, and Yimpat getting a second out of it until traded by TJP. Shue off the top stairs is TJP to go down, and back and forth we go as Chelios' trade comes in to even the numbers out at a 2v2. So a chaotic start to this round.
Yeah, it's a minute 30 on the clock in the 2
There's
already.
2 players left on each side. So
it is Shoei though, and he's kind of woken up here in map number 2, 7-1, including the 1v3 clutch he had earlier.
This isn't karaoke, guys. You don't get to request songs and have Blair sing them. You know, he's a professional. You got to hire him for your birthday parties and your weddings and
also I did pick one of the hardest songs in the world to sing.
Yeah, you did kind of. Ooh, okay. I think you could do wedding singing, Blair. Maybe like a pub singing.
I can do a bit of pub singing.
Yeah, you can find like the worst pub in the city and sit in the corner.
I could do a couple of. I could do Elvis Presley. I can do like some Red Hot Chili Peppers and Foo Fighters. The easy stuff.
It's famously easy. Oh, line up. Shui nearly gets a double kill out of it, but Danger's in the 1v1. Oh, Torzy.
That was a chance.
He knows. The nose. Danger's gone towards the site and he's going to tap it. Oh my god, Danger. Oh, Danger close, and it's going to work out perfectly. Rooster get their first round and a chaotic start, and then a 1v1 finish. Danger picks it up versus Torji.
I like that from Danger. He's before he picks up the AWP, he just looks at his teammates, fist bumps, and then picks up the AWP. Yeah, but a chaotic start to the round, and Danger coming out on top. Well read.
I have a new favorite nickname of players. So you know the way we have like comedian.
Yeah.
We have defecto.
Classic.
One in the chat where I just seen is pretty good is trolling.
That's good.
It's pretty good.
All right, chat. Let's have a game here. Let's try to find out the most similar names for all the players.
Oh, Shui gets away with the double.
That's perfect.
And Roland off of 1 kill gets a second.
Well, he's not trolling anymore. I'll tell you that.
He's not trolling anymore. He's brawling. He's rolling.
He's brawling.
He's bro.
On land.
And he's Danger, and he's down. Torsi making up for his 1v1 loss in the previous round. 5-1 here. It is a clean round victory from Mouse.
Keep it up. That's a really good round. One more.
Yeah, fucking sick. Good job, boys.
Yep, that is what was said. Thank you for the translation from English to English.
Was that English? I thought it was Finnish. Anyway, well done. All right, so good. We got Trolland when they're playing bad.
That's pretty good.
What about Exertion? Mid-Zertion?
Yeah.
Bad-Zertion? Mid-Zertion? No, it doesn't quite have a ring.
No, I don't know. I don't know what we could do with that one.
That's a tricky one.
Well, good start for TJP. With a big old deagle in his hand. He knocks Shui down on his ass. Kill for Chelios. A little gap in the sandbags, and he uses it to perfection to remove Brolin. Now Torsi's off. We talked about how many shots it missed and how much impact Torsi missed out on Mirage. Well, this could be his moment to deliver for his squad. He wanted that grenade to break open the smoke and hopefully spot a couple of players crossing over behind it, but doesn't work out for Torsi. And now we're looking at this flank being the most impactful play for Mouse. So impact coming up on that flank. Will it work out here? He's spotted, and he's unable to make the most of it at all. An Exertion getting headshotted by Danger, looking impossible now. Torsi's going to have to back away and save that AWP, so Rooster fighting back.
Huge opening finds. TJP with the deagle kill and then Chelios with the 1 AK-47. All right. Rooster is showing some teeth.
Some beak.
It is kind of crazy how it descended from dinosaurs. Clean round.
Depends who you ask, really.
True.
Oh, that was pretty cool. He threw the AK behind the box. What's your favorite dinosaur, Blah?
Actually, I know the common answer is the Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's just so iconic, but I do like the Triceratops.
It's pretty cool. It has a nice thick head.
Yeah, it's like, imagine having like 3 horns sticking out of your face. That's pretty hardcore. Yeah.
That is pretty hardcore. Mine's the Stegosaurus.
Yeah, like horn at the back.
That's where I like it.
Do you know humans live closer to the T-Rex than the T-Rex live closer to the Triceratops?
No, I didn't.
There we go. Now
that's a very interesting fact you've got for us today, Blah.
Yeah.
Paleontology.
It's 65 million years as opposed to, I think, about 200, if I'm not mistaken. Million years.
And, you know, after casting, you're going to have a tour guide job at Jurassic Park.
I was a big dinosaur fan as a kid. Cool. It's like a mini Tyrannosaurus.
Ooh, a little bit of toe spotted for Chelios. Couldn't really land that shot. A difficult one to connect with the AWP.
It's been pretty back and forth here, but it has been mostly coming out on top. And for Rooster, a couple of slip opportunities, right? The pistol run comes to mind.
Mm-hmm. We got a lot of dinosaurs coming in here in the chat.
Pterodactyl, yeah, pterodactyl.
Pretty good one.
Yeah, they can fly. You know what the first, at least from the fossils we found, the first bird is like the proto-bird? The Archaeopteryx.
I think someone put that in the chat, actually.
Archaeopteryx? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did.
That's pretty impressive.
Oh, man, Jack, impressive.
Well, the Impact playing in behind the generators, Exertion with him, and now this attack coming into the B-bomb side's been stalled out, it's been fossilized and put in place and stalled completely. As Chelios dives away to safety, he'll fall back and avoid this natural disaster, as it's now going to be a 6-2 scoreline for the Mouse.
An asteroid.
Bang. Well, this is going to be a little bit of a save.
I don't know if he's going to be able to save. Okay, so I think he's found a window. Here's like a
Do you like the new Jurassic World movies?
Oh, no.
No?
Gross.
Nice, good fucking job on being
Survived.
How many of them are there?
It's like a little mammal who survived the asteroid.
Yeah.
I think there are 3 now.
Yeah, the last one was actually filmed in Malta.
Yeah, explains how bad it was.
Yeah, thank you, Gaming Malta, for that. Yeah.
No, it just reminded me of our skit content. Right?
Okay,
it's all like, I mean, it's all cringe and fun and nice, but it's not high-level Hollywood production.
Oh,
and then you look at Jurassic World and it's like, I can't believe I'd explain myself to Dinko. Thanks for making me look bad. As if I would shit on any of our sponsors.
Velociraptors, what do they mean?
They're speedy raptors, that's what it means.
Well,
nice find.
ASAP with a great headshot onto Exertion. So, yeah, it's a great start, but I think this is more of what we expected today. Rooster having to fight from behind, but
yeah, I think they're going to need at the least 5 rounds before they can feel a little comfortable, honestly. I don't really see them making it easier on the CD side. I don't know, man. I've been watching quite a bit of Vertigo post the new update.
Or you.
Yeah, for me, unfortunately. And I kind of hope that this... I was a fan of the change. I mean, anything to switch up the map, I'm a fan of. And it's just been so much of the same. Brolan. Bro. Content.
5v3 B finish. Yimpat, the one hope.
Oh, he's good.
The hopes of Mao's lie on this young Finn. And he's dead. Wall banged through quad. Shot through the smoke. Torsi unable to get it. Chelios just bangs him straight through that smoke and over the top. And now it's Shuei left with the 1v3 ahead of him. That smoke makes things very frustrating for Shuei. He goes down a 3rd round collected here for Rooster.
Nice opening finds from Chelios and a bit of a blunder from... was it Brolan? Yeah, just not expecting someone to be tucked into the corner.
Do we have anything in the mailbag today, Blah? Have we had anything in the EPL mailbag at EFG.gg?
No, I don't believe we have anything new. But just reminding everyone, you can just drop a mail to EPL mailbag at EFG.gg with anything. You can send us some Rooster art. I'm sure that'll go well.
A Rooster picks, is that where?
Yeah, Rooster pick, Rooster art.
Oh, that's going to work out for an aggressive play from Exertion. Brawl unable to follow up, but he's taken off the top of the headshot position. 3v4 though, Mouse still stand ahead on players, and that is short-lived as that kill from Slimy coming through short side. The Impact's grenade though finishes him off, and Slimy unable to live with the success that he had found.
They know where ASAP is now. Chelios' position isn't quite known yet. They're going to group up together and play, but ASAP somehow finds a kill in a Torshi, but a quick trade from Jimmy. Now it's all on Chelios.
His AWP's that short, and oh, so close. But not to be. Exertion knocks him down, and a 7th round now for Mouse. Fist bumps earned by Cyclone. I like how they just threw everything to the wall. Exertion went aggressive in middle. I think Danger's going to be very frustrated to let that happen. And they still got themselves into a winnable situation. Just wasn't enough for the side of Rooster. And now they're in a bit of a precarious position with their money because an AK out for Chelios is dead immediately.
Okay, he's starting to warm up now, is Torshi.
Took a little while, but he's here. Or he's getting here, at least. He's getting there, here, and everywhere. Like sand.
I hate sand.
It gets everywhere.
Yep.
Shuai slipping into the short smoke. Flash from the sandbags. Going to be setting up Shuai, who only manages 1 kill before being knocked down by the Tech-9, and now Brolin, he's going to be mollied out of position, and that sand will turn to glass as Brolin is shattered by the AK-47. It's now a 2 versus 3, a minute 5 seconds left, and Torsi stays at short with his sniper. Exertion has the catwalk covered. He's a model player, a model professional, and he'll strut his stuff forward. Torsi now coming out from short. Missed shot, but Exertion always lands his, and it's 8-3 as round 11 comes to a close.
Yeah, a couple of close rounds here and there, but it feels like Mouse have been in cruise control again. It's the pick coming in for Mouse, where while they've had not so great results recently, it's been against the likes of Vitality and Falcons and all of that. So much better showing here. Not really getting shocked and awed by some of these individual moments being showcased by Rooster.
Mirage is fun, though.
That was fun. I won't lie.
There's a chance for a 4th round here for Rooster. They need 4 if they want to stay competitive in this game at all. If they dream of a second half where they're able to fight for Vertigo, they have to win this final round. And TJP taking matters into his own hands, getting aggressive and climbing atop the ramp. It's 1 for 1, and it goes silent today because Rooster are now setting up for the B play, and Mouse know this. They absolutely are aware of this, and Yimpat is burning on the spot. Didn't get a smoke out in time. Flash perhaps costing him his life. And Rooster have done well to get it into a 3v3 fight in a very dangerous game. Exertion is playing, but he is the danger this time around. He gets himself a kill on Slimy, leaving Chelios in a 1v3 to close this half out, and he can't stop Mouse from getting 9 rounds to 3. What a bounce back after losing the opening map. Mouse in full control here on Vertigo. Mao suddenly a big fan of Vertigo, as they are now 9-3 up over Rooster.
Yeah, Rooster having gone a little flaccid here in the first half, Dinko. Unfortunately, not much they can do as Mao just
they came out
act them
real
around.
hard. They came on Mirage, definitely. But
yeah, meeting the level of performance can be tricky at times.
And now their chances barbecued away as we get into this one. Mao's on the T side, looking to try and get themselves a pistol round victory. They will put themselves up to double figures and make it incredibly unlikely that we see even a semblance of a comeback. And it's going to be a couple of nice shots from Rooster, but Mao's staying in the fight, in fact winning the fights and comfortably doing so. So ASAP left 1v3, so far away from this.
Between a rocky and a hard place, some might even say.
Yep, you could say that, Blah. That is not bad. Not your best, but not your worst.
I don't even know who this guy is. You're the one who brought up ASAP Rocky. Okay, he's taking care of the rock. Just a hard place left, Inko.
And that's always the hardest part.
Yeah, things can... I don't know where I was going with that.
It's a nice try, Blood, but here we go. ASAP climbing in behind the sandbags. Spots that one towards elevator. And time is ticking. With every second that goes on, ASAP can't win it anymore. And Yimpat with a 4K in the pistol. We talked about him becoming the star of Mao. 17-7. Wins the pistol round single-handedly here for Mao's. And is just taking them one step closer to Inferno.
Ooh, nice opening from Chelios, though. Perfect read, but yeah, the fight's not really going their way. This one looks like a quick affair. I think Inferno, like you pointed out, is going to be coming up very, very quickly. Quickly, the turntables, Dinko. We were just listening in on the A-Stream cast, and Hugo was doing a pimp impression.
That was terrible. But it made me laugh.
Yeah, but it was kind of bad.
It was really bad.
Although I will always find the story about Scrawny and how Pimp called him a Corner. Corner, what are you doing, Corner? And turns out, we thought it was just a bad Danish impression.
Or a bad accent.
Accent of him pronouncing Connor. Turns out he thought his name was Corner.
And then Connor just got a business email recently where the guy was like,
Corner.
Hey, Corner. Really excited to meet you, Corner.
Corner.
Not bad. I think he should rename himself to Corner. Corner. Because, yeah, I think it suits him. But no one puts Connor in a corner.
Except him.
11 rounds for Mao's. Yeah, Shue. Let out that yell. This is it for Rooster, though. To lose this, good night. See ya on the next one. I mean, it wasn't pretty coming into Vertigo, looking at their stats and seeing 0 wins for Rooster, and they're just not equipped enough. They don't have the tools to deal with Mao's on this map.
It's tricky map, especially against a team who are pretty well versed in playing on it. So can't really be too critical of them. Inferno hopefully should be a closer affair, right? Again, there's not much data for Rooster on this map as well. Toroji, all right, prolonged spray in the distance, able to get the trade. Double push towards mid, trying to find something here. But Roland's, he's making his presence felt. A little bit of a few shots, and it was all a ruse, Dinko. They find all 3 players looking mid. What's happening there? Why is no one watching for a potential push towards A? Why are 3 players at mid, Dinko? Explain this to me, because I don't know.
In the same boat as you, Blah. In the same boat as you.
A Titanic?
Sinking ship. Sinking ship. Well, we would be in 3rd class, though. We'd definitely be the ones that go down with the ship.
True.
We'd be Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, considering, we're part of the...
I reckon, but I would let you on the door.
You'd let me on the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, so someone did the math.
And it was possible?
It was very much possible for Rose to allow Jack on that boat.
But it would have been a real headache having to deal with your sort of holiday romance for the rest of your life, So that's understandable. She was given a way out. She got out of there.
I remember reading this thing where someone was like, it's kind of...
I think I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, right. Like 80 years, 60 years of marriage, 80 years of marriage, whatever later.
Still thinking about that one.
Yeah, like literally like someone you knew for 2 or 3 days instead of the husband or person who provided you something with so many years, and your children and grandchildren and family.
But we all know after 2 or 3 days, boy, it can get real intense.
It can get very intense.
It's the right person.
Yeah, maybe 3 days is the exact length of a relationship, Dinko. That's what we learned from Titanic.
That is what we learned from Titanic. Anyway, thank you very much for joining our talk about Titanic, everybody, and we'll get back into the game now. Isn't that right, Blood?
At least at least look, they're having a good time. They're like, all right, we're getting on to this map.
Yeah, we're getting on, but at least, you know, we're here. We're here in Malta. We've won the first map. It's impressive already. We'll give it our best go on Inferno.
Rooster coach is, as the kid says, looks maxing.
Yep. He's mogging everybody.
Mogging everybody. He's got a gat in him.
Slimy. And slippery. Exertion. Got himself his kill at the bottom of the ramp, and yep, that's TJP out of there. 4v4 established, and plenty of time left in the round here for Mouse as they look to close out Vertigo here and now. But ASAP has found himself at the bottom of the B stairs, and it's a powerful position because he gathers info early and also a difficult angle to deal with.
Yeah, but here's the thing with the Mouse players, they're not necessarily, it's not going to be just one player, right? But his spacing is everything. Jimmy with a little jiggle. Oh, surprised towards you didn't commit to that.
Changes his position as soon as possible.
Torgy just buying time here.
Ooh, it's so well played from ASAP. Great movement. Great engineering.
He's alone. He's all alone.
Oh, Chewy.
Okay.
That round is so convincing from Rooster. Well done.
I like that. Everyone's just running into the smoke. They're like, you know, they have to. We will trade them. People not really enjoying me saying the length of relationship is 3 out.
No, I think it's more of the fact that you are using so many brain rot terms, blah.
Oh, that's a brain rot thing. Yeah. All right, cool. You want to tell them about a story we had?
No, I don't. That's a story I think reserved. Well, to you actually, but we can maybe save that.
Let's save that for later. We had an interesting
interaction on the street.
Interaction in the streets here in Krakow, ladies and gentlemen. It was something. Exertion finding TJP. Oh, and he's dead. Surely dead.
Slimy, getting away with the trade at least onto Exertion and gets into short, so he's got safe positioning. He's able to back himself off into safety for now. But a lot of time left to play with for Mouse.
You know, I still don't know what GAT means.
We looked this up.
Yeah, I forgot. Listen. I'm just gonna immediately forget whatever the hell it means.
It's for the best.
Yeah. All right, Slimy, what you got?
Slimy, ready to go, but goes into the open, gets his head taken open. Chelios in danger, fighting back for the defense of the Rooster, and the impact gets taken out by Chelios. Not bad at all.
That's huge from danger.
A lot of people saying we got an overtime coming up.
I don't know about that, guys. I really don't know about that.
We have a question here from X Fundamentax. Guys, my nose is broken and it looks so fucking bad. What to do?
Fix it.
I would imagine maybe if you haven't seen medical health or medical professional yet, maybe you should go there. If not, maybe break it a few more times and maybe you could get like a job as a Owen Wilson impersonator. Really? Kind of the only options available.
Wow, I can't believe you said that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So it's gonna be the one. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Yeah, you should definitely seek medical help.
Yes.
Or as Kassad would say, search help.
Search help. Yes, that's the one. Sorry.
Any other medical advice needed in the chat, ladies and gentlemen? Please feel free to let me know.
It burns, blood. Why does it burn?
It burns. Well, I told you not to go out that night.
Well, we got Torzy left 1v3, just gonna hide away in this little corner. Nice and silent. A moment of meditation.
Do you meditate?
I try to. I think it's good. Take a moment. I think everybody should implement a little bit of meditation.
No, like actual meditation. You know, just like sit down,
go down. You cross your legs.
No,
I don't quite do it like that.
I tried it once and I fell asleep.
There's a couple of methods of meditation, isn't there? It's just you can meditate via running or just sitting in silence,
or a gin and tonic.
Yeah, that could also be a possibility. Not the most healthy way, but certainly a method. Not medical advice, of course. Torji, here with a P2, and dead on the ground. So halfway there for Rooster. That's what everybody's here for.
Couple of new questions in the chat, Dinko. There's an emptiness in my soul. What to do? Yeah, I could recommend heavy metal. It's great for your soul. The music's great. Mr. Castor, where is my dad?
At the shop. Anyway, 12-6.
Just getting. He's gone from milk, son. That's fine.
Grenades landing towards Slimy. And Mouse have got to feel like, yeah, we got a lot of rounds to work with here, but let's not make this painful. Let's get Inferno as quickly as possible.
Yeah, the writing's on the wall for this one. A little bit more of a slower start here from Mouse. It did feel like past couple of rounds that feel a little unnecessarily speedy from some of the individuals. They were trying to press the matter. We saw Exertion get the opening kill up towards Ram, just pushing up by himself alongside the scaffolding. That's not something that had gone with this time around. Instead, 3 players grouping up here. Molly's gonna come on out. Getting control of the stairs. There's a lot of utility being deployed as well, and footsteps being heard.
It was a subtle piece of observing that we didn't catch there, or maybe you didn't catch, Blood, but I certainly seen it. It was a tilt of the camera. We call that the Dutch tilt camera.
Oh.
Okay? And usually it's used to suggest there's something wrong, something creepy, something eerie about to happen. And perhaps that is what we're going to witness here in this moment, Blood. Just analyzing the cinematography.
Oh, there we go, the Dutch tilt. Is that MC?
Yeah, perhaps it is. But we will find out. Apologies if it's not. Great work, though. Chelios shot straight to the back of Exertion. Horror show for TJP as they walk right in front of him. He's able to peek up. Oh, it's a second headshot. And this is crumbling for Mouse. Unable to deal with the sheer power of TJP.
I say TJ.
You say P.
TJ.
P.
TJ.
P.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love that. 3-letter names are the best we've got. Yimpat. He's gonna hide. I love our chants. They're just the most basic sports chants, and it's the only thing Americans do, really.
I know, and that in USA.
There's another 3-letter chant.
I know.
It's kind of all they got.
Well, we could do it for Australia as well. Like, I mean, Oceania, OCE, OCE.
That sucks.
Yeah. Any other questions?
There's a couple of stuff I can't say.
We ignore those.
General. Mr. Casters, how have your day been?
My day be very good, Mr. Phenomenal. Thank you for asking.
How about you?
Yeah, how about you? I hope yours is going well.
B-Stream casters are professional and focus on the games, unlike the A-Stream.
How dare you? How dare you say that?
That's true. That's true. We only focus on the game.
No, it's not true. I refuse. You don't focus on the game. I'm not going to talk about it.
Do you believe in this, Blah?
I can't believe you insulted us.
Do you believe in this comeback? Do you believe in overtime?
Not here. Not here. Not yet. Not till it gets to 10.
So once it gets to 10, you believe it.
What do you think TJP stands for?
Oh, a wonderful observer, J and Z. Of course, he's been here the whole time. So I hear J and Z for the angles.
Ah.
Well, Yimpat. AK-47 alone. He's the hero, perhaps the hero of Mao's to close this out.
I just feel like this is the round. Unfortunately, Dinko, it's always these rounds.
Ooh, danger ASAP combination.
Well done. That's a bomb.
Roll-in and Exertion. Ow!
Guys,
that's a bruise.
Danger close! Danger close!
Right into the danger zone, blah. Dude, I did that at karaoke recently. That song is so long.
Speaking of danger zone.
Do you think Brolin's in it?
Exertion.
Or do you think he's going to create it with Exertion?
I mean, they have the angles cut off, though, so it's going to be unlikely. It's a fun song, but it's really long. I agree with you. The trick is to find a song which is like exactly 3.5 minutes. Not more than that.
That's fair. Well, less than 3.5 minutes left in this round. 43 seconds, in fact. Brolin, ready to go around this corner. Exertion needs to start to make his play, and as soon as he does so, he's down, and that is it, wrapped up. Question in the chat, where is Scrawny and Launders? Scrawny's somewhere in the middle of Canada, and I think Launders is playing GeoGuessr.
He's in Stockholm right now.
Yeah. Well, not playing, but he's
he's part of the broadcast.
He's an expert in the realms of geoguessing.
I've seen some of the GeoGuessr guys, and
they're incredible.
It's actually insane how good they are.
There you go. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah.
Not sure if that was meant to be an insult, but I took it as a genuine question. What is your favorite hair routine, Blah?
What is my hair routine? I wake up, I sacrifice a puppy to the gods, and yeah, that's about it. Some shampoo as well. Blaine, Dinko, you guys are great. Keep at it. What do you think? Exemption as a name for an exertion with... Yeah, it's got a... Firstly, thank you. Secondly, yeah, I think that's it's got a ring to it.
That's good.
Exemption.
Yeah.
Exemption to the rule. Exemption to the spray.
Brolin waiting at the ladder. There's a mid push coming towards him, but he's going to dodge that by climbing down the ladder, and that might end up costing him. Dangerous moving into the ladder room now. This could be kind of sick.
I love this.
Yeah, you like this?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much to lose for Rooster, right? And they're just going for these sort of plays, and if he catches that time, oh, brother. Sticking around.
Ooh.
Jimmy has no idea. Oh,
Brolin. He's got the bomb on his back and wasn't exactly clean on the first shot, but
with the bomb
was able to get it.
Yeah, with the bomb being seen, though, we do wonder if that's going to draw the rotation, but they know 40 seconds now. And he's ahead of the smoke.
Molly's towards the top of the ramp, smoke deployed, and here's Exertion. He's got his teammates faking the fallback while he waits. What? Oh, Slimy.
Bro.
Oh, that is so sick. ASAP snapping into
20 seconds.
Great position as well. 4v3 in favor of Rooster, and ASAP holding down this B-bomb site. Flash blinding him, but also brutally blinding the players at Mouse as they charge in towards the B-bomb site. Torsi and Chelios going 1-for-1, blow for blow, and they come out on top. Now we are starting to see Rooster getting closer and closer to the reality of a possible overtime.
Slimy's just popping off. He wasn't even looking in his direction. I thought Exertion had a dead to rights. This is insane. Okay, let's look at his shot. Right, bro, so fast.
Yep.
Such a quick adjustment.
Oh, we got a request to shout out the TJP Fangirl fan club.
What's it called?
I don't know, but shout out to it.
Could you please shout out to TJP Fangirl Club? All right, here's a shout out to the TJP Fangirl Club. ASAP, a bit of a very brave position to hold against Pistols there, and he will be taken down, but it's fine. Trade's been taking place, and gun not retrieved by the T. Oh, never mind. The AK has been picked up.
They got it.
They got it.
Back in their hands.
I'm starting to get slightly worried for Mouse now, Dinka. Slightly.
Slightly? You're feeling that little tingle?
Yeah, I think that little tingle of the T, of the OT.
Well, perhaps it is a possibility, but Mouse only need one more. And they could even win it in this round. You know, 3v4 blah, it's doable. It's not impossible. Just unlikely.
It's improbable, but you know what Mr. Holmes said?
What did he say?
Whatever remains, as long as it's not impossible, however improbable, is the truth.
Fantastic.
He was a fictional character after all, so I don't know. Yeah, take it with a grain of salt. 38 seconds. I don't think Slime's expecting how close this player is.
Yeah, it could be a little risky for him to move into the open, but he gets dinked. He still sinks the headshot. Now he needs to try and retreat. And Torsi, oh, he had many opportunities, but none of them landing, and it's all on Shuei. Yeah, this is not going to be a round that Shuei can win. Unless there's something absolutely magical left here. Both remaining players in front of him. Oh, no, okay. He nearly had an opportunity to take TJP out of there, but 2 rounds away from overtime. Dude, how has this happened? How have Mao has been unable to close this out yet? That's a question they've got to try and answer as they take a timeout.
Okay, I mean, I don't want to simplify it, but they've been shooting hard. The individuals, like we were touching upon Chelios, and we're talking about Slimy in map 1, and this map 2, Slimy is continuing to wake up as well, but we've had ASAP just popping off in the server. Chelios has been a little quiet, but TJP has been looking good. It's like, individually speaking, there's no like crazy weak link, so to speak. But I agree with you. The Mouse should not be making it this close. They were with a massive lead. This should have been over a while ago. And now with 2 rounds. Now, that was a half buy for Mouse. A lot of these rounds, you know, whatever fakes are trying to go for, like initial plays, execs are trying to do towards these bomb sites. Rooster are shutting them down to getting the multi-kills. And you see now already 2 or 3 rounds where Mouse are having to just run back to the other bomb site and not really having much time to, you know, just clear all the angles and be a little bit more methodical. And even running as a pack is not quite worked out. 12-10.
Well, this is where you said you would believe.
I'm starting to believe now, Dinko. And I love the variations in these defense crossfires and switch-ups they're showcasing. Leaving Mouse guessing quite a bit.
Mao is looking to close it now. Many opportunities they've had, none they've been able to take, and they're ready to go into this A-bomb site. Chelios placed in the site itself, ready to peel away with one. Utility being deployed to re-smoke out short. And hold these Mouse players back behind it again. Slimy's ready to throw down a molly. There's utility saved at the end of this round for Rooster.
Yep.
This is not going to be an easy finish for Mouse. Their execute reigns on in, the volley of utility landing. And Chelios still waiting, not forced away by utility, but they get by his scope. Danger doubles up though, and the sniper may not chime in, but the rifles have shut down Mouse completely. 11 rounds, not a single kill from Mouse, and this is absolutely happening.
Yeah, let them hear it, TJP. Sit down, Mouse. They got destroyed. A shooting gallery. And despite a shot being missed by Chelios, danger now coming into play.
I'm in shock at the moment.
They have erected a wall that Donald T. Ramp would be proud of right now. No one's getting in, Dinko.
No one's getting out. This is just so incredible that they're able to pull this all the way back. 1 round away from securing overtime. The last time out used for Mouse, Cyclone trying to come up with any idea possible for Mouse to just get 1 round.
They've tried fast, they've tried fakes, they've tried double fakes, they've tried just everyone grouping up in contact playing into the site, and nothing has worked out. Alrighty. Okay. Consternation at the faces of the players as well.
This is television. This is cinema.
This is pure cinema. Scorsese would be so proud.
I'm sure he would. Grenades blasting away the A-ramp smoke. They peer behind it. Early information gathered. Not a lot of occupation of Mouse plays in the bottom of that ramp itself. Instead, more signs of life towards the B-bomb site early. Exertion has made its way through that ramp smoke alone. And sometimes this is what's needed. Exertion to maybe just take a little bit of space in the zone, take a risk.
Yeah, there's really been no telegraphing coming in from the T's here. It's been very, very quiet and very fast as well. Molotov's going to be a tell. Sorry, Smoke's going to be the tell. Someone close by. TJP needs to be careful. Smoke in hand. Very default setup here from Rooster. Still have Slimy playing towards mid. Wallbang comes in, just tickles Chelios a little bit, but
it's huge though. Yeah, it's huge, but it doesn't take him out. And we know he can still do a lot of damage while being damaged himself at 38 health. 45 seconds remain in this round, in regulation. Mouse to try and finish on the B-bomb site.
They're not falling for it. Look at the defense towards B.
Oh, Exertion's got that kill on Chelios, and it's actually drawn the defense away. It's drawn the defense away.
They know. They should know. TJP knows
they gotta know to get back. Danger trying to shut it down. First kill's in. And he's still alive. He's still kicking. Mao's no closer to the bomb site. Kills coming in, but the molly burning away impact. It's Shui and Torzy in a 2v3, trying to stop this one from going to overtime. Trying to stop Rooster from pulling a miraculous comeback all the way into the bonus rounds, and they can't stop it. Torzy left alone. He is down, and we have got overtime. Rooster have come to Malta, and they are delivering. This is so impressive. This is so incredible, and it's just unbelievable from Rooster. Mao's absolutely shocked.
12-3. It was 12-3 for Mouse on their map pick at Rooster. 1 round at a time. I didn't believe it. I don't think even they believed it themselves. Have won 9 in a row against the defending back-to-back ESL Pro League champions to take us to overtime where they already have a lead in this series. And this could be the biggest upset we've seen so far here in Malta.
And think about the narrative around Mouse. This is the team, this is the Studio Gods, the team that is so difficult to upset, the team that never get upset by a team that is weaker than them. Well, that narrative is about to be thrown out of the window if they fall today versus Rooster. Energy is at an all-time high. But they have to make sure that they realize this isn't the work done. This is only the beginning.
They're not really landing some of the fist bumps and the high fives, but they're landing them in the server, Dinko, and that's what matters the most.
And that's what matters, absolutely. Maus, though.
Oh, they're shook.
Can't count them out of this overtime.
They are very shook.
Money is back. All the weapons available.
Watch them win the round right here, the Mouse.
It's always the way, isn't it?
I know, you lose like a streak of rounds.
You want that 13th round so bad, and you get into OT and you finally win it.
It's like the pressure's a little bit off. You're like, all right, guys, it's been reset.
I mean, if they felt pressure throughout the 12-3, it's crazy, but absolutely. Now Mouse have been completely rattled. The Rooster is stronger than the Mouse right now, and a good start here from ASAP. It's an opening kill onto Yimpat. And a quiet creep towards the top of the ramp again from Exertion. This time not alone. This time with members of his pack. And TJP, because of that Molotov, is forced into an aggressive stance, but a CT smoke held again. Great balanced usage of the utility for Rooster. It's made it difficult, and TJP takes a risk and goes through the smoke. Mouse can't handle the counter-strike being thrown at them right now. Chelios has chimed in. Danger on the board. Shue alone in a 1v5. And he's going to... Oh, no! Okay, nice try, Slimy. You gotta respect it, but he's angered Shue now. He's given him a little bit of motivation as that smoke fades away. ASAP will sit him down. I love that they're going for knives.
You're going for knives now. This is pure Rooster Counter-Strike, Dinko. There's no BS. Full stick Counter-Strike. All the balls on the table here. They're going for this. They know they have Mouse against the rope. TJP pushing it through the smoke as well. Mouse, like, they're not respecting us. This is actually... I can't believe I'm witnessing this right now.
The fear of the cock being forced into them. This is crazy to see. They've had plenty of timeouts.
Final time. I mean, remember, in overtime, just a one timeout, right? Oh, boy.
I can't believe you tried to left-click knife him. Dude, that's so PM. Just right-click, bro.
It's just mental warfare, Dinko. Psychological warfare.
Dude, if Rooster pull this off, this is going to be one of the most impressive results of Australian Counter-Strike.
It'd been better than any result that we saw from FlyQuest
Yes,
in week one, which is crazy.
It absolutely would be. Chelios waiting with the AWP. Ooh, Chelios not happy about that. Utility burning him further back into the generators. Look how much space Shue's got.
Surely.
Well, Rooster haven't lost a player yet. That's a key detail. They haven't lost a member yet. ASAP low, utility making things uncomfortable. It's certainly difficult here. They're going to try and boost that AWP around the corner. Great idea for Yimpat to have his crosshair aligned towards that position. Chelios ripped off the side. Slimy with a headshot, but it doesn't look like Rooster are going to find the pathway back into the bomb site here.
I think they still go for this, right? Yep.
Okay, that is one way to get back into it.
What the hell?
And got to keep flooding players into the attack and Exertion aggressive. Okay, he's cleaned up. He's done well. With a 3K, it is finally a 13th round for Malice to put an end to this huge streak that Rooster have had.
Getting one tap through the fucking air. He's fine.
Yep, you are.
That is, yeah, that's how it's been.
He's flying. Flying. One tap through the air. It's so crazy. That's what, you know, they say roosters can't fly that well.
They can fly pretty well.
They can float, and that's exactly what he did.
Can we please get more player comms? Because that's been so frustrating for Mouse.
Oh, it's so funny. 1 for 1 at the start of the round.
Oh, I'm so creased. Thank you for that production. I needed that.
Yeah, well, dink onto Torzi. Yimpat, confident to stand in the open, realizes he needed to win that fight and does so against ASAP. So Mal's put in a pole position with a player advantage, and they've got a lot of time to work with. Plenty of time. They don't have to stay committed to B whatsoever. They can slowly slip away and figure out other options that are available to them with a minute left.
Well handled.
Free impact. He's starting to kick into action now.
He knew they were going to re-aggress there. Slimy's nearby. Good flash layering.
All right, Slimy, can he step up here? Xerxes on the backside, starts to spam him down. Slimy taken out in a much better round here for Mouse. They're starting to put together...
Where was this?
A bit of a...
That's entire half.
All of a sudden.
9 rounds in a row. We didn't see a round as good as this, as clean as this coming out from Mouse. But they get it done, Jinka. You know, some people say better late than never.
That's definitely what they say.
Yeah, that's exactly what they say.
At this point, though, Miles are back in the lead.
Come on, Jeff, show something. Do you know Jeff Chelios is? Have you watched Crank? Jason Statham's movie? No?
No. Sorry. Haven't watched that one, boy.
Need to watch it.
I like to fire it on, but we got all the TV we need here right now, blah.
That's true. This is better than that. This is like part 3.
This is crazy. But Mouse back in the lead, and we said it when we came to overtime. Even though that huge streak comes in, it's still difficult. When
Mouse just wanted to give us all an entertaining game, right? They lost map 1, map 2 they were leading. Like, all right, guys, let's let's get the OT, close it out, and then just close it out convincingly in map number 3.
Well, that's a possibility, but let's see what Rooster have got. You can't count them out after what we've seen from them.
Don't count your eggs until they hatch, they say, Denko.
Yes, well, usually it's the chickens, actually. And TJP in behind that smoke.
Shuhei.
Oh, it's going to work out for TJP. Great opener. Shuhei gives it.
Playing right ahead of the smoke. Shuhei not expecting it. The T side wasn't much, honestly. We saw one round with the Deagle and one AK-47, and they're able to kind of outduel the 8 defenders. But apart from that, we really didn't see much coming out from Rooster on this T side. And it just feels like a lifetime ago. So do they have any extra tricks up their sleeve here? They do trail by a round.
They're coming back to Brawlin. He's had a nightmare of a game, but that is an important headshot as it draws these numbers even to a 4v4, and he picks up the info that multiple Rooster players are making their way into the A site. Torsi's had a speedy rotation. Brawlin cancelled out by that utility. Can't stand at the catwalk any longer, nor go aggressive. But Rooster, can they recover this 4v4 and put themselves in with a chance? Bomb goes down in the open. Brawlin stands tall. 20 seconds left. They've got to get that towards the site. They've got to get the bomb down at some point. The smoke is going to fade away.
A flank.
Flank is in. Danger still alive. Nearly goes down, but Chelios, this is huge. Oh, this is massive. It's going to be a headshot on Brawlin. Now getting a read of Short. He's got the information, gets the kill now, and it's all on Torsi Sniper. 1v2 for the Alper. Comes back into position. Nice shot on Slimy, just one to get. And it's up against Chelios, who plays from Short, and he gives his position up, unable to take the kill. He's playing a dangerous game, going back into the open like that. But time is the problem. Torsi's going to tap it, get off it, and now hold. Will Chelios believe in it? Flash goes around, blinded, missed shot. Torsi's still standing, still in this fight, but Chelios is playing with his food. And there's no stick, there's no defuse. Torsi's holding for it, missed shot, and sunk by Chelios. 14-14, the scoreline is tied up again, and Rooster keep on going.
Chelios could not have played that any better. He didn't fall for it. He didn't fall for it. Pros don't fake, they say. Unfortunately, Torji not coming out on top, even a swing at the end.
Dude, imagine how nervous they must feel in these 1v1 fights. Oh, they are so close to doing the unthinkable.
That's one of the veterans on his team is Chelios, coming out on top. They're very important clutch to have, despite not necessarily popping off here in map 2 as opposed to Mirage. He's had some very, very crucial moments. Once again, even Stevens. Orgy though. Turret. Aggressive posturing from him and Jimmy over at B. A bit of a default setup from Mouse. Shuhei's deep inside the Dinko. He's going to be the first line of defense here for the CTs. You see the bait shots coming out from Brolad to help out his captain. Oh, surely they check this. Surely they check this. And TJP does, but doesn't get the kill. That's a yikes.
Oh, that's a yikes indeed.
And because there were no immediate trade coming in or an attempt from Rooster, they know the majority of players are gathered outside of B, and the utility is going to start to be dumped in for Mouse. And look at the rotation as well. Now they go 3 players lie in wait towards the B bomb site.
Chalios waits for a peek, waits for a mistake. None coming his way, so he forces the fight, and that is so fast. Jimmy forced into the open, burned down to 30 health, and he goes through more fire. On his way back to safety, goes into the battle blinded. Jimmy's had one hell of a bad round here in terms of just being annihilated by utility and now broken by the Rooster. It is another kill from utility as Shuei steps into the flames, and it's Brolin that steps into the clutch. One that looks impossible. He has not been playing well in this map, but this would be a moment to get Mouse to 15, and he cannot muster the strength. 15 rounds for Rooster, map and series point for Rooster, and one of the greatest upsets we'll have here at ESL Pro League point for Rooster. This is so incredible.
Magnificent from Rooster. I have nothing else to say. They're the 4v5 down. There were 3 players waiting here in this bomb site. The opening kill found by Chelios, and look at the utility, the abuse, because Mouse had used the utility early on. Jimmy had a smoke, he used it early on towards the top of stairs. He tried to bide his time, and just the Molotovs getting almost 2 full kills. And the nade as well, man. What is this Rooster? I haven't seen him play this well in forever. Every time they come to Pro League, ESL Pro League, it's always been like, all right, they're going to show up, they're going to have a couple of reasonably close maps, that's about it. But they are making Mouse sweat. And with map and match point in their opening game here in Malta, we could be in for some absolutely insane scenes. Bit of a posturing towards the B bomb site. But it is going to be an A finish. 1:10 on the clock. All 5 players gathered up together. They're leaving no one behind towards B, towards mid. Chelios once again finding the opening on towards Brolan. And a 5v4 here for the Aussies.
This is just so unbelievable. Torsi trying to change this fact. Trying to change the reality. Mouse were 12-3 up on Vertigo. And one of the lowest ranked teams we have here at this competition have come to take out the reigning champions of the league. It is only 2 kills away. Exertion unraveling their chances of closing now, though, with a triple. Yimpat stepping back into this, and it won't be easy to close out Mouse. Exertion has had a hero moment. And it's now Chelios going into the bomb site. Such a tough round to win in this position with the AWP. And how has Exertion mustered the strength to pull them through again? Out of nowhere, a 3K. And he breaks open the hearts here of Rooster. They're going to have to do it in another OT.
2v5.
Dude, that is sick recovery.
How does he do it? It's over. It should be done for. But Dinko, I think...
They thought they just might have just tried to barrel their way towards victory.
Yeah, it was 3 separate 1v1s there. They thought it was over. They thought they had the round. They thought they had the game.
No way.
The Exertion just absolutely...
They had it.
They had it. They had it. The biggest upset so far in EPL. And Exertion says no.
If that's it, if that's the moment that allows Mouse to come back and win this, that is going to be one of the biggest nightmare rounds of Rooster's history. That could be one of those moments, but it does feel like it could be.
That hurt.
TJP blinded. It's all about focusing up and getting the job done again here for Rooster. Chelios down to 13 health. TJP breaking open the short smoke and reveals himself the opening fight against Shuei.
He has dealt quite a bit of damage on the Chelios, but he is the AWP player, so he's going to be okay with it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL Pro League Season 20.
The second week has got off to one hell of a start, hasn't it?
I know, like, screw the A-stream. The game's here, baby. Like, what a freaking game we have in our hands. ASAP 27-20. As Rooster are fighting tooth and nail. And it's so close.
They had it in the bag, but they can't focus on that now. They have to just keep playing the counter-strike that comes in front of them. They found themselves an opening kill.
Again, 3 players.
3 players near the B bomb site. Yimpat once again put under a lot of pressure with utility. Half his health gone, but it's a shutdown. It is a complete and utter shutdown from a 4v5 to a 4v1 in an instant for Maus. Chelios peels away with 1, but the round is done. Maus back into the lead. This is crazy. So wild.
It's so back and forth.
Dude, this is emotional turmoil for both teams. Like, if you're Mao's, you were 12-3 up, and you couldn't close out the map.
I'm feeling all the emotions here.
And then Rooster, they had it.
Upset of the tournament.
Right in front of them. It was there. It was there for the taking.
It's a bit reminiscent of Wildcard versus Spirit, except there isn't any donk in the server. Oh, man. Timeout getting called. Are you not entertained?
Question is, Blair, though, when you're an underdog coming into a game like this, the deeper and deeper you get into overtime.
It gets way harder. And Mouse is a team having in scenarios like this time and time again against some of the best teams in the world, right? They have a pool of experience to, rather a wealth of experience to kind of like, you know, dig into and find out solutions to this. And you could see them, it happening. Like that 2v5 from Exertion was just, should never have happened. But we did see a lot
That's the kind of situation you dream of as a player, though. That you just throw yourself, last stand, throws himself in. I'm just going to get a 3K and win the round, and he does, and he gets a 3K.
Most of the time, you just wind up beating a teammate and getting yelled at off of that.
It's crazy. 16-15, Mao's in the lead. Rooster have been getting a lot of great openers, but this time it's all Mao's. Brolin taking that first.
Brolin's had it off. He's been very, very quiet this entire...
Hanging around, though. And here they come around the smoke. Brolin gets his gun out, and Brolin ends them. They can't get past. Not around the corner this time.
Brolin waking up this late in the game could be the...
difference, yeah.
Yeah, it could be the proverbial final straw there. A bit of a bait shot.
Damn. All right. Well, it doesn't really change the outcome of the round. It's going to be a comfortable victory for Maus.
Danger.
Blasted away by the grenade, 17-15. Oh, man. That's going to pause it. There's a real possibility now. Bless starts to feel like that this is just going to be an unbelievable, heartbreaking loss.
I feel like that tiny sliver of a gap in the window, it's getting too narrow now. I think it's getting shot.
They were through, though. They just got pulled back in.
Goatland. I like Goatland. That's a good name.
17-15. Mao is searching for the opening fight again. It's Shuei getting aggressive down short, throwing a little bit of a curveball into the mix, and Rooster not ready for this, not even conceiving this as a possibility. And they're not going to be in danger's way, though.
They haven't gone mid at all in quite a while.
Mid push at the ready.
Good exertion. Is he ready for this?
Oh! That is one hell of a
absolutely
flick.
dumpstered.
Yeah, he's going again. Exertion's just leveled up, completely leveled up. From the moment that broke Rooster's hearts,
31 kills, 30
now
bombs.
pushing forward into what looks like is going to be a Mao's victory on Vertigo again.
What a way to get your 30 bombs.
This would have been Rooster's first Vertigo win. It literally would have been their first.
Exertion just said no. He just said no.
Exertion is in their nightmares tonight. 18-15. Mal's on map point. Oh, they want Inferno. And it does feel like they've done it now.
Yeah, just get one on T. That is correct indeed. They just need one more round on the T side.
Fairy Tale seems to have come to a close. Rooster would have to pull it back to another overtime. And I think we've just got to that point where it just seems
I think they're out of gas.
Likely now.
Yeah, I think they've run out of gas. Because
it felt like there was maybe an adrenaline dump or something right after you thought you won it, and they had. And they just were able to stay composed in that situation. And Exertion with that little smile, that little smirk, he knows that he has got Mouse back in this game and likely has won them this map. And probably the series, realistically, but given how Rooster have been playing, man, I'm not counting them out of a third map if we won't go there. On a roller coaster of emotions. Rooster about to plummet to their death on Vertigo.
Man, that music is so epic.
Mouse have so much.
It's so tense.
Yeah, there's so much to play for, so much to play with, and more opportunities once again presenting themselves for Mouse. Although they were unable to close in regulation.
Exertion, even on the T side, even in the struggles that Mouse have, Exertion was finding so many openings towards ramp. So they have to be wary of that. You can see a lot of pressure, a lot of noise being made towards the B bomb side. Exertion's going to try and find the timing here. There's no one playing up close towards ramp here. Very passive hold coming in from TJP and Chelios. Ooh, you brother.
Exertion's the problem here. He's going to be the X factor again. He clears out the sandbags. He's got the opening and creates a little bit of space. TJP forced into the open, forced into a second fight, and Torsi will win it out. And it's all about the B play, and there's actually 3 players here for Rooster. There's a real shot at making this happen, but Brolin annihilates ASAP, and this is the end of what was a beautiful story being set up on Vertigo. Rooster had their chances, they had their moments, but they couldn't close against one of the world's best, and they got punished for it. 19-15, Maus break their hearts, and will send this battle, this fight, into Inferno as Maus look to try and win this series over Rooster in their debut here at Pro League.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
So that about brings us to the end of our tour. Yeah, if you've got any questions, queries, reminder, it is just 1 bedroom with the boiler just down the stairs there. Very busy at times. It is quite, a public footpath. There'll be a lot of people walking around. It's a walkable area, walkable town. There is a chapel just down the road, recently undergone some renovations. But yeah, if you've got any questions, the art does come with the place. I think you can keep these, but not fully furnished, obviously missing the bed, but it is a bedroom. Any questions?
I mean, I love it. I love it. I really do. I could see us having a family here, running around. It's such a lovely little area. It's quaint. It's exactly what we were looking for.
Now, darling, I know you're excited, but we do have to think this is slightly outside of our budget right now. Are you sure this is the place you want?
This is the one. This has to be. This is what I've dreamed of.
Now, I can't help but notice there are a few disturbances and noises in the local area. Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah. At times you may hear something like that. There is a little construction work that goes on relatively frequently at the moment. The area is kind of on the come up, as it were. A little gentrification, as it were. But yeah, we've got a lovely little bagel shop opening up. It's close by. There's some good discount carbonaras. It's a lovely spot.
Hey Future Pros!
back with another classic smoke you should know for Inferno, and that is the coffin smoke. There are a few ways to throw this, but I like this one. To throw the smoke, get into the corner of the half wall. Aim at the top right corner of the wood. Then jump throw the smoke. If you did line it up correctly, you'll be gifted with a coffin smoke that will make it quite difficult for the CTs to play around. Have fun pushing B.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare.
Pleasure meeting you.
My father?
Yes. Your father. Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent. You
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks. Especially at 10 a.m.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You're watching the B stream, and that was nearly something beautiful. But it wasn't. In the end, it was Mouse to close it out and take us into map 3, but Rooster had their chances.
They had it. That 2v5 with exertion, like a 4K Jimmy even finding a kill through the smoke.
Yeah.
That one's gonna sting, because we're gonna head into Inferno.
It's gonna sting for a long time, it feels like, for Rooster. And yeah, going into Inferno now, the fact that they didn't close out the series 2-0, I keep saying, I said at the start of Vertigo though, I said Mouse should win this one, and we go to Inferno anyway.
Yeah.
Mouse did win it, but not in the fashion we thought.
Yeah, it's 12-3 scoreline from Mouse, and then we had Rooster just mount the comeback. I want to give credit where it's due. I think they showed a lot of tenacity, which I wouldn't be expecting from Rooster, from at least based on their past performances when they've played overseas. And I think they showed a lot of tenacity, a lot of heart to bring that one back. And everyone chipping in as well. There was no one really lagging behind. And if not for the heroics of exertion, that would have been it. It would have been 2-0 for Rooster over the EPL back-to-back-to-back champions. And it was Exertion in the end who was the difference maker.
Yeah, a huge performance from Exertion. That 3K into the 4K finish just absolutely broke the hearts of Rooster.
We'll get to see it here.
We're gonna watch Mouse rack up the rounds. A great start of the game. Looked dominant. Looked like we were gonna go to Inferno with ease, with a speed behind it. But then Roosters just started coming back, and yeah, I mean, I think it's testament to how difficult it is to actually beat the world's best teams. You know, you can do everything you possibly can. You can get yourself into a 5 versus 2, and you still can't do it, and you end up losing the map because of that. And it's just proof that even when Mouse aren't playing their best, but Rooster are playing incredible, it can be so difficult just to put them away, just to hit that final nail into the coffin.
Well, nice little frag highlight from everyone. I think like ASAP had a phenomenal game as well, right? He was really popping off there for his team, especially in this comeback. It was everywhere, B-bomb side towards mid, and then at the end, Exertion just ruining their days. That flying headshot from TJP as well. This was one of the most entertaining games of Vertigo I've had the opportunity.
It had its moments for sure.
Yeah, forget casting like to watch. I usually don't enjoy the games here. This is a rounding up. This is a heartbreaker.
This was it.
Yeah. Oh.
To get it 15-15 to secure another overtime. And then from that point onwards, it was flawless for Mouse. Exertion will be in their nightmares, and especially tonight if they win this series 2-1. Fnatic Astralis has gone to a third map as well.
Yeah, it's the revenge of Blame F over Astralis. It's not come to fruition yet.
Well, the attempted revenge. He's certainly going to be setting out for revenge.
Who do you think is going to win that?
Astralis, surely.
Should be, right? Surely. But then Astralis have looked pretty...
Dude, it's crazy. I was so happy with Astralis. Like, when Device first took over, it seemed like, oh, this is actually working. This is really working. But
and you know where the downhill started? When they lost to Mongols.
No, so the Mongols
in Abu Dhabi. Ever since then, they've just been on a... downward slope here.
Tech issue though.
We still have time.
We have time to get into the games.
Oh, look at this.
It's a full. Oh my God! Here we go. Pit stop.
That's a quick pit stop. All right, let's see.
We got one PC out, one PC in. Slide the SSD in.
9.
Get everything booted up. Do you reckon we could do that in 2.5 minutes?
13, 14.
Or was he just sitting there?
I'm just counting the seconds here. All right, it's been approximately 20 seconds right now. I'm keeping count on this because we can add 5 more seconds because they did. Have to plug in the peripherals and everything. Sorry, plug out the peripherals and everything. It's now about 30 plus seconds. But that was done in like less than a minute. A PC hot swap, not even a monitor. That's impressive. Oh, it's still going on.
Yeah, relax, blah. But it seems to be pretty good.
That's quick. ESL, the admin team's on point.
Speed demons.
Yeah. He's even have time to like have a nice casual conversation with Torchi. The FPS drops. I made that up. That's been a bit of a problem for a lot of us.
It feels like you couldn't get smooth spray control. Now, we've got to get the phone out of the box as well, because you have to log back into Steam.
Yeah, no, it's for him to tweet out saying, close game. We've got to close
game. My spray control was a little off.
No, I'll tell you whose spray control wasn't off. It was Exertion. He full locked in.
Well, that's incredible. So we got the PC hot swap coming in.
I don't think we've seen Rooster's coach pitching at all in any of these times.
No. Do you think he's just like a friend, you know?
Hey, you want to come into some Malta? He's like, yeah! You just have to stand behind us when we're playing. Cool, dog. The guy just standing there mewing.
All right, so Torsi getting logged in. Everybody just biding the time as we try and get into this third and final map of Inferno. Does not look like we're going to be starting in the next 55 seconds, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, let's check in with chat. We did pop off. Like, everyone's just tuning into this game. Screw the Astralis game is boring. Well, what's happening with chat, boys? What are you guys up to?
Well, they're a big fan of the pit stop.
Yeah, that's an impressive pit stop. That was, especially with a PC swap on, man. It takes me like at least 5 minutes to make sure everything's plugged in, everything's screwed in. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Also, just a reminder, you can also drop in a mail with any questions you might have.
Where can you do that, Blah?
You can do that at EPL mailbag at efg.gg. You can also just chat with us in chat, you know, a little bit of a lull in the action. We can take a look at what you guys are getting down to. Let's have a little bit of conversation going here.
What are the other games for today, Blah?
We have a number, right? I'm looking forward to Vitality playing later on today. Just quickly take a look at what games we have. Right now, of course, Astralis and Fnatic is still ongoing on map number 3. We do have, I think Big's going to be playing later. Liquid Ents. I'm looking forward to see Ultimate play.
Big Imperial.
Big Imperial, that's one of the games.
Big Imperial game.
Complexity M80. NA fans it's gonna be rough to watch that if you're an NA fan.
Yeah, it always happens. It always happens.
Always happens.
All the American teams always have to play each other.
And then we have Red Canids going up against Virtus Pro.
Well, Virtus Pro obviously just changing their coach. They got Passionoi in now instead of Zoma.
Yeah, that was a bit of controversy there as well, right?
Controversial.
Yeah, it didn't look like they were very happy with Zoma, and he had a very, very quick stint over there.
Blackcast in Hindi.
Inferno 1808. I can't, dude. I would absolutely get my citizenship cancelled if I tried that because I'm pretty bad. I'm very bad in Hindi. I can understand it, but I can't speak. You know what I mean, right? Certain language you can understand well, but you can't speak as well.
Nope. Well, it's kind of English for me, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing.
Any dingoes in the chat?
Yeah, I've got a dingo right here.
Yeah, right here.
Bark for me, dingo.
Woof.
Dingoes can't bark. Haha, trick question.
I'm
gotcha.
a dog.
Yeah.
Bleh. I've just seen a lot of just bleh. Archibald really wants to say bleh.
Yeah, it's a fun name to say. Blech.
Yeah.
Complexity vs MAT will be a good one. It will be a good one. I think we saw. I really like what we saw from MAT recently. I think was it Cologne? Was it Cologne?
Yes.
Yes, it was in Cologne. I think. Why there is a metal fan there? Because it's kind of warm inside the studio.
Yep, that would be probably correct. Mr. Caster, how will VP get grouped again?
Go pod again. Is that he said good?
I think he meant grouped.
No, I think he meant good.
Oh, how would? Oh, yeah, you're right.
How would VP get good again? I mean, that's a great question. I think it was $1 million question. I remember speaking to Electronic after they got knocked out in Cologne, and let's just say he was not happy. He was very distraught. He's like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know. So
yeah,
hopefully they figured it out. You know.
Yeah, well, hopefully they will. Is Rooster good at Inferno?
I think they're okay with the domestic competition. But then we said the same with Vertigo, right? We had a 0% win rate.
Yeah, we didn't think they were going to be very good on Vertigo at all. And they got overtime.
I think the results are okay in Australia, but again, it's the competition you have, right?
The only time they played it, they lost.
I mean, it's like 3 months, but if you go back like a few months, but they only played it once in the past 3 months, and we're going in. It's a knife round. Knife round cast it, Dingo. Go on. Give me a best knife round cast.
CT's now heading down into middle. You've got a couple of T's on the other side. It's like a medieval battle as they meet in the middle of mid. And this is a slow one, a little bit of a tease. That's what we're all here for. We love a bit of a tease. And yeah, it's prolonged. It's going on a long old time. And finally, Shanks come in. Prison Yard Shank up. It's coming up by the way of Mouse, and it's cleaned out by Mouse. They get to decide where they're going to start this one. And hopefully it'll be a quick finish for them.
That's one of the better knife round casts I've heard.
No, it's not. It's really not. It's hard to cast a knife round. There's not much happening. Mouse will definitely be hoping they can get more convincing result on map 3, right? This is the camp will be hoping for a more decisive victory rather than having to squeeze one out barely on Vertigo, hoping that.
Yeah.
I keep watching you struggle so hard with the cursor on the second monitor, and I'm watching you look at one monitor over here while I'm watching you wiggle the cursor on the monitor. Well, eventually you got it.
I got it done. All right, we got a few questions coming in as well before we're going to be jumping in. Any good beach days with the boys in Malta? We're not in Malta.
Yeah, I love going to the beach with the boys.
Yeah, but we're not in Malta. Tekiman, Dinka and I are in Krakow in the studio doing the B stream, but I'm sure they're having good times in Malta. It's a little rainy here in Krakow. Hey, Casters, how can CS players...
Nope.
Nope, not going to say that. Answer that one. one. Mr. Caster, favorite food. Dinka, what's your favorite food?
Ooh, favorite food.
Mine's a lamb biryani. That's my go-to.
That's your lamb biryani.
Yeah.
I just like a lot of food. I really don't know what my favorite would be, but I actually like a roasted dinner, blah.
A roasted dinner. All right.
Makes me think of childhood.
All right.
Roast potatoes, a little bit of beef,
good.
Yorkshire pudding, gravy. And let's get into this. A delicious meal. It's Mouse versus Rooster. And look at that big old cock right there.
That's a big old rooster.
We're going to have to see how this one goes down. Map 3 underway. A lot of utility out here for Chelios and a Molotov for ASAP. Smoke for danger, plenty of util, and a little bit of a charge into Banana.
Dinka, who's the best X-Man? Asks Archibald.
Wolverine.
Can't argue with that. He's most popular. I agree, Wolverine.
Yeah.
Fun character. Mr. James Howlett.
Brolin.
Good night, TJP.
Yep. TJP. Gone.
Exertion has a smoke as well. So the moment the execute comes in, they do have 3 smokes though, so they could just fake it out. I mean, like just draw the utility from the CTs, and that's gonna bring out the first smoke. There's 11 of the smoke remaining. They don't need to commit behind this.
Ooh, Slimy, get one back here for Rooster. A minute, 5 seconds left. Brolin, they coming past him. They run right by him, and Brolin could unravel this entirely. USP to a double kill, and he slips behind the smoke. It's perfect from Brolin. Bomb plant being secured to at least get a force buy in the next round. And Rooster are not going to be getting much more than that, it would seem. Shuei knows where the last player is. Can't deal with him. He's running out of ammo. And ASAP gets into the church. Now, there could be a defuse set up immediately here as Brolin will deploy the smoke and get on that defuse. ASAP sprinting around the corner. Yimpat will cover it off. And Mouse have the pistol round to win.
That's redemption by Brolin.
Sure.
Beautifully played there in round pistol round.
He started to step up at the end of Vertigo as well, right?
He did. And that's something we've been waiting for quite a while.
Mr. Casters, if 2 witches were watching 2 watches, which witch would watch which watch?
It depends on the witch who's not blind, Dinko.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
And who can tell the time?
Can you, Mr. Caster, can you give us any other camera terms like the Dutch tilt on Vertigo?
Well, there's an establishing shot, which is...
There is also what's a shot, the famous shot on in Jaws, where it's like, it looks like it's zooming out, but it's actually zooming in. There's a term for that.
Pan tilt?
It's not a pan tilt. I'll look it up.
Panning, and then there's tracking shot. Exertion. It's going to be 1 kill onto his TJP.
Any other questions?
About life? Mr. Caster, your opinion on a light CB?
I think definitely an underrated IGL. I think it's proven what he can do. I like to call him the King in Yellow. I think that's a nickname I want to coin him, but no one's...
That's pretty good.
It's called a dolly zoom. There we go. Dolly zoom. Yeah, that's the one.
All right, that's it.
That's it.
Question time over for the time being.
Cool.
Great questions, guys. Really interesting ones. And now we get into the gun rounds.
What's your favorite anime, Dinka?
I don't really watch anime, blah.
Yeah? What do you watch?
Does Studio Ghibli movies count?
Yeah, but it's more like movies. I'm talking more like series and stuff. Have you watched Ghost in the Shell?
Nope.
It's a good one.
Seen a trailer for the movie. Was it Scarlett Johansson?
No. We don't talk about that. Talking about the good stuff.
Yeah, all right. Well, no then. I've watched Attack on Titan season 1.
Just season 1?
Yeah.
You liked it?
Yeah, it was good.
It's pretty good. I think it's up there in my top 10. Ending could have been a little bit better here and there, but I think it's really good.
Yeah. Oh.
Launders said Hunter is the best anime ever. I disagree with him on that. Hunter is great. But I think like the overall, just the best anime would have to be Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Mr. Caster, is your real name Mr. Caster? Yes, it is.
Yes.
Mr. Anderson sometimes, mostly Mr. Caster. Now Torzi, aggressive. Oh, that is an unfortunate lineup for Roster. Rooster,
you keep calling him Roster.
What is wrong with me?
Many things, Nick.
Yeah. Well, Torzi goes back again. Annihilates the roster, and here comes the Julies.
Beautiful.
Okay, Exertion now to close out the extra player, and now TJP hiding.
Why is he with the ball to his banana?
He's just hiding out, chilling in the corner.
All right, getting wrecked.
Favorite console? Actually, yeah, Blood, you don't really own a console, do you?
My favorite console, I will say the SNES, because that made my childhood. Super Nintendo, baby. That's a long time ago.
That's fair.
Yeah. What's yours? The PlayStation 5?
Currently, yeah, that would be my favorite. But I think the Xbox 360. That was my childhood.
Jesus Christ.
No.
You're pretty young. Keep forgetting.
The Elite build, actually. This casting is ass.
I agree.
Why are you talking about anime?
I don't know.
It's a good point.
It's a great point. You should go to the A stream. They talk about only the game.
Yeah, he's going to be in for a real shock. They might actually sing you an anime theme song, to be fair. That'd be kind of cool. That's actually a good content piece.
Anime theme songs.
Oh, there's a lot of noises with these butterfly knives. There we go.
It's so satisfying.
Yeah.
What's your favorite knife in the game?
Butterfly. Actually, M9 bayonet.
Yeah, I can see. The animation's great. Aggression.
Ooh, I like it. MP9 going down bottom middle. He's being watched, but not dealt with. TJP's got the first kill. Aggression again from Torsi, and they've given this round over to Rooster.
Jimmy's alone. Still, 3 players very low on health here. And Mouse decided just going to gamble for this ace tag. I think that's the right call. Brolan and Jimmy grouping up together towards brackets.
Ooh, Yimpat, double kill. ASAP trying to close it out with him, and Yimpat now the last remaining player inside of the site. He's being wrapped all over the show. All 3 remaining players are low. If Yimpat had more health, then perhaps we give him a better shot at winning this one, but now 3 vastly different angles.
They don't need to fight. Yeah, bomb's been retrieved. Just leg it towards B bomb site, and round's done. Aggression from Mouse not quite panning out there. I wasn't like... It's not like I was not a fan of that aggression, but maybe like a smoke coming down towards the bottom mid maybe would have been ideal. You can see the players getting caught there from the second mid players pushing up, and that is going to be the round here, first round here on board for Roster. God damn it, Tinka. For Rooster.
Dude, it's the team name at the top. It's getting me.
Roster.
Yeah. We actually have a request here, Blood. Could you sign someone's World of Warcraft account? That's Tree of Doomage. That's a pretty cool name.
I actually managed to dodge the WoW trend back in the day, and I am so glad.
You're a better person.
I am a better person because of it.
Oh, I don't know, man. You would have been great in the dungeons.
Mr. Beastreamcast, when will I find love? Izia, you found love right now, because you know what? I love you.
Well, of course I understand that that's not the love that you want.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, you could be looking for different love, but hey.
But you know what?
Beggars can't be choosers, right?
It randomly, someday, it'll just randomly happen. You don't even want it to happen.
Yeah, it happens.
Just starts happening.
Yeah, it can
and then you can't control it, and then suddenly you're getting overwhelmed by it, and, you know.
Are you okay?
No, I'm fine.
That sounded very... That got very weirdly specific, Dinko.
No. All is good. Broken aim, EXE, Mr. Caster, no question. Okay, that's fine.
I don't know what that means.
Let's go. 3-1 scoreline. Malice leading the way. Rooster.
Yeah, that's a pretty big round to win, considering the investment was basically just a few pistols and a saved AK-47 in the hands of TJP. But for Mouse, winning a couple of rounds back-to-back pretty convincingly means they have a lot of money to work with, but those nades are gonna hurt. What's up, Dinka?
A lot of damage in the banana. I like that poster that is currently in banana. I think that would look good, you know, in a frame somewhere. Just a big old picture of a banana.
I got a banana for you right here, Dinka.
Cool. I want a big one, though.
You can frame it.
Dorsey, he's got the scope up here on the edge of the half wall.
Bananas do grow over time.
And could be a little peek coming his way.
The white swing and the peek.
Scope is ready. Dorsey moves into position, and nice shot, but couldn't get away. Of course he wouldn't. Yeah, that's girthy.
That's exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, that's girthy right there.
I love I love production and observers. They do such a great job. They make our life so much easier. Social needs to be careful. That's a dangerous game. There's a pre-fire at the edge. Smoke lobbed in as well.
Oh, good kill from Exertion. That's going to be ASAP going down. Damage done towards TJP, who loses more than half of his health in that engagement with 30 seconds left. Oh, smoke blown open, actually revealing Brolin on top of the coffins. Now all 3 remaining players in Rooster have committed into the B bomb site, and there's no one actually in the site.
They were wary of a flank coming in from Arch because it was wide open, and the fact they have another smoke is going to buy them a little bit of time. A little bit of a fake plan initially, but the retake is very close by here. Now, the problem here with CTs, just the 2 flashbangs to work with. The Rooster players, none of them is really playing on the side here. One towards Hobbit, crossfire being set up with Danger. It's going to come down to this initial duel, Stinko. Danger.
Swings out. Oh! Oh, that was not clean on the spray from Danger. Exertion coming back in and cleaning up everybody. A 4K from Exertion in this round and just absolutely dismantles the post plant setup from Rooster.
Here's one for you, Dinko.
No, I'm not doing it.
Could you cast around by singing the gameplay?
No, too much singing going on this week.
Yeah, I think that'd be really hard, honestly, dude.
A whole round?
Yeah, you have to pick like which song you want to go for.
The song Tequila. Tequila. That's a good one. It's always a good one for the karaoke. If you don't have confidence, you just kind of dance around, say one word. It's all about the timing. Torchy jumping across a middle. Scope is down on towards T-Stars. And there's no peeking from Rooster because they're already in banana.
This round is still... It could easily swing back the way of Rooster, Dinko. We've seen this happen in Vertigo. You just look at the money for Mouse. They win this round, they break it. Tie things up.
It's a pretty good question. Who is our favorite AWPer of all time?
Oh, all time? I'm talking about all of Counter-Strike. Now, this could be nostalgia glasses for me, Dinko. And it's a little, before your time. But for me, it's always going to be Markelov.
I mean, that's not... Well, it's before my time, but it's not like it's obscure. I mean,
yeah, Markelov was...
How good he is.
Something special in CS 1.6. Yeah. It's a long time ago. Anyway, here we go. Torchy.
Woo! Nice shot. Mouse's favorite AWPer right now. ASAP going down and great opener here for Mouse. TJP has been patient. He's solo lurking banana quite often. And Torchy, risky play getting into the library smoke. My favorite AWPer, probably Kenny S. Peak. But also JW.
I think Kenny S.
Yeah, JW was just, he was entertainment value every day.
Oh,
Exertion.
Ballsy.
Yeah, nip it away. Take it away, Chelios.
Molly. Oh. Brolan.
Oh, Brolan at the back of New Box. Nice headshot on TJP. And the rest, a little bit uncomfortable, but he's got utility. He's also got Torchy, which is more impactful than the Flames.
Got a plant.
Danger fakes it, goes into the fight, sees multiple players at CT spawn, and would have been incredible if he had been able to pull that off, but it was so unlikely, so difficult. And what's the gun in Alien that could have pulled that off or has aim lock?
You can't just put me on the spot. It's a Colonial Marine rifle.
All right. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
That would be good in Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Okay, well, there's a lot of people. Why do everyone call this Mr. Caster?
That's our name.
Oh, that's our name, all right. Mr. Caster, did you watch Skibbity Toilet Star Night Official? So, Star Night Official, you wouldn't believe this, but Mr. Anders Bloom, a year ago, sent me a video, and he's like, you have to watch this. I'm like, what the hell is this? What the hell even is this? And it was called Skibbity Toilet. I watched like 30 seconds of it, and I replied to Anders saying he should seek help. And then a few months later, it became like a viral sensation. So, yes, I have. And I can blame Anders for it. Where else do we have? Mr. Caster, what do you think of the alternative way of saying Rooster?
Well, loves it.
Yeah, it's great.
At the end of the day, he loves it. Exertion, mollied away from the car. He's going to be fighting his way down through banana. And he's forced any of those initial Rooster players away. The only alternative I've been saying, though, for Rooster is roster, and that's not really an alternative.
No, it's just
wrong.
Just wrong.
Just shares some of the same letters.
Oh, I love this camera angle.
I love it, too.
Here comes the pop.
Have your little morning coffee on that. You know?
Here's the pop, and Jimmy.
Jimmy. In the pit. He's got Shuey on the side with him, and it's all good. They're locking it down together. Shuey even getting one from the grave.
I think they should have committed to that drop down.
Yeah?
Yeah, they just like turtled up.
Sometimes you just got to commit.
He's got a full send, Dinko.
Full send.
Jimmy's still alive. Now, he does have Exertion in library, but he's been smoked off.
Ooh, impact. Another headshot. Okay.
9 HP.
Yep, sure, 9 HP.
Coiled like a rattlesnake, like a Finnish little rattlesnake, waiting for his time to strike.
Finnish rattlesnake, that's terrifying.
I know.
Do Finland have snakes? No, look it up.
I actually don't know. Does Finland have snakes?
Look it up. Computer right here, boy. You don't.
Yeah, you could use it. You got a keyboard next to you. I can't reach all the way there.
There are 3 species of snakes in Finland. the common European viper.
Grass snake, which is completely safe.
The smooth snake.
What's a smooth snake? Aren't all snakes smooth? Maybe not the saw scale viper, because they have like saw scales as a name.
But there you go.
Mr. Castro, alien or predator?
Alien. I haven't seen Predator.
What?
As an adult. I've seen it as a kid, but I don't really remember.
Bro, how have we not watched Predator? Get to the chopper!
Yeah, I know all of its sick cultural impact moments.
Well, one of my favorite lines is when Arnie hurls a machete through a guy and it says, "Stick around." It's so good. It's so good.
So many good catchphrases. Well, let's get Exertion. Again, down Banana, just being the bane of their existence time and time again. Brolin's with him and 5v3.
Yeah, this round just seems done. Look at the control that Exertion has. Alright, what else is going on this round? Seems done. What is it like to live in a forest and stuff? Yeah, Dinko, how is it like to live in a forest?
I love living in the forest. I love just being in nature. You wake up, you ground, you know, you make sure you walk out with your shoes off, blood. You feel the soil, you connect with the earth, the water, the trees, the mushrooms.
Sounds disgusting.
It's just perfect, isn't it? Living in the forest.
I prefer cities. The smooth snake is just a big worm. It's just, I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it's pretty true, actually.
Actually, you're wrong, because worms don't have a skeletal system, but actually snakes, they are vertebrates. So, you know, the other ones are invertebrates, and they have a different evolutionary path. And I'm done. Right, there's a lot of questions here. We can't answer all of them, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, but we appreciate it, you know, and then that's what matters the most.
Well, we predicted Astralis to win.
You predicted Astralis to win.
No, you said they should, right? You actually.
Yeah, that's exactly what I sound like. Yeah. Flame F is getting his revenge on Astralis.
This Indian guy's so sad now. Is that talking about you, Glenn? Are you sad? Are you happy?
I'm happy. Which Indian guy are you talking about? Be specific. When am I coming to Australia? Only Josh. I was here last year for Sydney. I am Sydney. That was fantastic. And hopefully if there's another event happening in Sydney, Melbourne, I'd be very happy to come down again. You know the most funny thing about Melbourne and Sydney are?
What? What's so funny about it?
People from Melbourne.
They're funny?
Apropos to nothing. They'll come down to Sydney for I Am Sydney, and they'll be like, hey, having a good time? I'm like, yeah, I'm having a great time. They're like, yeah, it's a shit city, though. Well, Melbourne, that's where you go to party and have a good time. And you'll never hear someone from Sydney bitch about Melbourne, but people from Melbourne always bitch about Sydney. Now, it does feel a little like jealousy to me. Now, I could be wrong here completely, Dinko, but that's what I gauged. Fast mid-pop coming out, a missed shot from Torji allows Rooster to get control of short real quickly, but Torji does redeem himself, finding one through the smoke. A 3v3 bomb will be planted.
Well, it just sounds to me like Melbourne's better then. Exertion getting in towards Boiler. He's got the AK out ready to go. Chelios about to be peeked. Oh, he tried to use that barrel as cover, and Exertion just knocks his head off regardless of his existence. And now with a 3 versus 2, Mals are primed and ready, cocked and ready to go into what is going to be a retake attempt. Now, Danger sitting in the middle of the site, and he is now alone, and Danger, well, turns out it's not his middle name. It's his first. And it's 8-1 scoreline. It's dominant for Mals here on the third and final map.
It looked like there was a real chance there. I think one of the better opportunities Rooster have got so far, but this is kind of going according to the scripting, though, at least from what we expected this game to be. Mouse looking very, very dominant indeed, and it does feel like the map pool, right? It's just not working out here for them, for Rooster.
Got Elfish Guy in the chat again. What's up, Elfish Guy?
What's Elfish saying now?
He said Brisbane is the GOAT city.
Yeah.
You've opened up a can of worms in the chat.
Yeah, it's like...
the city pride of Australians everywhere.
But have you noticed, no one from Sydney's commented yet saying, it's like no one really lives in Sydney, you know what I mean? Everyone from Perth's like, yeah, Perth's better, Brisbane's better, or whatever, Sydney in Australia's better. But no one from Sydney says, actually, no, Sydney's better.
Maybe they know.
But I like Sydney, man. It was nice. The weather was fantastic. The people were super nice. I don't like the fact the pubs closed so early, though.
Maybe that's why it's shit. That's the problem, isn't it? It's like...
And they have these weird laws where if you step out...
Probably would upset everybody.
I guess, but there's a weird law where you step out after like 1 a.m. and 2 a.m. from a pub. You can't go back inside, which is... kind of weird.
I'm starting to agree with the Melbourne people here, Blair.
But the food was so good in Sydney.
That doesn't matter at the end of the day. I'm sure Melbourne has great food.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Like, you know.
And you're allowed to stay out. All right, 50 seconds left. Smoke going down at Top Banana that'll hold back these Rooster players. And to be honest, it's very sad to see them lose so much of their bite. They were so incredible throughout this series, but as it's come to the third map, they have completely disappeared. They've got themselves into some winnable situations, but it is mostly being a crumbling disaster. And Exertion, oh, how does he get a second? That looked like one of the worst defenses from Mouse yet, and he was still able to make it a 3v3.
Yeah, Exertion's come to, kick ass and chew bubblegum, Dinko, and he's been out of bubblegum for quite a while right now. He was a difference maker in map 2, and here he is 14-4. This retake, though, Dinko, I mean, they do have the funds to attempt this. Oh, they're going for it. Torji, how good are your flashes?
He's great at flashing. Oh, he's so good. But it hasn't really amounted to too much. His flashes may be good, but his teammates are unable to capitalize on them. But he's damaging them on the way out. He hits every shot, and that's a 3K on the way out. Second round for Rooster, finally collected on the T side.
Yeah, I'm padding his stats a little bit. Second round on board here, but far from enough. Who is that Giga Chat standing behind Rooster? We seem to have started a bit of a civil war.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, like...
Oh, the emus are loving this. The emus will be loving this civil dispute among the humans of Australia. The emus are coming back for revenge.
I am Perth. I mean, that's where Sponge comes from. This one Chad's from, so...
Well, Mr. Cassis, what's the most challenging part of casting a live esports match? Sitting beside...
each other.
Yeah.
Sitting beside Dinko and having to listen to his...
Exertion, spraying down. It's going to be one good trade. And then Brolin comes in and nearly takes everybody...
balls on this man.
Yeah. Brolin, big balls. That's what they call him.
Or a ballin', am I right?
Yeah.
Sorry, that was bad.
It's quite a commitment. And... 9-2 off the back of that.
All right, everyone seems to be not a fan of Sydney's, or Shitney, some people are calling it.
Yeah.
The rent. Danger finds Torshi, though. And considering how low Brolan is, it's a little world here, Dinko. It's not quite done yet, but there is Mr. Jimmy holding the line. And he has Brolan arriving to help him out, rather. All right, I think we can agree that there are better... cities. You pronounce emu.
Did I say emu wrong?
What did you say? Emu?
Emu, yeah.
It's emu, yeah. It's not emu.
I said emu.
You just said emu right now.
I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Emu. All right.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Do you remember the... wait, who was it? I think Blitz said... He said something about emotional damage earlier. Where was it? We'll bring it up later. I love that little clip, though. Emotional damage.
It's not bad.
Yeah, thank you.
We had a question about my IMAX monitor. Actually, I took you to the cinema last night, Blaine, and you were like, man, what is this small screen? I don't do anything other than IMAX.
Yeah.
Like, all right, Blades. You know, I know how you live. You're Brad, you're king. But
IMAX just superior in every way. And I was trying to hear what they were saying in the theater as well, because the audio system and the subtitles were in Polish. So I'm just sitting there.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal. Do not take pronunciation lessons from Blood. The man says thigh instead of tie.
Screw you, Elfish.
What would you call like a dish if they used chicken thighs, but it was done in Thai style? Would it be a thigh chicken thigh?
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Chicken thigh.
Jordan's come in just to wreck you. Goodbye, Oper. All right, let's get into this. 9-2 on the board. Let's see if Rooster can muster the strength for one extra at the turn of this first half. Mao's aggression from Yimfat unrelenting, and TJP fighting against Exertion. So Top Banana Control is taken in exchange of 2 players' lives.
Look at Jimmy. He's pushed in. He's sending it. He's going all the way in. Are you giggling, Dinko?
It's just Elfish guy. It's just he's broken me. He's making fun of you. It's
yeah, I like saying that. This one's done.
Final commitment into Banana is about to be shrunk here by Yimpat, who's coming around the backside. And he could be the player to end this, the player to end the hopes and dreams of a third round on the T side of a Rooster.
Unless
Chelios
gets impatient. No.
Yeah. Well, there's no reason to be. It is surely going to end in misery in this half for Rooster. 2 rounds, most likely. Torchy connects his shot. They're charging in, and they are done. They are knocked on their ass. 10-2, a huge scoreline, a lot more convincing for Mouse as they look to close out this series today. B-Streamcasters are watching movies on a laptop, while the A-Streamcasters are chilling in Malta with models. Bible Thumper. Thoughts on that?
Says Teacup Strems on chat. Yeah, but guess what, Dinko? I prefer Netflix and chilling with you.
Oh, God. Well, that makes one of us. So let's get into the second half.
Are you a chicken lover?
I'm a thigh lover. And let's get into this. 10-2. It's going to be Malice looking to close out the series in a 2-1 fashion. It's been a pretty strange day for Malice in the office. Rooster give us a great first 2 maps. They had the series in the bag, it felt like, unraveled by exertion, and it looked like that was the knockout blow for the whole series.
But remember, Dinko, it was 12-3 for Mouse, and Rooster brought it to overtime and Vertigo. Never count out your chickens, or your roosters, or your cocks.
Yeah, well, all of that, the wise words of Blood. A nice slow round here from Mouse. I'm going to pick the bomb up now and bring it back into Banana. There's a 4-man stack here on the B-bomb site.
That's the right read. TJP, first, oh, flash. Oh, he still gets a kill. Still gets a kill. And a well-timed smoke as well. Are Mouse going to respect this? They have a flash.
Molotov to the back of the new box, forcing ASAP into the open. Slimy combining, and the shot's just landing here for the CT side. Impact gone, and a dominant pistol win from Rooster.
Hell yeah.
Is this it? Are we going to get a huge comeback again, Blah? Is this it? It's the beginning.
Yes, we are, Dinko. I'm saying I took my time. I had to think it through. Nice shots, though.
You've calculated all the possibilities.
Dude, the slow-mo USB sounds cool. Someone in chat wants you to do the, or us to do the haka.
I don't know how to do the haka, but that was one of the coolest things. Like, well, growing up,
Didn't I show it? No, not you.
I know it
I showed
is.
someone else.
But
yeah.
growing up, watching rugby, that was one of the best parts.
The All Blacks? Yeah.
Chelios, ooh, got his head stuck down on the beam.
Yeah, this one should be just an easy mob coming in.
Cinema started comments in the chat, but the beginning of the comeback for Rooster. That's what we're all here for.
Shout out to Piri Weepu. He was my favorite haka leader for the All Blacks. He was so cool. I didn't know anything about rugby, but I used to love watching all the hakas.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah. All right.
I'm sure all the Australians loving that.
Yep. Famous All Blacks from Australia, Dinko. Yep.
No, that's what I mean. I'm sure they're loving the fact you're talking about the New Zealand rugby team.
Well, it's like they're like, you know, small little neighbors. You should be
rival.
You should be big brothers about it. You shouldn't be too like bullying. Why do you bully them? 10-4. 6 rounds lead for Mouse. They were looking very, very comfortable. And now the guns come out. AWP for Mr. Chelios. Elfish guy, you need to tone down the horniness there, buddy. I want to see them do the hawk tour. All right, bro. Can you do a hawk tour?
Me?
Yeah, do it.
No.
You can. Here's the thing.
I'm not spinning on that thing.
On the thing.
All right. Well, we got TJP. TJP. Well, these 3-letter names can be difficult as you get later and later into the day when your brain slows down and your legs don't work like they used to before.
Well, I'll tell you something about the first half. Mouse was hawk touring on that roaster.
Yeah, they were. Things have stabilized a little bit, but the first buy round for Mao is coming in to this second half. Brolin clearing out brackets, applying pressure along with his AK-47. Chelios is the cross to short watch with the AWP, but he's just moved away.
Not sure. Do you think this is going to be a fake? Okay, all right, it's only a much deeper angle, so he can rotate faster. He needs to land a shot. Shue, gonna make contact. Ooh, between the legs, Dinko.
Right between the wickets. Danger with one on the CT side. Brolin doubling up, though. And that has broken the defense completely. They have to save on the other side of the map, and it is 11 rounds for Mouse. As soon as they get the guns out here in the second half, they're back to winning ways.
Well done from Mouse, but yeah, Chelios needs to land a shot on Lucko. TJP's going to be good. I mean, it was a very successful bonus round. I mean, it's a second round anti-eco against the Glock, so just going to try and maybe get a kill here. But the Mouse players are far, far away from that MP9. 11 for Mouse, just 2 remaining. Yeah, there you go. It was a scary start to the to EPL here for Mouse, but it looks like... Oh, fried chicken? Roast chicken. Wait, where is it?
Dude, he's not surviving that. You don't get roast chicken out of blowing it up.
Oh,
you got to burning it.
Yeah, I got to burn it.
You don't get it.
I mean, if you keep a chicken far away from...
How do you make your chicken? You just shove it with dynamite right in it, or what?
If it's far away enough, would it not be cooked at a perfect distance? With like the blast, with the heat wave?
Yeah, probably like a very perfect distance. Yeah, you're right. Maybe.
Science.
How does it work? We're closer and closer, though, to a Mouse victory, and I feel bad for Rooster.
Yeah? Why?
It's kind of like Wildcard, you know?
Yeah, but Wildcard was even more traumatic.
Yeah, that's true, because Dom
just had to break the world record like in CS2. All right.
Ooh, up top middle, it's Brolin to take Danger out, and Brolin has looked way better.
He's brawling.
Yeah, he's got some brawn.
ASAP.
ASAP. Dead now.
What was that, Smo?
It was bad. That's what it was.
Wait, I don't even know where it landed. Oh, yeah, he just saved now.
12-4.
That's a bit of a...
Happen series point for Mouse. Bit of a whimper here on Inferno.
Yeah, a bit of a squib of a game.
Well, it wasn't overall.
Yeah, a squib of a map.
Yeah,
it's kind of
exactly. Rooster was a great show on the first 2.
Devil on FPSS asks, how did Rooster even get into EPL? They qualified. They beat the teams they had to beat and they qualified.
That's how.
It's pretty...
I mean, nearly beat Mouse today. So, one of the best teams in the world, defending champions of back-to-back ESL Pro Leagues, 18 and 19. Looking to go for their 3rd title. And Rooster had a 5v2 to close out the series.
Yeah, not much to write home for them, but at least for Mouse.
Gershin, he took their pen that they were writing home with and smashed it in their face.
Stabbed them in the eyes.
Left them covered in ink and they can't see what's happening to them.
Did a John Wick.
The only mercy.
Oh, John Wick was a pencil, beg your pardon.
So was the Joker. And the Dark Knight Rises. That was pretty good too. That was a magic trick. He made the pencil disappear.
Yeah. Where'd it go?
And the death bell is going right now for Rooster. The Rooster, certainly the wake-up call to Mouse. They have awoken at the perfect time in this 3rd map. They have come in with a strong, convincing performance, but it was 12-3 if you remember. It was even better on Vertigo, and they didn't win it.
Yeah, I think that's...
Oh, they did, but they didn't close it very convincing.
Yeah, this one seems done, because I'm just looking at the CD side, and it
doesn't seem like there's life.
Yeah, and Chelios has been just stymied on with his AWPs, and hasn't been able to find opening kills. Let's find one here, though. So, might be able to string a couple more rounds together here, but yeah, it does feel like the writing is on the wall. And what does the writing say, Dinka?
The end. A great comment. You know, Roosters are great guys. They have cool t-shirts.
I do love the t-shirts. I really want to cop one of them.
4v5 to try and recover this round and win it here and now for Mouse. 3 players set up inside of the A bomb site on the defense. Chelios, oh, he's got a gap here, massive one to work with because he smoked out Archway. So
that's a nice shot.
Smoking out towards the library, and Chelios is able to take that kill from long. Now looking good with a 3v5 that Mouse have to win with 30 seconds left. Flash comes out. Too many players inside of the bomb site, you would imagine here, especially with Chelios chiming in again. 3rd kill in the round for the Alper. And make it 4. Chelios is taking everybody out. Not able to get the ace because Yimpat steps into action, but he's caught by a flashbang and annihilated by TJP.
Yeah, and this is the, I mean, this is the player we're talking about. You know, he's been having not much of an impact here on the CT side with the AWP, but wakes up at a 4K. We saw this on map number 2 as well. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Mirage. It was a Mirage as well. Cosmetic comeback, some people might say, but let's see.
ASAP in the apartments. Brolin ready to try and knock him down, but he can't do it. Brolin actually loses his life inside of the apartments, and that's a fantastic start here to the round from Rooster. Once again, putting Mouse on notice and actually damaging Exertion. So he's down to 36 health in Banana early on. Not too pretty here for Mouse.
And because of getting that kill towards apartments, so might be trying to speed up towards B.
I love how everybody's so excited that one round win from Rooster. Everybody's on the overtime train.
It should be.
I love it. The optimism. I strive to have that optimistic attitude.
Hope dies last, Inca.
It's true.
Yeah.
Sometimes it never dies. Chelios. Ooh, heating up. No peaks coming towards him, but he doesn't care. He's going to keep holding on, standing his ground. And there's 40 seconds left as Mouse send the remaining forces in towards A again. Re-smoke to the balcony with 30 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be rough here for Mouse to get into the A bomb site cleanly, especially with Chelios hanging around, but a missed shot from the AWPer. Is that the opening that they need? Mouse trying to close it. 20 seconds left. ASAP in the open, spotting up towards the balcony, eventually controlling it, and the AWPer of Chelios is delivering again. Finally fended off as Torsi's put in a clutch alone. He's got to worry about 3 players and different positions, and he comes back and gets the right read. Couldn't quite muster enough strength. And it's 6 rounds now for Rooster.
That got scary for a heartbeat over there, but yeah, well done.
Halfway there again, Blah.
Yeah, all right, listen. There's optimism and there's absolute copium. I don't think it's going to happen. Nice round again from Chelios. That's some nice combat hopping. Not getting really overwhelmed. It's a nice attempt from Torsi in a 1v4, but it was really not to be.
Well, this is going to be a round win for Rooster, surely.
Surely.
Look at what Mouse have. Just little pistols.
Tech 9.
Smaller guns.
Oh, it's
yes, Blay.
Sometimes, you know, it's all about the size, Nick. It's what you do with it.
Sometimes. But not most of the time.
I wouldn't know.
Shuei blinded and forced away. Mouse thinking about pouncing through middle. Right into the danger. And he's going to find himself the headshot. Chelios at the ready. Missed shot. Overwhelmed, but his teammates doing enough work to make sure this round doesn't fall out of their hands. But Torsi looking to try and force it out of their hands. ASAP. Oh, gets annihilated by a Tech 9. And there's a little bit of time here for Shuei to play with.
The bomb.
Yeah, he doesn't have the bomb, and he has to move towards it. Now he's got to get a read. If he gets this kill in towards the archway, then it's back on. And Shuei actually has a 1v1 fight. He might not be aware that it's a 1v1, but he's got to go for it regardless.
He's heard him.
And now he's got an AWP to play with here, Shuei. He's got a lot of time. If he gets the bomb and he makes his way down middle, oh, that would be huge as well. But there's too many risks involved in that. So maybe he just tries to get back through the apartments, and this could be huge. TJP's got to realize this is a possibility eventually, but is he going to put the dots together in time? Is he going to be able to piece together this thought in time? Shuei creeps behind him. TJP in the corner, headshot in from Shuei, and he looks to close it. Throw that AWP away, get himself on the AK-47, and Shuei locks the bomb plant through. It's Slimy who had a hero first map on Mirage. He once again has to rekindle that energy and find the opportunity to win this 1v1 against the in-game leader of Mouse, and he can't stop it from happening. Shuei with a hero closer, and Mouse today were pushed to the brink. They were 1 moment away from being knocked out on their opening game, but they were able to pull it up, and we're able to get the job done here on Inferno.
Yeah, they got it done in the end there. Gets too much respect given to Shuei. A bit of yeah, just unfortunate way to lose the map and the game eventually. But I think Rooster, look, there are 2 ways to look at it, right? You're obviously feeling super gutted for the way they lost map number 2, Dinko. But on the bright side, they made Mouse sweat. They pushed them to the very brink.
Yeah, they definitely did. And I think they're going to be thinking about that Vertigo game for a very long time. The comeback was massive. It was unlikely that they were going to be able to win it. Obviously, from 12-3 down to pull it back to overtime is so impressive. But they had their chance on overtime to win it too. Slimy just had a massive performance on map 1 of Mirage, and that's one we'll remember as well forever. But once you get into the 3rd map against one of the best teams in the world, it's just going to be too difficult.
I think I really enjoyed watching ASAP on Vertigo as well. And Chelios, he had a great couple of opening maps. Even the final map in Inferno, popping up with a 4K. So Yeah, individuals, everyone had their moments. It's just the small little, the minutiae of how some of these rounds played out, right? They got one more round, for example, in the first half of Vertigo. All could have, would have, should have, Stinko. But sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles.
The cookie has crumbled all over the floor for Rooster, but I'm excited now to see them in this tournament. Many other chances.
More of this, right? I want to see more of this. And by the way, if you're looking at the groups, there are going to be potentially, definitely weaker opponents compared to Mouse, right? So it definitely has to be a confidence boost for the boys from Down Under, despite it being a bit of a heartbreaker.
Yeah, the confidence is certainly going to be swelling in the squad once they sort of process this defeat, and they'll find the positives to take away from it. Inferno, though, I have to say, from Mouse, was very happy to see them return to form to get to this level. Brolin, in particular, will be happy that he was able to step up. I think he's going to be pretty disappointed about his Vertigo performance, but in overtime, he stepped up and then continued that into Inferno.
Yeah, for Mouse, yeah, initial scare. But here's the thing with Mouse, I don't think there's any need to kind of sound the alarm bells, right? They used to having these slow starts. Obviously, they're going to be very thankful they got the win in the end, and they better buy Exertion a very nice dinner, because he was a difference maker here, especially in map number 2. Yeah. Map number 3 as well, everyone looking fantastic. But yeah, they got a job done. But yeah, I do feel a little sad for Rooster.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to, as a human, you've got to just feel sorry for them. But I mean, it's still very early days in this roster's history, and I'm excited to see what they can do in the future. Obviously, a close game against Mouse is nothing to scoff at.
What other games do we have coming up here today? We have VP?
Yeah, we've also, well, we've got, that's the third game of the day. We've got Big next game on the B stream. That'll be exciting to see how Big are going to perform against Imperial. I don't know. I think the roster makes a lot of sense. Not necessarily getting the results they would have liked, and I think that could be an Imperial upset game, if you would call it that.
I think this group could have a lot of upsets. I mean, we started off with this opening game as well, with Mouse almost getting taken out by Rooster. We saw Stralis completely fumble against Blame F. The revenge of Blame F, 1-0. For him, and I do believe we have an interview coming.
We've got Exertion on the line, so I'm looking forward to talking to him, because that was his Vertigo performance right at the end. I can't wait to talk about that. Congratulations on the win, Exertion. How much of a baller did you feel like when you won that round for your squad that got Vertigo under your belt? You just running out elevator and just got a 3K into the 4K.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't really hear you. There's Ballet talking on my headset. I can't really hear much.
Oh no.
No, okay. We're getting a little bit of...
I can't hear you.
We'll try again.
We're going to have to say goodbye. We'll bring you back in a little bit later and retry that. So,
sorry about that, mate.
Okay, no problem.
Hopefully I get that resolved.
Yeah, the little bit of audio issue.
Yeah, a little audio issue, but I think it was nice to see him.
Yeah, he looked great. He looked happy. He's like, yeah.
He got the win, so
sorry, guys. Audio problem.
See that.
Technology is tricky, Dinko. Audio can be a problem.
It can be, and it was.
Indeed. We'll probably get back to you later on once this is sorted out. But yeah, what else do we have?
Yeah, we've got that big Imperial game everybody's talking about, as Harry would say. And then we also have a follow-up game later on. We've got M80 versus Complexity. If you're interested in North American Counter-Strike, that is going to be one derby that everyone's going to be looking forward to. And then Ranked Candidates, they're going to be playing against Virtus Pro. Now, I don't think Virtus Pro, even with how week they've been playing, there surely should be no chance that they get upset in that game, right?
I don't know about that.
Oh, come on, man.
Nah, I don't know about that. Yeah, VPL.
Okay.
So, I wouldn't even use lackluster. It's just like lost as a team right now.
Lost in the wild.
Lost in the wild.
Yeah.
Called the wild.
Yeah. Well, I enjoyed talking to Exertion for a second there. It's always fun.
I'm waiting for him. I just want to sip on this black monster again.
Yeah. How does it taste? It's pink, you said earlier.
It's a little bit like, it's cherry-ish.
Okay.
It's a new one.
Yeah.
Ultra black.
You enjoy that one.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of fun with the chat today. We'll see if there's any other questions in the chat to round out the day for these guys.
Yeah,
no, really.
Shout out to viewers to chat.
I just think we've actually, at the end of the day, we got the most important question answered, which was we got the tier list of Australian cities locked in, right? And Sydney was kind of
at the bottom. So I think Sydney's the worst city in the world by now, by the way people describe it. We do have the Aim High.
US Air Force Aim High player of the match, and it's going to be Exertion. He was incredibly strong throughout this game, and that moment on Vertigo where he just swings out from the elevator, saves the day, gets them the series win in the end, and Exertion is just a beast.
He is a beast, and we coming to this match, we were as a prelude to the game, we're talking about how There's so many individuals on this Mouse team who could just be the best player in the lineup. Right? We're talking with Jimmy, we're talking with Torji and everyone else, and Exertion says, today is my day. And it gives Jimmy a slightly belated birthday gift with a win.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent birthday gift, I guess. The opening win here of ESL Pro League goes the way of Mouse, and in a huge fight right to the bitter end. Inferno, a comfortable close, but Exertion, a well-deserved US Air Force MI player of the match.
Absolutely deserved. Yeah, he was the difference maker. What do you think about the Liquid Ents game later? Ents have been in a bit of a turmoil. They lost Cuban as well.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like Liquid should be very comfortable in that one. But plenty of Counter-Strike coming up later today, both here on the B stream and A stream. So make sure you tune into that. But thank you very much for watching here on this first game of the day. Mouse versus Rooster certainly delivered on all fronts. It was cinema at times, Blood. But we're going to go to a break, and when we come back, the second series of the day is ready for you.
Cinema.
Mouse versus Rooster turned out to be quite the competitive affair. I've got Shui for a few winning words. You do manage to take them down in 3 maps. Can you tell me the emotions? Is it kind of mostly relief after taking that series?
Yeah, there's a lot of relief. I think it was a very tough game from both sides, as you saw on the server.
In terms of how the series started off, Mirage, it was Rooster's pick. They managed to take you down on it. Was it a case of you just coming in cold, or do you feel like maybe you underestimated what Rooster were going to be delivering?
No, I think it was a good game from both sides. On CT side, I think that's where we had the most issues. They won like 2 clutches, which we then took a tactical. The coach helped us reset. I think we did it pretty well, but then they surprised us another round. And then we lost it, and then it kind of spiraled down. We couldn't get back into the game, and that's what happened.
Tell me a little bit about Vertigo as well, because it was looking really good for you guys after the first half. Then they managed to get 9 CT rounds in a row. What were the kind of emotions and mentality from your side when that was happening and they pushed it to OT?
We played good. Maybe we just weren't used to the style that we would play against whenever we were on T side. I think they gave us a lot of space that we could have capitalized on easily, but we didn't do that. We ended up running into stacks or a lot of good setups from them, so kudos to them. We need to rewatch it, relearn, see what we could do better.
In terms of coming back to Malta, obviously, you're back-to-back champions here at ESL Pro League. Is the goal to be getting your 3rd trophy here? Do you feel like that's on the cards for you guys?
Yeah, we like to say that we're not here to defend, we're here to win again.
And in terms of your calendar as well, I was just chatting to your manager, Sabrina. Obviously, you've got quite a lot of events back-to-back. We had Kelowna, you obviously had Bet Boom as well. How are you making sure the stamina, it is still there for Mouse and the energy is not taking a hit?
Yeah, one of our main focuses this season was to focus on regeneration. Last season it was really tough to regenerate. It wasn't really a focus that we had back then, and now that we put a focus on it, we are able to relax and know what days specifically we should rest and take it easy and not be the energetic young guys that we are. So I think we're doing that pretty well, and I think that will set us up good for the rest of the season.
Well, congrats on getting your first win here at EPL Season 20, and yeah, thank you so much for your time.
You've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Jason Raw Game Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Raw Game Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Raw Game Podcast by night.
All right, perfect. I love having you back. I love every time I see you in the studio. Last time you were here, you were just deplatformed, and now you've been replatformed. You're back in business, back in the world.
It's funny you say that, actually, Jason. Sure, I've been replatformed. They've given me the right to freedom of speech again. You'd think that that's kind of, rule 0, but I've been allowed to finally voice my opinions again. But the real war, the real war. Well, that's never over, Jason. And so I'm just glad that we have more people on the right side of history. Slowly but surely, our freedoms are being eroded away. It's starting small, but piece by piece, Jason, we are giving up freedoms. It's going to start with taking away the jump throw binds. And then who knows, a couple of weeks later, well, then maybe you call into question other binds that people are running, right? Suddenly you can't have a bind to change your mouse sensitivity or something like that. And that can all be traced back to the dev state.
It goes all the way to the devs.
I think
that's pretty high up.
The end goal here is going to be a complete erosion of the console. The console is going to be gone. They're going to make it so neutered and so useless, Jason, that you won't even have control over how you get to game anymore. And so you will give up all of these freedoms, Jason. You will give it all up, and you'll be happy to do it. You'll be happy to do it because the point of that console will no longer be served. And so they're doing this. They're doing this very, very slowly, but it's right in front of our eyes, and we can see it. And that's the dev state. And these are shadowy people. You would never know them. They would never reveal themselves to you. But they're out there.
When did you first see this happening? Has this just been very recently, or is this something that you've started to put together going back years and years?
There's been a whole cultural shift, right? I mean, you remember the good old days, sprays were custom, right?
Yeah.
And those got repealed. So you're seeing this happen. There's a trajectory here, but then something that always felt safe throughout every iteration of what we look at now in the world was that console. That was the root where if you put in the time, if you had the knowledge, you could customize anything you're liking, as is your right, as are your freedoms. And now they're coming for that. And in many ways, that's almost like the Constitution of Counter-Strike. It shouldn't be touched. They shouldn't be touching this, but slowly but surely, they're repealing our ability to decide how we play the game. The game will become a dev state prison. You will own nothing, and you will be happy for it. You will be just consuming, just loot box after loot box. You will never stop. You will be paying into the machine that imprisons you, and you will be none the wiser. The generations that are coming up will not know how good we had it when we had the console, when we had the custom sprays. We had those freedoms to decide how we wanted to play our game.
Why are people not willing to kind of stand up and just fight for the freedom?
As you've seen from me, I mean, you open this show now by saying, well, I was deplatformed last time I came on, and I've only, well, there's one of the consequences straight up, right? Look at Lobanichka. He's one of the guys out there fighting the good fight, but is he doing any better for it? Arguably, no. Right?
Not even arguably.
No.
Yeah.
And so it's one of these things where, in a way, it's like, who are you even talking to? Who am I addressing? Oh, the devs? Well, now you sound crazy. They've done a very good job of rebranding that into something that crazy people are saying, right?
Yeah.
But no, these people do exist, and they are infringing on the freedoms of the individual.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Been here 10 minutes, have you? And you've already messed everything up.
He moved too hard.
Come on. Come on, Twists. You've done this. He's got the power gaming sleeve on. Got that nice haircut, too. Ooh. Looking like a little snack.
He's a local, too.
Harry, you're very flirtatious every time you cast Liquid.
Yeah, of course. How can you not be? Have you seen the aura of this team? They've got it, undoubtedly. I gotta say, I like how many people are wearing glasses on this side of the table. It's a very blind CS team.
Yo, Nutella GG wants to say hi to Rushley. Rushley Ranger, are you still on the digits, or have we got someone else?
Oh, dear.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, dear.
Sounds like a Jakey situation. I did see him playing ping pong. Maybe he's hired someone else in his absence.
I think Rush is fired, actually.
Too much Disney chat.
Full eco near fully, not eco. We'll call it an eco. Got some bits, got some bobs, Harry.
Got some bite, even.
PT50 Nevermore. Underrated skid in that one. Do you own one of them?
No.
Well, that about brings us to the end of that segment then.
Yeah.
These pistols way back in the lobby. Ents, come on then. What's the idea? Glave's had a moment to cook. A couple of moments to cook. And you'd be surprised how quickly you can get a nice meal going. Not to be confused with Emil going. That happened to Glaive a long time ago.
That's fire. That's straight fire, Harry.
It's coming back to me. Fire in the booth.
Fire in the booth.
Twist going to close the door.
Kyler.
Maybe in a metaphysical sense of closing the door on the round. Twist's now in a good position. Unless they go ramp, which it looks like Ents are about to do.
2 here.
Bang up. Blind themselves.
Oof. Yes, that's about business for Liquid. 5 alive with the drop shot from Twist off the top of the hut.
Well, that was that. And that was a round of Counter-Strike. Nice shots from Ultimate. My DHL MVP selection. So I'm hoping he has a big game here. So far, so good. Leading the charge. Who'd you get, Harry?
Zywoo.
Oh, yeah. What about you, Hugo?
I got Naf. So
You got Naf? Oh, yeah,
I'm happy. For a 10th pick, pretty happy with that.
Yeah, we're on the same page, essentially, here. Liquid lovers. Oh, Ultimate. One and done, but gets good info. Someday young.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Welcome back here to the ESL Pro League B stream, where we are emerging once again from our weekend cocoon onto your broadcast. I'm Darth Mike. This is Exner. We're going to be bringing you through the action this week. And Cole, I'm going to need you to inch away from that green screen. You're ruining the illusion here. Hold on. We can fix this. We can make this better. You've knocked away my incredibly complicated light stands.
Yeah.
For anyone wondering the technology that this kind of a broadcast holds, what I'm doing here is... Oh, no, you're still definitely... This is not working. Hold on. Hold on. The tech is not up to par.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. We
Nice.
fixed it.
Yep. Golden.
We've mostly fixed it. We'll work on it.
Good enough.
We'll work on it. As we're here in the very Maltese studio, there's definitely no green showing through behind Cole. We've got Mac here. I know he's currently on the A stream, but he's also on the B stream because he just can't get enough Mac. Big Mac in action. You always do love a dose of that as Americans. So let's talk about our matchup. Let's keep inching you further away. Maybe a little closer in. Hold on. No, yeah. Closer in. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that might be good.
That might be the move. That might be the wave. That's the tech. Stop leaning back. You're shattering the illusion, Cole. Anyway, speaking of shattering the illusion, we got a matchup for you. And to start it off, we're going to start talking about Big Clan because it's going to be Big taking on Imperial here. And this has been a Big Clan team that has been struggling mightily. They haven't been outright bad. They just also haven't been good. If we look back at their IEM Cologne 2024 land, they were more like mid-clan here, Cole.
That's absolutely right. They got a couple of, good wins there, or I guess a good win there, but also some close losses, which is a bit unfortunate. It just turns out they took down or took on some of the tougher competition there.
They did. I mean, yes, in retrospect, Saw's a really good team.
Saw did good.
Taking a map off of Saw is in fact impressive. But the Falcons matchup, the FlyQuest matchup, it's not exactly that juicy. And we've got a round as well from the Falcons matchup to look at here using our beautiful Face It watch.
Wow.
And we're going to talk about why some of this stuff is concerning. So we're going to start out actually not looking at Tabson. We're going to look at Searson and we're going to look at some Pius. And this is just going to give you an indicator. This is the second round. This is Big's map pick of Dust 2. This is a map that they supposedly absolutely love and adore. And let's just take a look at what this looks like because, it doesn't start great. Big win the pistol. Big come into a force buy. the problems with Big become apparent in this round, even though it is, a little bit of a cheeky one. First, some bias just, goodbye, Searson. Goodbye, Searson. Now we got Tabson, Big are taking long control. They're not being contested out towards long at all, so they are going to get that space. They're going to seize onto it. But the problem is, with Searson gone, they've got no information back in towards mid. So despite the fact that if you look on the map, that there's no one pushing mid, that there's no contain here from Falcons, and they've just opted to stack the A site, well, Big never go back to check it. They never go back to look. They just keep coming this direction. They're one note. They're a little predictable. And so they're just going to take this. They're saying, okay, well, just pistols on the other side. Surely we can get this going. Oh, whoop. What's that? Oh, we're getting tagged up. Oh, hold on. Scout's going to come jumping through. Oh, okay. Okay, put Snappy up there. Oh, look, another perspective here. It's just all falling apart. The bodies are dropping. What do we got? We got nothing. We got nothing. We got nothing. We lost to pistols. Oh, no. Big. And from there, Big would go on to lose 9 more rounds in a row to ultimately get a 10-2 half on their own map pick and get absolutely shellacked in the second. So that just gives you a nice indicator of how strong their struggles have been. It's been really tough here for the Big clan. And in particular, they tend to struggle up against, in that round it was a scout, but enemy operators. They tend to struggle up against the scope. And over on the other side in Imperial, we got a new guy in. We got Try coming into this team, and he's been looking damn good since joining Cole.
I've absolutely loved Try on this roster so far. Obviously, this guy's come onto the scene quite some time ago. A couple of years ago, I feel like in that ZywOo head-to-head versus Vitality, that big upset that they got. And since then, taking a little break before joining back onto Imperial, I believe sitting on the bench for a little while, and being able to hop into this roster, and seems to be that extra push of motivation that this roster has needed. He's elevated this team into more regional dominance as well, and it's all looking on the up and up for Imperial. They're looking to now parlay that success into Pro League here.
They are. They're looking to do it. And it is great. The interesting thing is we're actually going to get to watch Henny later on. That's the guy Try came in to replace. And actually, Henny's also looking good. So it's like kind of a breakup where both seem to be winning a little bit.
A win-win.
Apparently. And it's so cool to see Try back competing. Got a chance to chat with him a little bit in Cologne. And one of the things he stressed is just, I'm having fun playing again, man. Right? Like he benched himself in 9Z, took that time off, took that break, and it has really revitalized him. Now, this guy on your screen, Rygon, he came into Big. When he was playing IEM Cologne, he barely even knew the strap look at that point. He was still very fresh in, was very honest about the struggles of trying to adapt into the situation. But I think the thing that we got to look at for Big is how much are they same old Big, and Rygon's just been slotted in, versus how much influence is Rygon allowed to have? Because he wants to play a faster brand of Counter-Strike. He wants to play a more aggressive brand of Counter-Strike. That's what he's really good at, being a space taker, being a noise maker, getting the energy going, and Big has not been a team that's eager to do it. We got Nuke, Mirage, D2 Decider. At least Big aren't picking Dust 2 again.
They're not picking Dust 2. Unfortunately, that's just a map that, coming back into it, it hasn't made a lot of sense that Big are struggling on it so much. We remember Big to be such an incredible Dust 2 team. We remember Searson, what he could do on the map, and you just put on Face It Watch, him getting blasted with the Scout, which is always a big surprise. That guy is actually just a Scout beast. It's one of the reasons I think this team is partially so good on Dust 2. But yeah, getting to avoid that result here and trying to test Imperial's map pool, it feels like Mirage is such a guarantee for this team when they play it. They're super strong. You have this excellent presence from No Way that comes on through. So I'm always really excited to see what Imperial can do, especially just how they've developed their map pool and how they now utilize Try on all of these maps. We're starting out with Nuke. That'll give them that CT side start. We'll get to see the efficiency of Try on this team out of the gates.
I think the thing for Big, right, is I've liked their recent moves, their roster construction, a lot of what they're doing, right? I like JDC being back in that team. He's been looking great. He's been looking super strong. His time out of the Tier 1 spotlight really did him good. I like Rygon in there as a space taker, as a strong piece. Then you add in a player like Crimbo, who are constantly looking at this guy who could be, a top player if the team just had some more success. And you're saying that's a really powerful core to build around. So the question marks come. And it feels weird to be saying this about Big, but the question marks frankly come, obviously with the opping, Searson has not been up to snuff, but also with Tabson. You got to adapt, man. You got to adapt to the new world order. There's a lot of new ways to play Counter-Strike, and I think the question is, can Big break their mold? Can they bring that fire? Because if not, I think this is an Imperial team that is going to eat them up.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the perfect opportunity to try and punish slow style here for Imperial. They love to test the waters, get aggressive, and try and break apart, separate your default. So it is going to force a lot of adaptation onto tabseN, what he can bring to the table. We'll see how that influences this series out of the gates. And aggressive in the smoke.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, Crimbo. Oh, Crimbo's found the first, but Vinny strikes back. 2 players drop down behind the cooling, and Vinny, just chewing him up. Captain of the squad doing it all himself. Eventually will falter, but he gives his squad a 1v1. He gives him decency on Crimbo. Yo, and they take the engagement, and the Glock will win out. Crimbo answering back to Vinny's 3-piece with one of his own.
I mean, it's a Crimbo clutch to start off a big round. I mean, there's no better way to kick it off. This guy, so incredible in those 1v1s, 1v2 in this case even, with a couple of quick trades. And that is exactly what you want to set yourself up for there. If Crimbo can do that on a consistent basis, if he can get activated, and you know, the player that entryed into this round, the first point of contact, but also the one that's finishing it as well, I think that is a good formula for Crimbo to play throughout this series. I want to see that over and over again.
And Rygon getting loud. Love that. Love that early on. That's what he's going to bring to this team. A much-needed dose of energy, but they can't lose to the lobby crunch now. Rygon bailing him out. Also just delivering here with the Mackie. Might get caught by the last, but he has more than done his job. Kept him out of the danger zone. The AKs will live through. A lot of money made on that Mac-10 as well. So that one's good for Big. Got nervous for a moment when Crimbo dropped. A little nervous.
It was early, right?
All good.
But the jumping Mac-10 is always good to value out.
That's the secret about the Mac-10. Most guns, less accurate when you're jumping. Mac-10,
so good.
Vibe is more accurate.
It gets better at the pinnacle of your jump. As long as you can get there. Look at this. We're going to fly with the smokes outside. If they ever do throw them. Oh, they're coming.
We got Try on the up.
Oh, wow.
Where's he playing?
That's a third round purchase with armor.
Coming secret too, so he's trying to get right into the thick of things.
And for Imperial, there is a single flashbang left for this team entirely. They have no utility at all.
They will be shooting their way out of this one, or they will not be getting out of this one.
Well, Crimbo again activating first point of contact. He rolls it on back, and look at that. I mean, this is so much more active out of Crimbo. And
like that peak.
I don't know if you can even start to make a conversation about this retake when they're mulling out heaven.
Get out. Bail.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay.
What are you thinking? We thinking tabseN's already getting a little bit more energy in some of these calls?
I mean, I like it. It's early doors. It's early days. I don't know that we can make any conclusions just yet, but yeah, we've seen a little bit more boisterous speed here from Big. That's what I'm liking to see. I don't know if there's that sample size right now, but you do like to see it.
Like what I'm getting at a Crimbo as well. Now the second time he is entryed from Mini. Sometimes I think he can be slow to activate in the outer yard. And struggles to find impact in that department, but he's taken first point of contact right now, which is a good sign. I think he is a player that's capable of getting a little more aggressive if the reins are let off.
Nice one from JDC. Oh, it's all smiles there for the captain. All smiles for tabseN. Like, okay, yeah. I like this. As it should be. Vinny's been a bit of a problem up in the rafters for them to deal with, but obviously not enough of a hurdle. It'll be guns back up. If anything, the utility gets maybe a little better. So Vinny on that FAMAS. Not going to be loving life. And look at how many smokes are deployed already. So we're already looking a little dire. Try once again down towards secret. And this time, Crimbo might give him what he craves. Decenty as well below the vent. They're making a hard read on this one, and they're not quite incorrect. Problem is just that the majority of the pressure is going to come for this ramp side. So no way. First contact. Does he get a kill? Think. No kill. Does that pull? Try? No. Good patience from Try to make sure he catches that secret lurk. And now they've got a chance to really battle back. and tries on the angle. So I don't know if Big are going to have an appetite for this take.
They want to commit. They're doubling down here, ready to go. They smoke off control, isolating that early initial fight, but Phelps just keeps him at bay, and there's a lot of hesitation now, bailed out by Tabson's AWP here. He gets back on the rifle pretty quickly, but opens up some real estate for them to take ground. And again, they're not switching things up. They are still committed to this B side.
On him. They're going to double drop on him. Oh, I love the idea. Try just come off the angle. And now he's in a very uncomfortable spot here. Needs his teammates to create some space. Oh, that bomb. He was just exposed. Decent D, though. Let's keep this to the 2v2. Knows where Tabson is. Tabson opts to stay on this side of the double doors, and he's going to capitalize. Taking command here is the captain. Molotov to force out the fight. Tabson gone, but there's another one behind him. And Vinny doesn't have a smoke to cover this off, so he needs the kill. Just going to try and stick it. JDC will check. JDC will check. Oh! Almost thought he could have gotten away with it, but JDC going to keep things in control.
We're seeing JDC now lead with some impact as well. So a lot of energy in this big camp out of the gates, and that's certainly one to rebuild some of that steam. Excellent clutch coming through from JDC. Again, able to open up the round now, has to close it. Takes care of Try as well. That is all good signs.
Well, we should presumably get a bit of an eke now out from Imperial. They've been stringing us along, but the cash has run dry. As the start from Big is going to continue. So now I got a question for you. Oh, no, they're going back in. Never mind. Never mind. Lost bonus is enough. We're going for it. We are going in. No way. Just on a deagle. Presumably dropped that AWP on over. Didn't really realize that would be a possibility, but that's why I'm not an accountant.
Have to call up B-Dog for that.
Don't trust me with your finances, folks. Because I don't trust myself.
Whatever you do, do not give Mike all your money.
I mean, I didn't say that. You can give me all your money. Don't expect it back.
I did that, and look where I am now.
Ah, big things on the ESL Pro League. So maybe that's an endorsement.
In his basement.
In my basement. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. We're going to make you a star. We're going to make you a star. Just put your faith in me and don't ask too many questions. Vinny, answering some questions. Come on down to the Dolph Mike agency. We'll get you on the biggest broadcasts in Tier 1 Counter-Strike. You're going to be in my basement, though. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions.
We're going to have a very pretty background. A green orb.
Green screen? No. You're on location. You're on location. Don't look behind you.
The beautiful sands of Malta.
Big get frozen. Gonna let Grimbo see if he can't crimp. But there's no more smokes for this cross. So he's gonna have to crimp hard if they're gonna actually create any space here. And right now Phelps ain't buying what they're selling. Try on the angle as well. Oh, Phelps, fight your demons. Don't go for that peek. Lobby control being taken. Imperial's getting a good idea of what's happening here. Phelps can't deliver, but Try does connect the shot. They're trying to come in up top, and oh my goodness, the up keeps catching. Falls to Searson now. 10 seconds. He doesn't even have time for this. Doesn't have opportunity. He'll take one more kill. He'll keep the economy limited, but he's just got to bail out. Keep the op alive. Keep it fighting here, and it is going to be Imperial on the board.
There was no way that Drop tried the op, right? He had the deagle. I'm assuming he didn't have armor, so that was a well worth investment. All you got to do is try an op. Finally, he's in a position to get more than just a single kill. Not shut down by the out-of-yard aggression, the presence there. And look at this, dicing up those duels. That's a precise kill coming through from Try. Money well spent there for No Way.
Hell yeah.
We'll give him 3 assists. That should count.
Impact Gamer. Call him the accountant. I'd let him manage my money. And your money, Cole.
And only... yeah, that's a given. he's only joined one team so far. You know, he's making smart investments, long-term gains right there.
He's going to grow your player capital.
Yes. Single team played for. It's Imperial. He's all in on Imperial.
Try is kind of the ultimate buy low, sell high type of situation here, right? Mm-hmm. He was this promising hot prospect, went to 0-0 Nation. 0-0 Nation did what they did, which is ruin hot prospects and make their stats look really tough. Then
we like Malbs.
Takes a step back in, like Malbs, like Dumau, like they were doing it to everybody. They're consistent. Makes a step back in, goes back home, benches himself, buy low for Imperial after he benched himself. Boom, revitalized. Taps in. Oh, hold on, Decent D. Oh, how does he get the second? Seriously, hits a no-scope. Oh, but it doesn't even matter. Comes down to the 1v2. 30 seconds. Crimbin, but the op on the angle and Decent T. It's the ace. It's the ace. He never should have gotten the second kill on the hot player. How's he doing that?
He's so low out of the gates and finds so much impact all the way through. And we almost saw a Vinny smile there come on through. But just a smirk for an incredible round. Decent T, that is an incredible sequence there. We did get the Vinny smile. You can see it. He gave him the smile. It turned into a smirk later down the line, but there is certainly joy to be had after watching a round like that take place for Imperial. Seriously said, I flew up the vents, I got a no-scope, but didn't land the second one. Must be something wrong.
That, I do want to see his perspective. That might be a potential face-it watch type of moment.
Face-it watchable offense right there.
Face-it watchable offense for sure. So when this one loads on into face-it watch, go back and watch Face-It's.
Yeah.
Watch his face.
Watch
his it face. I'm trying to do something.
You gotta
here.
watch it.
It's not working. Face it, you gotta watch it. There we go. We come up with a tagline. We're there.
Bang.
We're there.
We did it. What's cool there, I mean, we just went through the whole Falcons versus Big demo there.
Sure.
Did you download anything to watch that?
I did not.
Replay. It's very cool. You can watch ESL events without downloading, and you can control just about everything. So
it's pretty sick.
Yeah.
It is really a neat tool.
0 demos downloaded.
Very exciting. Save some disk space on your computer. You don't have to be going into files, directories, pulling them up in the... Yeah. Actually, the demo viewer is better now, but...
It is good, but...
But it's better on Face-It.
It's better on Face-It.
Face-It watch.
Face-It. Watch it.
Wear it. What's your style?
Just keep at... Yeah,
hold on, we're shipping product now.
Yeah. Just keep adding on.
Hold on, no way. What you got? Okay. Well, he does at least crack the goose egg, but that is still probably one less than you would like for no way. The one and done angle against pistols, not exactly advised, not recommended. Decent, he's been checked by the deke. Hold on. There's some juice. If there was armor on these players, I'd think they're winning it.
They opened up the door. No. They're leaving that closed.
They will take the bomb plant. Thank you very much.
One extra kill would be really nice. But it's already so valuable. And another rifle recovered as well. Searson's on the aggro.
Searson cooking. Oh, man, what a tag. This dude's nuts. Now he knows where he is as well. So they're going to put the smoke up there. They've got to deal with this ramp player, but Crimbo lethal with the deagle. Searson finds the flank. Try forgot about him. And now the round is in doubt. The tag on. Phelps finds the one. He's not got the kit. This is a 10-second defuse. Searson will have it. That's a disaster for Imperial. Where's the kit? Where's the chance? Where's the vent player? What is happening?
So much confidence there being asserted. Like you said, a one-and-done angle for no way. It's so well played that way that they jump around the corner. But yeah, Crimbo with the deagle and in a clutch situation is so valuable. He is so valuable. Searson not holding anything back, and that is certainly a round to be happy about. That is a very fair reaction. And just more energy being built into this T side now for Big is a... I mean, did they have 5 Glocks there? Maybe 1 deagle for Crimbo? 4 Glocks and a deagle?
Yeah, it was deagle for Crimbo, and otherwise I think it was very limited on the weaponry.
Such a valuable round to take and a half.
That is a backbreaker. I mean, you're gonna put blame on a couple places. First off, no way. What are we doing? Playing the one and done angle against an eco.
Like, that's just, you want your ramp player, the most important part of being a ramp player is living. It's not even about getting the kill. Like, obviously in that situation, you want to get the one in the drop, but the most important thing is just surviving and limiting their access points. That's really bad.
Yeah.
And then obviously there's more mistakes made, but it's just, it's about putting yourself in a position to succeed, and No Way is not doing that right now. Smoke pop right into Rygon's AK. Your ramp player struggling this hard is just going to make life difficult for a defense. Phelps? Oh. Who's looking? I don't know what Rygon was looking at.
They might be flanking. They might just be flanking. I mean, maybe expecting a double push and that ramp side. But he's just gotten away with this. Oh, we're already in heaven. Big have held nothing back in this round. It's feeling a bit doomed. Vinny,
he just made a noise.
Made a noise jumping on the ladder. That's a freebie. They don't realize that they're already out heaven as well. They have completely suffocated the map out of the gates in the 5v3. And try this time invested with the AWP, but this one not going to pay out.
This is crazy how much space Big gained off of this. I mean, you could just tell Imperial had no clue where they were. They had lost total track of it. No scope not going to land. And it is going to be no op save through. So now you don't have any cash. Now you've got 6 rounds on the board for Big. It is looking frisky. It's looking fresh. You dropped a couple rounds. You get right back to it off of Glocks and Deagles. And I mean, this one is just a little bit of a comedy of errors as well, right? Rygon maybe should have been punished from the tight Deagle angle. Maybe you should have gotten something off of the smoke pop ramp push, but nice round for him, and I mean, great situation for Big now. They are chilling.
Could say that. They're chilling. They're already happy with this T side, and they got room for even more. They will happily give over this control towards lobby if it means that they can take space outside. And again, Crimbo, with his lurks, has continued to be efficient. Early activator. Another opening kill for him as the rest of his team chases down this this B side with ease. There you have it, 7.
Clean as a whistle. 3 rounds left in the half. And Imperial going to be on the back foot for all of them, right? There's no more chance to do anything to the economy of Big, frankly. You just kind of got to win it out on even footing. Done rounds, maybe even some limitations.
Can you whistle?
Yes.
Nice.
You?
I can, but I do it.
I can whistle right now, but I don't know how I do on the microphone.
Yeah, it might not be the best for
it might be because
listeners. I can, but I suck in instead of blow out.
You suck in? I don't think that's whistling. I think that's just like
it makes the whistling effect.
Interesting. You suck in while whistling.
Yeah.
You just wind up with a deep breath in. You got to stop. Huh.
It's worked my whole life. Been effective.
Interesting.
An effective method. I mean, I might be shaking it up a little bit, but
little counter meta.
Yeah.
Crimbo dead. That's great if you're Imperial.
Huge relief.
Oh boy, decent.
For now.
Caught on the timing. The boost up. Better get down. Better get down. Searson looking for it.
And now they're going to just run it into the B side because they know there's no timing there. They thought maybe a little more resistance could be provided, but that's not the case. The site is claimed, and now they're going to rely on their lurks to find follow-up success. No Way handling business until it's shut down with ease. Phelps quick on the rotation, though, at least is going to buy them time. But there is a player following them down the fence. JDC and Searson. This combo again is looking to disrupt. The op doesn't connect. He's going to look to buy some time. But JDC joins them on the retake here. He's found one quick kill, but again, there's no kit. There's no kit for this. The flashbang going to cut it. They're going to get off the bomb, and that's going to buy enough time for Phelps. It is going to be secured, but a bit dicey with JDC once again in a clutch situation.
JDC might have girl boss too close to the sun there.
Yeah.
He baited Searson a little hard. I think Searson's going to watch that one back and be like, what the hell, dude?
To be fair, Searson did have a good line on that first opportunity. If he got that pick, I think that's when JDC flanks, you know?
Yeah, I understand JDC wanted 2 instead of 1, but if he gets the 1, the other player's like, I don't know which way to look.
Yeah, this is the swing I think he maybe would have connected on, but yeah, that's a bit of a tough one.
Tried to go for it all. Maybe should have taken what he had. You know, either way, tried to make a good play there, but that's huge for Imperial. What a pressure relief. I mean, it was looking tough again, frankly.
It's that same duo as well in another man-down situation, Searson and JDC.
No way he's got the secondary op. This poor guy has just been, like, every 50-50 fight has gone against him. He is not having a good time on the rifles or the SMGs, so let's try the op. If that doesn't work...
Oh, no. You can't lose the A side, though, with the double op retake.
Oh, boy. They'll try, but it's being traded. Decent T gets caught, and this should be a save for the final round. That is real tough.
It's a perfect call from Big with that double op coming out. I mean, obviously they don't know that there's a double op in play, but a fast A play, you lose the sight control quickly. Usually you could maybe rely on an aggressive no way to take lobby controller or quickly fly up the vents and have a little bit of extra impact, but you can't rely on that when he's opping.
Dude, and poor Noe, right? He's like, I've been getting bullied towards ramp. Well, now I've got an op. See how this goes. Oh, they didn't even go my way. Oh, I'm gonna have to drop this to try next round. I don't even get to use it. It's just one of those maps.
Yeah. I mean, usually good. Again, I kind of highlighted him as a player I've been impressed with throughout the year so far. He's been a big influence here. It was one of those questions we had at the beginning of the year when these guys made the major, and we weren't sure if they were going to be able to perform on the big stages. They passed that test pretty well. I mean, past expectations, right? And
yeah. I'm going to say it as well. I think I'll be curious. You could go back with Face It Watch and watch his POV. He's had some moments of mechanical failure, but I really do think he's mostly just gotten unlucky.
Yeah.
Feels like one of those maps where it's just like nothing goes your way, man.
Oh,
try. Goodbye. That's the big gun down. That's been the guy who's been delivering for you. Phelps has also had some good moments. They need it. They need a hero. And he's going to try edging the smoke, making a play around.
It's Crimbo and connector. I thought that was a CT for a second.
Whoa.
That is a T
No,
activating.
he's not looking. He's not looking. He's not looking. He'll get one, but the trade is instant. It's a man advantage here for Big. They've got a pretty good read on this position. Tabson's thinking, can I get down the vent? Oh, maybe not.
He's got to be sneaky. He's got to be quick. Got to be nimble.
Or
and the bomb drops.
I understand not thinking you can get down the vent, but that does put them in a bit of a tough spot. JDC, though, going to bail them out. Noah's got no health. He's already got 2 kills. He's already tripled his kill count in this round. This would be tremendous. Not going to happen. Gets bottled, gets JDC'd. And we're going to the half!
Anybody else but you. 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 I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. But you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. But you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you.
Man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. You took me for.
Imagine that when it's time to get run, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get run, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and calm like the attic band. We met paper, appear like the magic man.
Got me barking. Got the big clan fans barking after that one. Great first half coming through. Thank you for illustrating that nicely, Cole. Woken up Noodle, our third co-caster
no.
here.
Perfect little nap. We do have a nap station when we get tired.
It's a dog bed. Don't worry about it, folks. I promise I'm letting Cole out of the basement sometimes. A little exercise.
Sometimes we even get to go on a walk.
Strong conditions here at the Dolph Mike Agency. Look, it takes sacrifice to be a star, baby. Okay, tags up through the smoke. Ooh,
oh my God!
All right, try.
A little bit of
locating. He's figuring out where they're coming from. He's figuring out a little juice, a little spice, a little heat. It's Imperial off to the races in this pistol, and no one down below to greet them. Rygon trying to fix that. We'll beat the timing, but he needs the shots mostly. Oh, and there it is. The trade is swift.
Oh.
Oh.
There you go. That'll do. That'll do. Not pretty, but it'll do. It also kind of gives over the info of where the last two are, though, unfortunately. Crimbo and JDC both revealed. All eyes turned towards the ramp side. And Trey's looking, or Try rather, is looking for the ace.
Trace is looking at something else entirely, probably.
I'd imagine the ace stream game.
You never know with that guy.
Yeah.
You really never know. Crimbo is just probably looking for a little sweet treat on the end here.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to find his P250. 4K. That's what you like to see for your opper. Looking sharpish on the aim.
Sharpish. You won't get
sharp ass.
Sharp.
You didn't get the ace. Could be better.
Okay, yeah. I mean, not good enough, Try.
Could have done better.
Not good enough.
We have exacting standards here at the Dark Mike Agency.
Only the best.
Only the best. The greatest.
The superstars. 4 will do, though. Because they got 4 rounds now. And they got 1 deagle. Can they do it again? Would 2 times the 1 map break the back of Imperial? I would say yes.
It'd break their back. It'd break my heart. It would break Brazil.
I would have to agree. Same team. Let's show a little bit of caution here. Let's show just a little bit of caution here.
That's the bomba.
Okay, the deagle's down. The deagle's down.
All right.
Only 1.
Safety secured. You can't get back to that deagle. It's not in the hands of Crimbo either. So you're good. This is fine. This is fine. Little dog in a room on fire.
Oh.
This is less fine.
Not so great.
This is getting increasingly unfine. Oh, JDC almost could have made that real not fine. As it is, bomb going to be down. Retake, this should be good.
Yeah, and Gildeel.
It's not happening again.
No, it won't. Honestly, that ramp fight out of the gates, like, if they took a lot more damage in that duel, somehow they walked away with only, like, a little bit. But, dude, from that point, I'm like... and then
might actually get caught here.
Yeah, Phelps should have.
I don't know if they expect Phelps to be this aggro on the hunt. Yeah, you're not getting away. You're not getting past him. You have to get far away to survive that bomb. Can't save here, so Crimbo's just going to go for damage.
That is so nice.
He'll find the damage. And at least make it an expensive round. I mean, considering what they brought in, a single Deke, that is a very good round for Big. You just have to capitalize on it now.
Yeah, that you do. Capable of doing that much. We got an MP9 bot from Rigon, though, which is interesting. We talked about the problem of that first buy from Imperial being that they had a single flashbang within like a minute 20 on the clock, so putting a lot more priority on the utility.
By the way, we got confirmation from, or we got the chip in, I guess, on the opinion from JNZ. Who's handling the directing here.
Yeah.
It's still whistling. This is about your form of whistling. That's how you can achieve longer passages by combining the two. So what he's saying is your inhale technique, good. Learn the exhale technique, and good nerd. Then you can become the whistler.
And then I can be maybe the greatest of all time. Do we know anyone that can do both?
Whistling goat. We'll have to ask.
Do we know anyone that can combine those two?
Who's got the whistling tech? If you've got the whistling tech, send a video of you doing the 2 whistles. Oh boy, Crimbo whistling and whistling out. And whistling them out of this round. Big with the shot down. Guns come out. Imperial go down. Double digits on the board. Send us the video of you whistling in and out. Ooh. Show us your technique to EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Yeah.
Let us know.
Prove it.
Can you do it? Prove it or...
Prove it or I'll be disappointed.
Oh boy.
And you don't want to disappoint me.
You won't like him when he's disappointed.
I'm always ticking. They didn't expect Searson to be ready with the AWP watching the Molotov. They didn't know he was ready for that.
Look, we talked about it as a win condition in terms of Searson having impact on the AWP. He's doing good.
Yes. He's got it.
Alive, even. USP, killing, even.
Ace.
Farming up in the anti-eco.
Oh, go for
yes,
it.
Give me those numbers.
No.
JDC will keep him off the ace.
JDC?
But respect the hustle here. Getting those eeks as an AWPer. It's not often the one you expect to hunt eeks, but Searson says, get your money up, not your funny up.
It's a classic right there. Up, ecos in the outer yard, you get those deagles to challenge you. So they'll be wide swinging you.
100 bones is 100 bones. Get these op kills.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice to have the AWPer be making that money as well.
I mean, you probably would rather anybody else made that money and dropped him the op, but it's chill. Point 11-5. You'll take it however you get it.
I think I might be the simple of whistling.
Oh, hold on. We got the tech. J&Z coming in saying he can do both and sending the video. If production, could we play the J&Z whistling video after this map, please? Is that possible? Can we do that? Can we? I don't have the technology here, but if we could do that, I want to see him prove it. You may not be disappointed.
I'll be very pleased to see the video. To know I'm not alone.
Phelps, okay, hold on. Ooh, trying to keep him fighting here, and that is a very nice find, tracking him through the smoke.
Never give up.
Never surrender. Rygon quite low. Searson brings it back to even Steven situations here, and that lobby presence is just gone.
Yeah, they've evacuated, and that's been gained here. A lot of information from Big in the 3v3. They still got a bit of a deficit in that HP department, but Searson's saying outside is fully clear. Rigon's still prepared for another. That's a massive extra kill coming through from him, and now they don't know about Searson's AWP, a perfect flashbang to force him off, and now they do know about his op presence in the backside, but Crimbo aggressing through that ramp side. Searson comfortable to close it as an ever-moving, constantly aggressing big CT side that makes it comfortable in the 3v3, even the 5v3.
Yeah, very nice, right, to regain. That's looking like kind of a punted round, and then outside, you catch the 1 kill, you bring it back, you deny that lobby presence. Onto Decente. That's all good. It's all clean.
It's looking like a great map pick for Big. Come through with, again, a lot of good game plans. They aren't playing. I mean, I feel like Rigon's going to come into this team and he's probably going to state some influence, try and speed things up. And I certainly feel like Big would like a bit of an adjustment, maybe a change in the mix, right? They're not willing to continue to have these results.
It's why they got him. They didn't just get it. It's not like, okay, credit to Reagan. He plays well, right? He has strong individual form. But you don't just get him because of what he's going to do individually. You get him because of what he brings to the atmosphere, because the energy he brings to the team, because of the ideas and the space he can take. And so capitalizing on that, allowing him to be him, and then playing off of him. That's nice. It's good. Also, it helps when Searson is 17-7. Like, that really helps. He is having a monstrous individual map. We should give him full credit for that. That last round in particular, right? Bailing them out of the man disadvantage situation. Really strong op impact. Nice survivability. He's playing well.
He's done it on both halves as well. 2 incredible halves. A T side of Nuke that's been very efficient. And dealing with Try's antics. Now trying to close it out on an A side. Rigon not as efficient with the A forward hand, but JDC's still good to hold on. And they've got the trades into the site. Crimpo and Tabson left a man down. It just goes over his head, though. How is Try still kicking? That was on the money.
He's feeling the wind.
Yeah, he just, whistled right past him.
Tickling his scalp.
Oh, my God.
Did it whistle in or out, though?
It looked like out.
Did it look like out?
That was a exhale of a whistle. And now a retake that still seems on. They're not calling it a day just yet, so you still got to be diligent in this post plant. And it looks like we're getting a little lackadaisical. We're getting wild here. That's the last player standing.
What?
Not a lot of time left.
Vinny,
it should be good.
What?
I don't know what happened. He was trying to boost him on top of the rafters there.
What?
But turns out he backstabbed his new teammate. Vinny, that wasn't very nice.
They're giggling.
But it's all good.
I don't know if Try's giggling, but Vinny is.
Yeah, I don't know. They're boosting into heaven.
What?
The bomb still had like a good, solid 15 seconds left on it, I'd imagine.
All right,
see if we get this back.
What happened here?
Let's see. Yeah, that's what's going on. A little panic night.
Is it like a keyboard hit? Is it like
It's like, oh God, I've got to flick my mouse over. I accidentally, clicked mouse 1.
I got questions about that one, but Imperial at least survive. Still, look at how limited they are. Basically, all the utility is gone. They've got mollies. And here they've got a double entry. All right, hang on.
Crimbo's still here, though.
Oh, and he's crimbing. Only crimbing a little bit, though. He has been crimped. And they should be fine now. You just have Tabson, but he can run down the bomb. Tabson can chase down this bomb. Tabson! Oh, he's just missing. The foot race, Vinny gets away.
Dude, Tabson in a couple of these rounds, so close to dropping the bomb.
And it will be Brazil besting Germany in the 100-meter sprint. He's taking home gold.
Did we get the, No, we did not. We didn't get the classic scoreline.
What would Vinny's Olympic sport be? Just based on vibes.
I'm thinking.
I'm going to ask you to justify it too, so. Oh. 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 Ah. Eeh. Ah. Ah. Pulls the trigger.
Oh, that molly.
Had some patience. Not all the patience. That's an op, though. Can he get it? Can he get it? He wants it. Around the corner. Hide. Hide. Oh boy. So not much saved through. Tabson actually having a lot of impact considering the fact that the round was lost. All right, so what's Vinny? Look at him. Look into the eyes of the Vinny. Ponder what Vinny's sport would be.
I mean, he looks taller.
He's got some length to him for sure. Tall guy.
What, you think he's a hooper? You think he can play basketball?
Do I think
that
Vinny's
tall?
a hooper? No.
He
doesn't vibe basketball.
He's not giving me basketball either. I'm thinking like maybe high jump, maybe gymnastics.
Yeah, you know what? A pole vault. I'm taking it. I'll go for pole vault.
Think he's a pole vaulter?
No, but I think that I could see Vinny vaulting over, and I mean certainly the bar is high right now, so maybe they need a little bit of pole vaulting to get this map over the line. It's looking good here, but Searson with that op is still a threat. They know it exists, and they know they'd like to hunt it down as well.
They'd like it.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. Limited. There we go. Vinny making sure that one doesn't get out of hand. And Searson certainly just trying to keep this gun alive now. Oh, will it be allowed? They're so close to each other. Vinny getting changed
in the locker room.
Pole vaulting outfit.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that what they wear? Just like full hazmats?
I don't think that's the recommended attire, but to be honest, I've never been pole vaulting, so
me neither.
I don't know that I can speak conclusively. Oh, he's toying with him.
Pole vaulting seems like a really dangerous sport.
Well, did you see the guy? Did you see the guy at this last Olympics?
Yes,
who failed because his
package was too big.
His equipment, was a little too strong.
Maybe he could have used a hazmat suit.
Hold the bar up. That's like the greatest way to fail.
Yeah. That would not be the worst way. I don't know if he was too happy with it though.
You're like, oh, I'm sorry that my huge dong ruined my jump. Reminder, everybody, that just my massive dong.
I didn't win the gold medal, but
chances. Okay, hold on. MP9. Speaking of huge dongs, getting a little frisky here. Tabson, no!
Try get that.
Tabson, what a reaction from Try. But Tabson, that could have been the killing blow. And instead now advantage back in favor. If they go lower, Crimbo might have one more surprise for them. A huge surprise in the lower site, perhaps.
As long as they keep the package safe, they should be good.
JDC back a site on A as well. There's still definitely a chance to get a little frisky here. And Imperial, they're like, we got time. We don't have to make any rash decisions. We can keep it chill. Keep it rocking in the free world. Crimbo, though, knows. He's calling it out. Timing. There's the cash. Crimbo collects onto Phelps. It's all in a try to keep their hopes alive here on Nuke. The bomb will be planted. He'll have that to play off of, but JDC's right around the corner in the hut. Doesn't go. Now he makes his move. Just missed the opportunity to catch Try.
Oh,
I've heard that scope. They know. The double chase down here. JDC back turn. There it is. And it's over. Imperial do their best to keep it fighting, to keep it rocking in that second half, but it's not to be. It's big to claim their map pick, and it's all giggles.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
We're going to look to follow, and he has great second headshot there onto Forrest. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
I don't know. I just didn't play my game.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck.
Wait. What the hell you mean there's another map?
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all by GLing could work.
Pull that replay up.
Does it so well. Everybody? With everyone. Look, again.
Well, I think I might have done a bit of ayahuasca because I've been seeing these Smurfs in every single game, dude. Like, I'm sitting there.
It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
Hello. We'll give you the world.
Yeah! New record! Welcome to Clutch Town! You win or you learn. And today you learn.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, I verified myself at least twice a month.
Fucking hell.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alexi when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trusted dig.
I'll take it.
Should be ösa ut gröten i halsen och prata.
Hey Future Pros! A-execs on Mirage are a staple of the map. Let's look at an all-hands-on-deck execute you can do with your team. For this execute, you will need 5 Future Pros, 3 smokes, 3 mollies, and about 7 flashes. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the CT smoke along with some flashes for your players coming out of the ramp. To throw your smoke, stand in the middle point of this wall section. Aim to the middle of this wood sticking out of the tower. Then jump throw. For your flashes, there is no specific lineup in this example. Just bang them over the right side of the wall above the lamp. Future Pro number 2. You will throw the balcony or shadow molly along with a flash. To throw your molly, stand against this pillar and position yourself so the edge of this light is just visible. Aim above this light fixture and running throw the molly after a few steps. This version will only molly the top of balcony. To cover off shadow instead, use the same lineup and run forward longer before releasing the molly. Then bounce a flash off this wall and pick your timing when to peek out from palace to support your teammates. Future Pro number 3. You will throw the jungle smoke, along with a flash to help you entry and clear out anyone who could be close. To throw your smoke, run to this beam and find this spot on the floor. Aim at the top of the wall in line with the left edge of this big brick. Then throw your smoke. For your flash, move to the left and throw it against this part of the ramp and drop down with it. Make sure to turn as it pops and entry into the site, or die to the orb. Future Pro number 4. You will throw the stairs smoke along with a flash over the ramp, and a molly for bench. To throw your smoke, stand so that these beams are lined up together. Aim just to the edge of this wall about halfway up from these 2 points. You can use these 2 antennas to help guide you with this. Then simply throw the smoke. For your flash, just toss it over the ramp. Finally, when you have a bit of space on the ramp, pull out your molly and throw it to the left of your jungle smoke. This will dissuade a CT from pushing out to the bench. And lastly, Future Pro number 5. You will throw the sandwich molly along with 2 flashes. To throw your molly, stand in line with the wall at the edge of this corner. Find this dark spot at the top of the wall, then simply throw the molly. It's important to throw this molly before the smoke for stairs comes in, as if that smoke is thrown a bit short, it can, but not always, extinguish the flames. For your flashes, the first one should be a jumping throw over this building, and the second as you get to the ramp. You can throw it into the jungle smoke and potentially stop a CT from pushing, or spamming through the smokes. This is a great A execute, but requires some good synergy with your teammates. If you have a 5-stack you queue with often, I'm sure you can all get on the same page and get that bomb down on the A side of Mirage.
into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking.
Welcome back here to Malta, Digital Malta here at the ESL Pro League B stream, where the B stands for best and the B might just stand for Big Clan, because they were pretty good on Nuke.
They were the best, and they were still big. Yeah, I mean, a good sign for them out of the gates. That's a strong map pick, which is what I wanted to see out of this roster. I wanted to see some depth come through on their map pick. I wanted to see some good aggressive tabs and calling. We got that. We got some good Crimble. We got some good Searson. This is the big that you want to see. This is the big that are not mid.
Yeah.
They're good.
They're distinctly not mid-clan on Nuke. I mean, there was a little bit of a run back there from Imperial, but it's kind of the classic cosmetic comeback as well, right? That never really felt like it was out of control for Big. We never really felt like they were being that pressured. Huge credit on to Searson. A lot of individual moments, even bailing them out of man disadvantage situations at time, really enforcing that all presence outside, making himself a nuisance and a nightmare. That's just what you like to see from the guy.
Yeah, he was all over the map. Super efficient, as was Crimbo. I'm happy to see this guy become more aggressive, at least in this map in particular. Was very willing to be an early activator. Started off even slow because of it in certain rounds. Like, he did have the pistol, right? That was fantastic work from him. But in these first, like, 5 or so rounds, he didn't get much more off the back of that pistol. He never lost his confidence. He was still getting aggressive. He was still able to have a lot of influence in his lurks, whereas sometimes you don't get that same Crimbo out of it. He's more so in these clutch situations.
Yeah, and you just don't want to be facing off against Crimbo when he's the last live. We even saw in one of those highlights the knife into the boosted player again. Yeah. Still a little curious about how that one happened for Vinny, but it's all good. It's all good.
You never panicked and just stabbed your teammate in the back there?
I will say for Imperial, right, I don't think it's panic stations by any measure. I mean, I think that they did enough on Nuke to have a compelling argument. They really struggled with the ramp control. No Way was having just a rough game in that first half. He got a little better. Got a little better towards the end there, but he was having just a tough time. I mean, sometimes that's just life as a ramp player, right? Like, sometimes you just can't pick right.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't make the right decision. Sometimes you get blasted just round in, round out, and they were really willing to. And every time he was kind of put on that pressure, it felt like he was getting kind of a bit unlucky. But, I mean, zooming in on Mirage, this map he has a lot more confidence, a lot more comfort on. This guy, again, he comes from the streaming realm, I believe, there when Imperial pick him up. So maybe that can help out in that department. Being good on Mirage, right?
Yeah, just content.
Yeah. It's content, you know, constantly playing Face It Bugs on it as well.
Only playing Mirage, yeah.
We got the Mirage Chicago. I don't know what it is for South America, but that's for North America.
I will say, Mirage hasn't been great for Big Clan recently. I do have some hope that, again, this is another map where maybe Rygon's influence can just give him a little bit more freshness. I mean, especially as well, if Searson's hitting, that's a great sign. If you get some of those D grounds, that's a great sign. Yeah. I don't know. Big could be a bit of a sleeping bear on this one.
I think so. I mean, I'm right there with you. We saw some of the influence there, a lot of motivation, a lot of energy given into this roster out of the gates, which is good to see from this team at Pro League trying to build into this season here and improve on some of the prior results, especially improve on those IEM Cologne results that you highlighted. So setting your targets now.
For a second, I thought that was Harry on that.
Yeah. He's just pulling a double shift.
I don't know what the hair is. Maybe not quite Harry mullet, but a little mullet-esque. And for a moment, I thought he was double dipping, but no.
Yeah.
No, not
Harry mullet's solid.
It is good. It's just been getting stronger too.
It has. He's steadily improved it. Constantly updating it.
First time I saw it, wasn't sure, but it has.
I agree with that.
It's gotten strong.
I'm jealous of the mullet.
He's rocking it.
I was thinking about getting one at one point, but
I think you could pull it off.
Yeah.
I don't think I could pull it off.
You could pull off. I think you don't have enough confidence in your hair.
No, I think the thing is
the middle part the other day, and I swear you look just like Not.
I don't know if that's my hair icon, but yeah, sure. I think the problem with me, I think the mullet looks good with the curly hair, right? Where you get a little, you got a little volume to it.
Right.
Mine would just be like straight down. Mine would be full Joe Dirt.
You'd have the Darty mullet.
I'd be Darty Montana. I'd be full Joe Dirt mullet. And I just don't know if that's the look I want in my life.
Yeah, fair enough. It could be something you experiment with though.
It's a tough one to pull off like in a suit, and I do have to wear those sometimes.
That just might make it even better.
Even better, the full mullet. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Should I get a mullet?
Imagine, day one.
I have a haircut appointment tomorrow morning.
Yeah?
Yeah, should I tell him mullet?
Go full mullet, yeah. I mean, I don't know if your hair's long enough right now to get a full mullet, but you can cut it into
on the journey of the mullet.
Yeah. You start getting the cut for the mullet, and then it develops as it grows.
I don't think I'm going to do that. I'll be honest with you. Don't want to get anyone's expectations high.
I'm already set. I'll be disappointed if you don't show up tomorrow with the mullet.
I'm a pretty simple creature when it comes to my hair. I find something that works for me, and then I kind of
stick with it.
I ride that until I have to shave my head for charity.
There you go. And then you ride that.
And then I ride that. And then I ride that until it grows back. But we should be hopping in here in just a moment. You see the timer ticking down, and it's Miragi that we're going to be faced up against. Do you believe in the Mirage action? Do you believe in the Big Clan 2-0? Do you believe in Crimbo's pillow?
I do like the pillow. That looks like it's got some firmness to it.
He was watching
a firm or
Saw,
soft pillow.
watching Saw, and said, "Let me get in on that meta.
Let me get in on some of that action."
Pillow action, the pillow meta. That's what it's all about. What are we doing here? What are we doing, Zach? We're messing with the settings. We type into them.
I got news, by the way, from last week's last broadcast.
Okay, last week's last broadcast.
Or Fozy rather does not have that bird that you were talking about.
No cormorant.
I got a message
from Fozy.
No, this was from Jeremy 9000.
Jeremy 9000 is analyzing the tattoos for us.
He did.
Shoutouts to him.
He did give me the update.
Extremely disappointed that there's not a cormorant on Fozy's arm.
Yeah.
What is there a bird of any variety?
There was a bird that I thought had a long neck on it.
What kind of bird is it? Did he tell you what bird it is?
I don't know if it's a bird or not. I just looked at it.
Jeremy, if you're watching
he just said that he has a lot of random tattoos, and that bird that you keep on talking about is not one of them.
Not a cormorant. Damn. All right, I like him less.
There's an amaranth there on that team though.
And his tattoos? That'd be real weird. Get your owner tattooed on you?
I mean,
partial investor?
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like she'd be
showing some appreciation.
But
it's a big commitment, but it's a nice sign of appreciation.
For us? Are we gonna get Jackson tattooed on us?
Yeah, I would do it.
Can I get a Jackson Wolf pinup tattoo on my bicep? Jackson, if you're listening to this, what do you think? Jackson Wolf pinup tattoo.
We have to get it designed, worked out.
We'll have you in like a 50s red stripe bikini. But it's Jackson Wolf.
With a big beard
and all.
Yeah. I would do it. If it's good enough, I'd consider it.
You ponder it?
Yeah.
Seems like we might be getting a hot swap
Depends on
of
how
a
cool
key
it is.
here. This might be a keyboard swap.
Keyboard swap.
Little pit stop here for Vinny.
Make sure that if we do swap that keyboard, that there's no snappy tappy or whatever.
He's gone under the desk. He's off to Neverland. He's in Narnia now, folks. When you crawl under the... Oh, he's back. Tumnus has given him back to us.
Yes. We haven't lost him.
He was not seduced by the Turkish delight. He's still got chance. Cords are coming out. Cords are going in. We're getting reinforcements.
No,
in the
he's
refereeing
very
team
tall.
here.
He's very tall.
Vinny is super tall. Yeah.
Are you sure he's not a baller?
I don't know. Maybe he's got a secret, like, jump shot, but he just doesn't. My vibe is not a baller, but he could be a baller.
I don't know. Sometimes, like, you know, some of these hoopers are mad chill.
Yeah, that could be the case. Just Vinny's that guy who doesn't talk any shit.
He's got that low-key game.
He lets the game do the talking for him.
Yeah, exactly.
On the court.
You just underestimate him when you're playing him. You see him on the sidelines. He might be last pick. Turns out he's the pocket pick there.
Yeah, maybe that's the case.
I feel like that's Vinny's vibe there. From what he just stood up like he's played a bit of ball. That's all I'll say.
Got some ball knowledge.
He's got some ball knowledge.
Some ballage.
Yeah, some ballage.
No, I think Searson's the next one who's got to try the mullet. Searson with that beard and that mullet?
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad combo. That just wouldn't be a bad combo.
He's either got to do it, or he could go shave head and do the Crims impression.
Yeah. That would be
beard
good too.
But I feel like the mullet's the wave.
Could get the buzz cut. Grow that beard out a little bit.
Who else's physical appearance shall we comment on? Just setting ourselves up for the danger zone here.
I'll happily let you walk into that.
Oh, keyboard coming back in.
Try on the end there. It's got that old school glasses still. How old is Try now?
He's still young.
He's still young?
He's still young. He's just got the full beard, which confuses you.
Yeah, exactly. And again, it's like those 60s glasses that he wears.
I'm a check right now, but I'm relatively confident he's under the age of 22.
I think that's right.
I think he might be under the age of 21.
I feel like 21 and 20.
19.
19. Still 19? Oh my God.
You have to remember, he was the prodigy.
The 17-year-old when he was taking down Saiwu
with 9Z in 2020.
Yeah.
So that's 4 years ago. So I don't know how that works, actually. He was 15 when he exploded onto the scene, I guess. Yeah, wow, he would have been 15 when he first was making his appearances.
That is insane.
Then, came out, stumped Saiwu.
That was 2022,
his name on the map.
I think.
And went over to 00 Nation in January of 2022. Spent a year on that team.
Youch.
Came back to 9Z for a stint.
Just a little while.
He had like a year and a half on that team.
Oh, wow, that's longer than I thought. I thought it was not that long, but he was on the bench.
No, you're right. That's
while,
not that wrong. He was there for a year. I think he
Yeah.
benched himself in like October, November. Took a break off, spent half a year sort of recovering, regaining, refining his love for the game.
Regenerating,
as Shuey would say.
Yeah.
Came back into this team looking fresh, looking frisky, shooting strong.
It's important to regenerate.
You got to regenerate.
You got to be looking out for yourself.
I am also going to be focusing on my regeneration this season.
Yeah?
I'll be going into how would you regenerate? That feels like when you say that, it's like what am I going into slime pods in between events and just
I really don't know. What is your
technology?
go-to so say you have a busy week, what's your favorite thing to do to set yourself up for another busy week afterwards? Because I got a couple key things. I like to go on walks, get some sunshine.
I do long walks. Sunshine is key, especially with the travel.
Yeah.
Secret tip for travel. Seems like we're getting in the servers. We're traveling on into this match. But the biggest tip for jet lag is just spend as much time in the sun as you can. That's difficult with this job because we frequently spend our days in windowless studios where there is no sun and you lose all track of time.
In areas of Europe that don't have a lot of sun either.
Well, that's usually not the problem.
Okay.
But if you have...
Not the problem in Malta.
Definitely not the problem in Malta. But if you have a day when you travel, just spend it that whole day outside and that'll help reset your brain clock. That's one of my big regeneration moves. The other one is I just dump myself in a big old bacta tank, Star Wars style. Suspended, floating there with a little breather.
Yeah.
Star Wars or Dragon Ball Z style.
I am a big fan of baths. I do.
Are you?
Yeah.
I've never been a bath guy.
I go out with like some bath bombs and stuff like that.
All right,
that's one of my regeneration techniques there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's supposedly not ideal for certain parts of our anatomy as men.
Really?
The testicular parts mostly. Probably not a problem unless you're trying to put those into action, shall we say? But okay. They don't necessarily recommend it. Is my understanding. That might be outdated knowledge, but it's definitely knowledge I had at one point.
I didn't know that. But hey. Not a big concern now.
I thought we were going to load in, and then we kind of loaded out, and now we're maybe loading back in?
We're just loading. Oh, we are loading. We're back in after a little bit of a bait and switch. We got everything swapped out. Looks like we're good to go. Ready to hop on into the pistol and see how things are going to shape up. For now, big set up and a retake on that A side. Rigon out of the gate is going to be put to the test on Mirage as the execute heads his way. And, well, that's a nice way to start off a retake setup by killing them all and not letting them take the bomb site. That is the perfect way to play retake A.
That is kind of the ideal. Retake. Kind of the ideal. JDC coming in, just tapping those last two. That is, I mean, ideal play from Rigon, right? You get the kills, you buy enough space. Like, you're just really supposed to stall them out. Maybe collect one. Just nope.
Bop, bop. Yeah, it's a tough thing to do as well. I feel like those shots never go your way when you're playing in CT, like Ticket Booth. I mean, I've seen so many players struggle with it in the past.
Look at this buy.
A Hero Galil.
A Hero Galil. Vinny's dropped that over. Phelps is invested into armor with head.
Just want to do some damage here. Like
Season's dead. Okay, hang on.
Then you get an MP9.
They only have that one set of armor.
They got an MP9.
I still don't know if I'm a believer, but I'm intrigued.
They got a 4v5. They got an MP9.
There's no one on B. There's no one on B. If this goes to a post plant, this gets a lot more interesting.
They're all in on this mid setup. They're all, and you can't really afford to readjust this mid setup. Someone's going to go for info. Otherwise, it is just going to be a retake. And
no kits.
No kits.
No kitteroni, no mollies, one smoke, couple flashes.
JDC's got to do it all here.
He's got one. They need to cross the bomb. He's down for one. This is not ideal. This is really not ideal. If you're big, bomb's going to be planted. Oh boy, Tabson gone.
Ouch.
This is looking disastrous. This is looking absolutely atrocious. And one by one, they're all falling. They're not even getting the kills. Crimbo is saving. Crimbo is saving and around with one Hero Galil. We questioned the purchase, and we were fools to do so. Holy calzone, Imperial have delivered.
Ole mole. That is a huge round.
Wow. Wowza.
Bazinga. Like that one.
Hit him with the bazinga.
Zooey mama. Dude, we got ourselves a great start for Imperial. And they give them a little taste of their own medicine. That was one of those rounds on Nuke that I think Imperial shut down in that first half with. They had some momentum on Nuke, and I think they lost out the half from that lost round as well. If I'm not mistaken, 3-9. So it's one of those rounds that can just build so much energy. Vinny very happy with his investment. Got that graffiti there.
Dead.
Is that Big Clan? Is that what Big's saying? I'm literally dead.
We are dead. Well, how would I say that in German? Toten. Toten, I think, is dead, right? Tot?
Sure.
Am I right?
You said right. I don't know.
I'll say I'm right.
I would say you're right as well. That's all I know. We did have the opportunity to take German in high school.
Did you do it?
I did not do it, no.
You did not do it.
It was the hard class. I took Spanish, took the easy way out.
Yeah, I took German in high school, but that's because I was in Germany.
Ah.
Fun fact.
And then you learned some valuable words that now you're using on broadcast. Look at that.
True.
Stay in school.
Stay in school.
Stay on the B bomb site. JDC with the Deagles, a little body shot. Bandit, but with the trades. It's all good. The eco, the forced buy wars, they will not continue.
I distinctly remember one time at JDC's first event with Mouse, which was a Kato, where he wound up standing in last minute for them. We were having some conversation about back in the green room, and I made some comment about JDC being the last Spanish player in the event. And someone I think it was Maui, just looks at me and goes, "Where do you think he's from?" Because his name is like John DeCastro.
Yeah.
And I just assumed.
Really?
And I looked at the flag and I was like, nope, I'm an idiot.
That's crazy. That's crazy that you looked at the name before the flag on like...
I saw the name before the flag, man. I don't know whether I was seeing it on graphics or what.
Yeah.
Ich bin
That's so funny.
I'm self-snitching, because of course I didn't say that on broadcast. I could pretend it never happened. But sometimes you just got to self-report.
Yeah. And sometimes it's an effective move. Keep the audience on their toes. Never let them know your next move.
Hold on. Here's the next move. Oh, no way!
He does it!
With the ace! All right, that's one way to forget about Nuke. Yeah. That's one way to crack on through. Anti-eco ace, you love it.
That's what he was hoping for on ramp with that one and done position, just to get that spray down. But this time, he gets it. Maybe that's a difference. The round that could have maybe spiraled, that would have been bomb dropped as well. There was no further
bodies.
But all the bodies hit the floor. No way.
That's the kind of ragdoll pile that'll give you the jump bug.
Yes.
Pre-update. I think they fixed it now, right?
Oh, the jump bug, yeah.
Yeah, the boost bug.
You might have fixed it.
I think they fixed it.
I don't know. I haven't played Dust 2 in a little while.
I believe it is repaired.
Big if true.
Imperial if true, perhaps. Rygon, though, not interested. Oh, that was a nice shot. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. He's giving it a chance, giving his captain a chance for Vinny to cook. JDC doesn't know. JDC doesn't know. JDC doesn't know. His back is totally turned. Freebie assassination gonna come down to the 1v1. Bomb is down by ramp, but Crimbo is giving it up. He's repositioned, remaneuvered, and that might catch Vinny off guard. Back now exposed, much as Vinny did to JDC. It's Crimbo to finish off this round.
Yeah, Crimbo's just so smart in the clutch. He's gonna make those good repositions. He's gonna play the right way, and that's another example of it. You put him in a 1v1, I think the rest of Big just have so much faith that he'll close it out. It's a nice play and a big surprise for Imperial, though, that it's not Phelps that's lurking late up con. I think that's why JDC's so hyper-focused on him actually being involved with that A play, but sometimes it's, Vinny that can get up to some lurking antics towards middle as well. We'll see if that continues. Likely going to be Phelps here with a lot of attention on towards middle. A lot of solo efforts. JDC has himself tucked into underpass. This is awkward. Got a flash from his teammate in window, but Phelps so good at catching backs turned in middle, and there's another example of it.
Great at the back shots.
He's an expert.
He is an expert. A professional. Smoke down there to give Rygon a little something to hold him at bay. Mid has been conceded, though, and Imperial are going to seize that spacing. Oh, look at this.
This is going to be fun.
Vinny's out. Rygon's passed. This is getting weird. Decent Thing knows that something's funky. But Vinny getting one kill. Rygon will go back, and now here's the duel on the smoke fade. Decent Thing winning. It's starting to fall apart here. Starting to come apart at the scene. Searson down. Nice round for Decent T. Nice round for Imperial. Back shots, success.
Yeah, a lot of them.
A lot of them.
I'm even in the front as well. It's all about the court for this Imperial squad. They've been building so effectively. But there's a little return. Headshot on the Phelps. Gotta see your opponent front on. What is this? That's the sort of position I play, and then someone just shoots it.
Yeah.
And I get headshot.
That's one of those where it's like, it's great if they come out market, and only if they come out market. Anywhere else, and they're like, what the heck was he doing? You look so dumb. Like, you're so exposed.
The frame.
But it works out. It works out for Crimbo. He looks like a creeper out the window, you know? He's just staring in.
Yeah.
All right, we got the Crimbo rifle, and he's going to go hero ball here. Oh, they're all up top. Crimbo, what can you get for us? What can you deliver to? Well, a TK. Vinny, already 3 kills in the round. He's only found 2 opponents. But it's no way to lock this down, and there is nothing doing for Big. They're looking kind of small.
He just keeps team killing.
Vinny is out for blood, and he doesn't care who it is.
This is the way that you motivate the squad here. You know.
Vinny leads with kind of a like march or die style.
I fear.
Like if you turn back from the enemy, I'm putting you down. Sometimes I'll put you down even when you're fighting.
Yeah.
Just keep them in line. Keep them in check.
You gotta stay careful. It's so that Imperial never gets surprised.
Oh, look at this. Speaking of getting surprised, Phelps has no idea. No, he knows.
God.
He knows. He's just not doubting it. He's just full sprinting into it.
Wow. Okay, I think JDC's kind of red on. Maybe that's a play that they like to make. But that's not the first time I've seen Phelps handle that position. And again, it's with those back shots.
He's becoming something of a pro. It's important to know what you like. And that's what Phelps is very much enjoying. Rygon's going to try and take some space, but they're holding for it, right? Imperial's like, okay, we got the 5v4. We got the back shots. Chill out. Rygon did give this up. Was that? Did he hear?
He should have.
Did he hear Vinny?
Should have.
Oh, he's filling the gap. He's finding the space. Could catch decently.
They're starting to stack B here. It's a bit of a gambling call, but it's off the back of information. It's not just completely info blind. Rigon's heard the retreat off of A. He's got a main control. So this is a stack off of information.
Yeah, you got that crossfire. This is going to look good. Tapson gone right off rip, though. Oh, Molly burning Crimbo. Down he goes. Great way to handle this setup. It's a little awkward, but Rygon's on the wrong side of the map, so... Bomb down. 1v2. What you got for us, new guy? You got flames at your feet. You got 57 points of health. You've been spotted. And you got Try's AWP finding home. Talk about a way. That's such a good setup on B, right? That crossfire is so annoying to deal with. You're just like, nope, boop, one shot the market guy.
Yeah.
Boop, molly in to deal with the fence guy.
They just had all their protocols nailed down. Even in a 4v5, they throw such an efficient execute that they can win the trade game on that stacked bomb site. Not really leaving anything up to chance here for Imperial. That's what we wanted out of their map pick. You got No Way and Decency playing well alongside it. It's a good sign. I like to see Imperial in this sort of form, and I expect it on Mirage. Again, Phelps just keeps on getting away with these very aggressive plays. It feels like... I think Imperial actually getting a new analyst as well. They got ZQK.
Did they do?
Yeah, they recently got him, I think maybe a couple days ago.
Interesting.
So I don't know if this is something that maybe ZQK has been getting involved with, but the reads that I'm seeing right now to Phelps just seems so clearly predetermined. And maybe that is that influence there, the recent investment.
Is that his first step out of being a player?
I think so, yeah. He has been playing... I mean, I've casted him recently, so I think he's been playing relatively recent. But I think this might be the first move out of his playing career. I don't know if it's like going to be long-standing, but...
Yeah, his last map on HLTV at least was in April.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Time for a change. Ooh, that's a nice play off of the CZ. Hold on. Deeg finds home. Things are getting interesting here off the pistols. They're clear out the Palace player. That's huge. And Phelps continues to have strong impact. Molly to burn one out. And look at this. Rallying to the play are Imperial. They're not interested in fumbling versus the pistols on this map. That was just a nuke thing. And it'll be all good. Nice recovery there for Imperial. Looks dangerous for a moment, but that is exactly the way you want to do. They don't even adjust. They don't even shift off. They just stick to the plan, but keep it rocking and rolling.
A little worrisome out of the gates, but you can just feel the Phelps impact once again. More lurking up connector. It's just such a specialty for him on this map in particular. So strong with the timings.
All right, come on, Searson. Come on, Searson. You had such a good nuke.
He's back.
We were saying maybe that impact could matter. You got the AWP. Time is getting short on this half. We got to see it. We got to see something. Did you say he's back?
He's back.
Back?
With the op.
Oh, I thought you were saying he's back. He's 2-8. Dang.
He's going to be here with his op. He's trying, but everywhere he goes is another smoke blooming.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of dealing with him, neutralizing him. Vinny's got a cheeky angle. Vinny capitalizes. Now it's pressure on a B, but that's just the distraction still.
Back.
Searson checks in, and the bomb's now dropped. And you're right, he is back. Back in action, baby. But so is Phelps. Vinny caught. It has to all be Phelps. Ooh, and Searson, there we go. That's a little more like it. Wanted that impact. He's got it.
There you go. Just needed to get that op out again. It's been a little bit of distance since he's last had it, so refreshing that once he gets it out once more, he's able to have that impact. I mean, even despite the constant smokes that he was faced with, he just pushes past it. Ignores it. And is able to help out that A-side defense. Rigon left with a tough task, but with the help of that AWP, his job made a little easier into an immediate timeout. We're checking the note sheets. Lose around. What's the flow chart go to then now?
Win the next one.
Win the next. That's what the sheets are saying. A lot of conversation around, how many notes you can have. Can we continue to just roll out the paper? Printers have been abused.
I think we should go to NFL QB play sheets. If it fits on your wrist, you can do it. You could do the tiny 2-sided one, that's fine. But this whole I've got a textbook for every match.
I've got 17 sheets of paper. I needed them printed.
The blade effect, it's a lot. There's a lot going on there. I'm of two minds because I do like watching the best Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah.
And so to that degree, having the notes is huge. But yeah, it does get a little absurd sometimes.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's along the same vein of wouldn't it be a cool idea if we could have coaches call so that IGLs wouldn't have to, and then you could just see firepower on the team with imagine if Blade's just calling the strats.
We did have that once upon a time.
It would be a cool idea to get back into it, but also again, do value the leadership.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I do. Ooh, okay, Searson. I was gonna say Phelps having another moment, but Searson able to answer. He's that guy. We're zeroed in. This round matters.
He's past the smoke again.
Wow. All right, Vinny. When you need that big firepower piece, you go to Vinny. Only the one. But space taken here and not ready for the player on the steps is no way. He said, no way there's somebody here. Oh, yeah, try things better at that angle. Don't know if I want that one, Chief. And it is going to be the round on for Big. That was looking bad. That was looking dangerous. Okay. When Searson falters, but the play out towards stairs recovers. And Big might just be on track for 5 here.
Got a not super happy Tabson.
Yeah, Tabson, what's going on?
Good question.
Say, come on, guys. In the game plan, that was an L. Get with the schedule.
Check the notes again. See what we got updated. Another timeout. Using all of those on the T side. trying to chug on through. They do have one more, which is nice for the second half.
I think it's looking at that psychological edge of going into the break with a dub. That's what you want. Just a little bit of juice to come out of the half. A little bit of juice to make Big doubt themselves further. JDC smiling. It's funny, we got good spacing on the vibes guys for Big. They've got JDC on one side,
sandwich there.
Rigon on the other.
Yeah,
just to distribute the vibes as best you can.
It's like Tabson's messages go out to Rigon and JDC, and then they relay that to Crimbo and Searson at the ends.
He's cooking here. He's cooking here, right on the edge of the smoke. Player coming up underpass. He's going to be in a tough spot. Oh, no. The smoke betrayed Searson. He's giving up. Now JDC's really out here. Gonna make the play. Try is familiar with that maneuver. Absolute disaster. Tried to go for the boulder setup in towards mid. It just looked foolish on the edges of the smoke. Tabson's trying to recover it. Maybe Crimbo catches them off guard here, though.
Oh!
By Tabson.
Yeah.
Really gonna need Crimbo to catch them off guard here in the apps.
Oh my god.
Will not be caught off guard. No way's got the clear. I don't know whether they got some sort of information there or whether that was just a read on the setup.
They got their catwalk push coming up, right? So I guess you just go.
They just go. It's nothing doing. It is going to be Imperial taking that juice into the half and giving it a good old squeeze.
Touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm building too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got that thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, to go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know I
should have done this.
Not so good that time for Big. A little bit more of the struggle. It's Imperial in full control. And Imperial now in towards their CT side. What should theoretically be the easier half of this map. But it's going to be Vinny, who's got his hands full. Oh, he's looking the wrong way. He's looking the wrong way. They've got no mid. They've got a one heck of a stack over here on towards A. And so it is going to be Imperial playing a retake. But not on the typical site. Retake B. Does Vinny get anything? No. He gets a fat load of nada. Zip, zero, zilch. And a bomb planted for Big. And everybody coming from market for Imperial. This is not a very fun setup, but let's see if they can make it happen regardless. Nice shot from Phelps. Try on the catwalk. That one Joker element in here does find his first. So now that opens some options up. It's going to force them to be a little bit more aggressive, but JDC is down to Clown for a moment. And now it all falls to Sears. Oh, he could do nothing. He could do nothing. That was a really tough retake out from Imperial. They had no utility. They had nothing to do, but at the end of the day, pistol rounds, they come down to headshots, and they had a lot of headshots.
That they did. I mean, the way that Big entry on in, the post-plant positioning all looked rather strong. But Tribal to have some influence, I think it makes it a lot easier. This is the instant opening duel. Tabson finds that. They do try and get aggressive in towards market, though. They try and get a little more space. It's understandable. But there's so much quickness in these kills. More impact out of no way. He, as we had highlighted, just couldn't really get much done on that last map. It was a bit of a surprise. Struggles on Nuke, but he's on Mirage. Looking like he's on home turf at this point. And things going a lot better. We do get the force buy, though. Back in return, no way. Trying to get some spam on the catwalk. Looking to get a bit aggressive. Phelps going to catch this boost as well. Rigon. Oh, no, he misses it. He whiffs it. Now the Molly going to flush him out. Phelps, he's going to just burn. Not going to give him the luxury of that kill.
Love the instant response, though.
Yeah, I mean, and then retaking control towards A main. Wow.
Okay, that could have been bad. It's not bad. No way. Looking back to check the spacing on the shutter.
Oh.
Sometimes this is a game of seconds and inches. Speaking of which, what a snap too. At the end of the day, they keep 4 alive. There are like 3 different swing moments in the last 30 seconds where that could have gone real bad for Imperial, but they win every single one, so it's all good. So that's all you need.
Like the pistol, there's moments where things can go so poorly for you, and the retake just is so comfortable. It might just be their comfort on Mirage that's flaring up a little too strong for Big, I feel like.
I mean, they're feeling desperate as well, right? Some of those plays, obviously it's a bit of a tough round. It's a limited situation, but you're forcing a lot of things through smoke. You're trying to slide through. You're trying to get the cheeky hang, the cheeky timing, and it's just not working. And now, well, you can't get anything with the SMG except for DPS.
ADR even?
You know, whatever game we're playing. Crimbo, though.
Yes.
1v4 with the Deagle. Do you believe?
No.
You don't believe?
Because I'll buy him a pizza, though.
I like that there's just all cycling in. All right, 1 pizza on the line, Crimbo. What do you got?
Straight to your doorstep.
Good
That's your
Maltese
call.
pizzas. Oh, no pizza.
No pizza.
No pizza. But there is whatever that chat was. Is that decent?
I think so. It seemed like it was coming from the one person we couldn't see on the cameras for hiding behind the monitor.
He said, I'm gonna get a pizza!
I didn't offer it to you. You don't get the pizza for getting the eco.
1 eco, too. Shouting after getting 1 eek is bold.
Just want to instill a little bit of fear. Shake them up so that they'll miss the window smoke. It's all according to the plan.
Psychological warfare.
No way.
Effective.
He's been able to do that so well in this last half. Look at this. Aggressive as can be. Behind the smoke.
It's just a tabs in here. So you can expect the player on the fade. Saw JDC get rumbled in this angle before, but Tabson was not prepared.
There's a player under pass as well.
Oh, he's in such a tough spot now, though. No way confirmed that there's no one top. Wow. That fade. Not so ideal. And now Phillips is a little bit out of position. Manages to catch the one, but the high-low peak is tough. That, however, from No Way. Full control. Now Crimbo stuck. Oh. Woo. Ah. Okay, Crimbo. Okay, don't give him the fight. Oh.
1 HP.
1 HP in the dream. Oh. And an op shot to lock down the 1 HP player. Talking about overkill.
Yeah. That'll do the trick just nicely.
That's swatting a fly with a brick.
Is that an effective method?
I don't get it.
I mean, that's why they tell you to pull out the pistol when they're 1 HP with the op. I think Decent even picked up the AP.
Yeah.
To finish the kill. That's so funny. He did so much damage to him and then picked up the op to close out the kill. Sure. Just
Perhaps
knew he was, yeah, maybe. Just knew he was that guy. Decent, or rather No Way, has got 21 and 7. He's really turned the series around for himself.
Vinny catches the first, stays alive, so important here, goes for more. Oh, beautiful double dip. Now the bombs drop, so they're fully committed. And his teammates are rallying around it. Vinny might not even need him. Dude is putting in work, but eventually his teammates will have to get it over the line. It all falls to Tapson. Doing a little something, but there's just too much work ahead of him. Imperial, full command on Mirage, not dropping around after the halftime break. I mean, she's dominating. Big there, looking really dang good. Everything that was wrong on Nuke is fixed here on Mirage, and for Big, some concern.
A lot of concern. They're heading into Dust 2. They're looking to close out this series, but we do have an Imperial that is looking much refreshed.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Mac Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
Hey, how you doing?
Mac Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Mac Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac. And our backdrop is like our normal backdrop, but with Mac. So time to get into this map 3 with Mac. I feel calm after that one. I think Imperial also feeling pretty calm. Big, not so much, Cole.
Yeah, not quite there. We got to get Phelps in some of those positions, though. I feel like he'd be all about it with how he was flanking right there in many of those rounds.
From the back, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe a little downwards dog.
Little maneuverability
that's what
for
it's
it.
called. I have to consult Mac there behind us.
I think so. We'll check in with him. We'll check in with his downward dog preferences. Giving a little wink in the downward dog. I think that really changes the character of it. But, I mean, full credit on to Imperial. They looked phenomenal, right? They looked really good in command the whole way through. Big struggling just to get their footing, struggling to regain. Seemed to be out of position, out of sorts, out of check. Individuals struggling. But as a whole as well, it just kind of stunk.
Yeah, just completely fell apart there at the second half as well. It was no way a complete reversal for him. 132 ADR. This is him on Mirage. I feel like a lot more consistent with his positioning. It's just so much better, so much more comfortable. It's weird that we saw the amount of struggle on Nuke. I feel like that's not a typical no-way performance, but that was just one of those off maps, and the ability to get back into a game like No Way's just shown us is incredible. Let's see this one. Is this that's ridiculous. That's even more ridiculous than I thought.
He doesn't even see him. He just blind sprays it. I mean, I think it literally just goes back to that Nuke performance felt more unlucky than bad.
Yeah.
In the ramp. It just kind of is that way sometimes. But, I think if Big are going to get back into this, if they're going to find the juice, they might need just a little bit of music for the soul. And we've got a professional who I happen to know is also a fan of Big. J&Z, the whistling supreme. Give us a little tech here. We were discussing the whistle in, whistle out. Turns out this man can do both.
Wow.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow. Shouts J&Z for that one. I mean, look, if there's going to be anything to get Big back into this, that kind of a commanding performance, it's got to be something.
It's like one of those. I was gonna say it's like one of those like little rally cries right there coming on through for Big to try and get them back activated. It's a good sign for them.
Armies used to march to the sound of the fife, and I think they would have been a whole lot
I was
older
gonna say
if they were marching to the sound
of
J&Z whistling.
Yeah. I feel like that's a complete turnaround. I thought it was the flute. What is the fife though? Is that the
fife? It's just like
still a wind.
It's just like a different kind of fluty.
I used to play the recorder.
Yeah, I don't think any armies have ever marched to the recorder.
Yeah, I got beads for every time I could learn a song.
Hot cross buns like nobody's business.
I could hit hot cross buns. I don't think I ever got another bead after that point.
Yeah, I mean, hot cross buns feels like the one that everyone learns on the recorder. This is
that
like
was
that
was first bead right there. Did you ever get any beads?
What year? I don't think we were doing beads.
No.
But what year were you?
I was probably first grade or kindergarten.
Yeah. That's when you're doing.
That was a classic.
They're like, "Hello, this is an instrument that a child can do."
Yeah. I couldn't do it.
Look at this! Look at this little swirly action. Okay, hold on. There's some motion to this, but it's worked out.
Speaking of elementary school,
The tech. Oh, 2v2. 2v2, 1v1. Oh, no way, clutch is up. And we're in.
No way, still clutching up on the knife rounds.
He just hears JNZ's battle cry in his ears.
Are they going to take the power out of the big side and just use that to their advantage?
I lack the melody. Even when I do whistle, I don't think I can like get it as like, I don't know, if soft isn't the word, but melodic. It was a good whistle. It was a strong whistle.
Yeah, I mean, that was...
I'm impressed. I'm blown away.
Fluid. It had the quick up and downs, you know. It was... That's what I feel like is difficult, but maybe that's why, you know, he's, you know, both exhaling and inhaling when he whistles. That's the trick, apparently.
Crimbo looks like he wants to get into his... Oh, is that going under the... What are you doing, bro? Well, you got to be a little more gentle with your eyes, man. Looks like he wants to pluck out his own eyeballs there. Oof.
Your eyes are pretty durable.
Yeah, until they aren't.
You just keep picking at it there. It builds up strength. It's like a little resistant.
I don't think that's how that works.
You got to toughen it up.
I don't think you can. Getting calluses on your eyeballs?
Yeah. It's like you just keep on.
Bro.
It's just like walking with your shoes off and no socks. If you just start like walking on pebbles, eventually you'll get that, you know, strength in your feet. Same idea with your eyeballs. It's good for lasting success.
I mean, maybe that's how he gets the blood flow going there or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. But making me nervous. Got to be a little gentle with those.
Yeah. He's got his monitor tilted away from his teammates. No screen peeking.
It's one of them now. Keep guessing.
No screen peeking.
No screen peeking. Indeed. All right. We got some util here. We got what looks to be a very straightforward B take. Remember, for Big, sometimes in the previous Dust 2s, they've gotten a little stuck into the first read. Vinny is letting him know, hey, I got doolies. I don't know if you want this action, boss.
Oh, they want it.
And he got the reload off, too.
They want that action.
And they've got contain, and they've got Phelps up mid. They know everything. They know it all. I mean, because right now, Noah's not seeing anything out long, so Phelps is making this read. Oh, okay, this first hit has to work. They just ain't got no plan B, and the Doolies are chewing them up. Decency in. Vinny is stymieing them. This flank's gonna come through. They've deployed the smoke to even keep that flank off guard. The bomb is down. It's just onto Crimbo. You got nothing. You got nothing, Big. You got red. You got dropped. It's Imperial all the way.
And Drop's not even on this roster.
No, it's a different team.
He was in Group A or B.
The other ones.
The other groups.
He's played already.
Last week, yeah. He will be playing again. They got playoffs.
Playoffs? Talking about playoffs.
Not practice.
Not practice. That's crazy. I mean, just how confidently Imperial figured out what was happening, right? I don't know whether that was just a straight up call. Okay, swapping the gun out. Not ideal for Phelps. Down he goes. Decenty gonna make this a little bit better. And now from the car, it's all good.
And the A1S recoverable? Yeah. Or it was a FAMAS. But either way, you'll take it. It's a nice upgrade from the MP9 maybe, if that's how you feel. Sometimes that can be. Sometimes it feels like it's not so much. Either way, no big concerns. No Glock Eco's going to haunt Imperial today.
No, they're not letting that happen.
You don't get it twice in a series, Big. But Rigon, I really appreciate the at least attempts of continuing this energy. It's a tough job to be the good vibes guy on the team. JDC knows that.
Especially when it ain't going right.
Yeah.
Keeping the vibes immaculate when the round score is anything but. Tough test. Maybe we should do some whistling.
Trying to bait them into going along.
With a little whistle.
A little bird call.
Little bird call. Oh,
it's open.
Caw-caw!
That might scare him off.
Try on this angle. I mean, if this initial setup doesn't go right...
They called this a triangle.
They are very... Why did that get it? I like the jiggle, but the second player there, ooh, try down. No way's in trouble. Searson tagged up means he might be a little less bold, but now Phelps is gone. They're in a lot of trouble. Oh, the jump up. I feel like that always gets punished now. And this one might be coming apart at the seams. Vinny trying to get active. JDC coming back his way. I think this kill might determine the round. No way's in such a tough spot if the Catwalk player stays alive. But he doesn't. So now instead is Crimbo in the clutch. Sticking in his spot. Sticking on the shot. But it's Vinny to win the duel. That's a disaster for Big. They had the control. They won the fights. They can't hold on.
Not in the clutch. Not going to happen. That's an incredible bit of impact. And it's
tough to break the triangle.
Yeah, you just can't break the triangle.
Even except get a kill.
They did break the triangle.
Didn't do anything.
They did actually break the triangle pretty effectively. But it's tough to break No Way and Vinny. That's for sure. You've got Olympic pole vaulter Vinny in the server.
And his massive dong. He's actually just that guy. He was that guy.
He's playing like it. He is confident as can be. As is Crimbo. I mean, again, another mission accomplished in this long control. Not so effective towards the middle, though. Decenty, I don't know if he's recognized that there was 2 players, not just 1. Might not cost him anything here because Searson is backed up towards Cat instead.
They love this car fight. Oh, and Phelps loves a little quick switch, doesn't he? Has he been spotted? Nope.
Oh, he hasn't.
Oh, he has not.
Wow.
So, 2 for found. And it is only going to be the 1 kill for Big. That was, I mean, I gotta say, don't love that angle against pistols, but he does make it look good.
I can't believe he got away with that, too. Like, I thought he was, you know, your barrel gets shown or something.
Yeah.
But no, they had no idea. Not a clue.
So we're off to the races here for Imperial. You got 2 players who haven't died yet. That's always nice. You got money flowing. Cash reserves looking strong. The AWP has come out here for Big, but his first gun round. Oh, not going to start very well. Re-gone. Be gone, is what Try says. And now they've got B presence. They've got nothing out towards long, which Imperial is going to increasingly realize. There's a path through Catwalk, maybe that they could seize on right now, but they're trying to keep this pressure up. And Decenty just knows they haven't gotten through the doors.
Oh, God. There's a big old box there in between them, but
fortunately,
a little scary.
Little X-ray maneuver. Oh, it's going to be in towards B.
This setup's terrifying, though. If Decenty as well just takes first contact, you got mid covered right now by Phelps, and then you got a little whack-a-mole game coming through from Vinny a little later down the line.
Crimbo has to do something here in towards mid. That's the way it feels.
Oh, God.
Spot, Vinny, he don't miss. There's a molly for this spot. They got to deploy. It takes a while to get there.
Quick kill.
EDC will be able to get that. Here's Crimbo activating, and now it's looking a little better. Do they expect the second player here in towards car? They have to clear it. They should clear it. There's no reason not to clear it. What can you get out of this? Up over the box. Here comes JDC. Well done. Well done. Take their time with it. Make sure that this one's going to come through. And now Imperial are on the outside looking in.
Oh, Searson got visual. We'll be able to knock that kill down. That shuts it out. Try not going to make a move. A little scary, but the job going to be done. They don't really overpush it. I think there was some protocols there. JDC, if he lost that initial fight, he had Crimbo close by to trade as opposed to the out presence of Searson, which is a huge relief. That's extra motivation, extra support right behind you. But JDC corrects 2 incredible kills on that B site, and that is, without that impact, that is a done deal for Imperial. The setup would have held too strong. JDC is the one that lifts him off. He can be the good vibe guy when the first good vibe guy is taken down out of the gates.
It's good to have vibe redundancy.
Yes.
Important to have your vibe reserve strong. The problem with the previous roster is he was the only vibe guy.
Yes.
Now you've got 2 vibe guys. Vibe ratio.
Oh my God.
It was a 6 shot.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Big round for JDC.
It was a big round. They're first even.
Oh, we're going to assemble the boost again.
Tries gotta get into the NBA here without Tully's on Cat.
Oh, all collects. Flashbang was a little late and caught a weird lip. There's nothing doing here. Vinny has rebuffed them from back on the box. He said, the only problem last time is that I didn't have a scope.
Gotta get that telescope.
Gotta do.
Like Searson.
Where's the AWP? Midgel.
Ooh, Crimbo took a dink long. Nobody's like, maybe I toss that HE. That would do it.
That would do it.
But he's happy with damage. He's going to hold on to that HE. And there's tries up. What?
Tagged him?
What?
That did not... What? That did not look on.
Wow.
Huh.
That is incredible.
He's dude.
Maybe. I don't even know what happened there. Was that inaccuracy from running away, or did he actually... I mean, I saw a little northbound flick.
Sub-tick.
You're going to say sub-tick?
I'm going to say sub-tick. That feels like a good buzzword to just blame for anything.
I was about to say.
Sub-tick.
Sub-tick did it. It wasn't my fault.
They ticked.
That's why...
30 seconds.
That's why I
Molly
missed
goes
my
down. Is there another one?
Got a HE and low HP bars.
The he could be good. The he could be him. That smoke looks like it's off, unless the minimap lies.
Could be him.
That does not look like a great smoke. Oh boy, Vinny's not in his box, but he is in the molly. Still does connect on one. The swing, not so good. The fling's better. And so a chance at the bomb plant, but look at the health. Look at the health that they've got to cook with. Oh, Crimbo, though. Gonna get a little ahead of the pail, and now this could be on. No ways HE. Crimbo's locked in. He's not going to get a chance to throw this. But the flashbang's good, and the bullet's even better. Swing on out for Searson. Nade's not going to find. And Searson goes back into the site, expecting... Oh, that he will not be known. Beautiful maneuver from Searson. It is the slimmest of margins. But it's all they need for big.
That's an incredible recovery. I mean, what a difficult round to crack on through. Starts off in the 5v3. The trades on the B site with the molly effective. And no kills coming through out of Decenty's position that I thought was going to be that winning point of contact. They lose their mid lurk in the meantime. But Crimbo goes active in the clutch. Still has impact. Searson with a very smart reposition as well. Both of them playing incredibly well in the clutches, feeling a little bit more akin to what they did on Nuke.
Ooh, here comes a crunch. JDC might be in trouble. They're taking the space in the meantime, but for JDC, it's about maximizing this spot, staying alive.
Getting flashes from Crimbo. Shout out to Crimbo. Yeah, he's
Crimbo.
JDC saying they're all pushing me. And he's not completely alone. He's got a little bit of love.
JDC is just laying his life down. He's just Sloth from the Goonies. Let him go past. Hodor holding that door. Holding the 5 off. Obviously, they just want the AK here. They just want the AK, and the question is, Big, how much skin are you willing to put in the game to get this AK away? And the answer is Crimbo. You will risk a Crimbo. Well, with guns held to Crimbo, he will not be getting that one
The
through.
risk did not pay off.
No.
Fortunately, there's JDC alongside him to keep him lifted up. But that's who he's hiding his monitor from.
Trust
so
no
there's no way that JDC could see that Crimbo was throwing flashes for him over middle there.
That's why it's all about the communication.
Yeah.
It's all about the comms. It's all about
same case
trusting
for,
no one.
For Phelps.
Phelps said, no way.
You're not looking at my screen.
No
screen
seeing this.
beacon.
No screen peeking. I'm going to tilt this thing. It is interesting to think about habits with like monitor tilt and whatnot. Because what it is so often for a lot of players is like their first desk was shit and tiny and small, and so they were like they had to like angle things in a weird way to make things fit, and then they just get used to it and get good. So even with these giant, massive desks, they're still doing weird stuff with their setup because that's where the muscle memory is.
That's why it took us so long to unlearn the lack of the nade binds there. The muscle memory is crazy powerful.
I've always done it this way. Why would I change? But sometimes change is good. For example, Big have found this change in fortune very good.
They got blanked on Mirage on T side. It started off pretty slow on the T side of Dust 2, but they're back.
And it's been that B side that's been the pressure point, right? Where they've really pushed Imperial. This mid to B set has been good, right? And so you can see the adjustment trying to come through from Phelps, trying to find a little bit of vision. But this time they're throwing a little bit of a fake off of it and then going into what looks to be long control.
This long setup is crazy though. Try and No Way both here.
Try pulls off. You can't blame him for it. There's no coverage out onto the catwalk, so he's got to make a move, but it does leave No Way on a bit of an island. Well, can you do back? No Way. Okay, Try gets the info. Do they clear the tight player? Flashbang to set him up, but he only can get one out of it. And now Try dropped. Phelps going to try and maneuver. He's able to do so, able to stay alive. Dumps the nade, trying to just buy a little bit of space, but now he's all alone, and they don't have to contest with him. No, they do. 10 seconds. Oh my goodness, he can do this. He can do this. What? He can do this. He's done it. There's no chance for JDC. There's no opportunity. It's just about stalling, and Phelps will even go for the kill. Madman Phelps. Put the team on your back. Put all the pressure in the world on this man, and he will deliver.
What an incredible save. He says no screen peeking, but everyone can watch him clutch right there.
That's insane that he goes for the peek.
I know. One
Literally,
second. It's
just for future reference, it's sick that he hits it.
It is.
But he doesn't have to do that. That's actually the only way he can lose the round.
Another second, it would have been dead after time, and it would have been even worse.
Maybe he thought JDC was closer.
I think.
Can't know that. That's probably what he thought, is that he had to go for the surprise because he was going to get swung on. Fair dinkum. He pulls it off. What do you think Tebson's saying here? Lip read.
Why did we push ramp? Why didn't we go B? It's been working every round. We should have just gone B. Never mess with Phelps.
But in German.
Yeah, whatever that is in German. You took a couple of years in high school, so.
Wir muss nicht Phelps messen. That's all I got. Gemessen. Wir haben gemessed. Too hard. That's all I got. The German was never good.
It's hard language to learn, I'd imagine.
Ooh, blinded up. Don't matter to try. It's a need to see you to shoot you.
It's got to feel so frustrating for Rigon, who has tried to test this op a couple of different times. And they're just throwing so much at him to make sure he can't get away with those plays, and it doesn't matter. Try still gets away with it.
He does, in fact. But look at this. Presence in toward mids isn't good. They have one smoke. It's on Crimbo. Would really love a mid to B smoke right now. Oh, that's not a mid to B smoke. That is the deeper one, though, that they do throw. This time, though, Phelps is going to be ahead of it. He hasn't done this very often. Only going to be for the one. So this works out. Now, pressure in towards B. Problem is there's no tunnels presence. It's all just about these B players, and No Way is increasingly figuring out where they're at. Spots that bomb, gets that damage on. What's the read? Where are they going? I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one.
There's a new box. You can jump on it.
Jump on it. They're correct. Try is alone. He's wary about long. Oh, he's been able to get out towards Goose. Spots Searson. Searson gets high a little bit too early. And Crimbo, they lost track of him. So Crimbo will get a chance at this clutch. Bomb plant secured at least. That's huge. Vinny.
Whoa.
Taking some risks. Making no secret of this. Oh, indecency. Is going to be all good. That op can be retrieved. That bomb can be defused. That round can be won.
He gets up, but he cannot get down in the clutch.
I like it.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe new possibilities being seen on the server right there. Maybe that's a new strat to add for tabs in the mid to A approach with the pucks.
I don't love it.
It could be the move. I'm just thinking, you know, we could start theory crafting this possibility.
I think the issue is they ran out of util, right? They only had that one smoke. So once it starts to fade, they're like, well, trouble.
They got smoked out of B as well.
And there were 2 players towards the B side of the map in that moment, right? So they knew. They had the awareness of who plays what position. You can understand the decision. I think it's a fine decision. Just a tough one to make.
Then you got to get past Trizop, which is unlikely.
Phelps they love playing this car position against pistols.
They're just stuck now. I mean, I guess they're going to get utility to get out of this. But they are just going to continue to give them isolated duels. A try headshot. He gets dinked by the Deagle and Pit.
Like, do we have to face this guy? No. But is it cooler if we do? Yes.
It would be fun if I got another eco kill. You considered that?
You do love an eco kill, and so does Try. 3 HP or no, he'll get that last eek.
They like ecos as well.
They're smiling. They're vibing. And why wouldn't you be? You're coming to the end of this half. You're winning. Life's good. Putting big away. 7 rounds found, CT side. 2 more to play for. What you got for us, Big Clam? Got an alt back on Searson. Glass Cannon.
They're going B.
Glass Cannon. They are going with a heavy initial B lean. But the Alps here this time. This is a change-up. I haven't really seen Try on this site, so he's calling his shot. He's saying, look, I think they're hitting B.
The smoke here that's on Crimbo might be leaning in towards the door smoke. I think that might be where his lineup is. They walk right into the op. They walk right into the AWP. The explosive nature of this play going to get shut down by Try's op initially. And completely dominated all over. Searson looking to escape the sidearm of Try. But there's no relief coming in this round.
They didn't expect him. They didn't expect him to be here. And they paid the penalty for it. Tried to go back on that fast beat play, but Try right on location. And a shutdown. One final attempt, one final crack at the apple for Big. They're going to be praying they don't meet this up again.
He's been just ever present in the rounds. Just when you need him. I mean, look at that. A big smile on Vinny's face, because you can understand that it's starting to feel like they're in Big's head. Having the op position, whether it was Try's call to start the round there, or Vinny feeling like they needed a little bit of extra B help, or the magic of Dust 2. Spawn-based Counter-Strike.
Ooh, this is some of the magic of Dust 2. He's spotted. He's got the one and out.
Rig on.
Beauty.
Stop it.
Just a little...
Let him play the round once.
Little thief. Just yoinking that kill, and now T-Senti following it up. Molly behind. It's just, there's nothing. There's nothing if you're Big. You've had so few rounds, and you will have no more before we swap sides. The Imperial reign continues here on Dust 2, and Tabson looks like he's trying to swap out his eyes, trying to make himself totally forget that first half, because that was a blinder. And Big are limping as we swap sides.
That was a brutal first half there. We saw some resurgence. We saw some opportunities for Big. A couple of good B rounds, but they had to kind of get pulled out of the mud in a lot of those. And we see Imperial put a stop to that very quickly and start to shut things down. That's a half to be happy about. And for the side of Big, it feels like there's a lot of frustration in their camp. Can they reset in the halftime?
It's got to be... Okay, so if we looked at that first half pistol, right? Imperial called their number, bottled them entirely in towards tunnels, knew exactly what they were doing. Big cannot be that predictable this time. They gotta... I mean, they just gotta win it. They just gotta win
hasn't
it.
bought anything.
He's saving?
He's going back? No.
Punting on the pistol is Searson saying, let me get that op quicker.
Huh.
All right, you guys don't need me this time. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Hang on. Trying to justify it.
Oh, this is unpredictable.
Try does have that P250. That's been pretty good.
Brigan's got full B control.
That's nice. That's very nice. You can see them rallying. He's saying, look, there's nothing in tunnels. I'll have them if they come back. Everybody get ready for this A take. You're going to have Searson on the fast flank. You're going to have heavy presence here back through mid. There's nothing doing here for Imperial. Try at least gets a shot back the other way. We know he's a bit of a pistol king, but now he is the only one, and Heavy is the head that bears that crown. Nothing doing here. All right, Big. We got a game.
We got a game for sure. Searson even gets a kill. It's not necessary. He doesn't need armor. No, I'm just surprised that he had no armor. He didn't buy anything.
Searson
he didn't
even
get punished.
gets a kill. Dang, just bullying the guy. He's been fine.
No, he's been fine.
Top of the board.
I'm just interested. He never bought anything in that pistol.
He's saving the 1500 here as well. That's definitely going towards an AWP as quickly as possible, but he will have an MP9 for this round.
Go farm some ecos. Go and get your op.
Trying to get them.
Where's
he thought about buying a scout, then he flashed back to that Falcons round and said, you know what?
Maybe he watched Face It Watch and saw himself and then said, I'm not going to do that again. It's not going to be me.
Not interested in swinging that axe. He was T-side that time around, but you know,
yeah.
Still, oh, Searson. Oh, that's some money made. Searson stacking them up. Searson looking for the ace, and he's got it. An ace for Searson. Talk about making that money early. That's how you do it.
The most bread. He got one kill with the P250, but the rest all just $600 cash prizes. Now up to 7K. He's been doing nothing but making money in the second half. He's been investing in the future of a big CT side.
Maybe you should trust him with your money.
I might.
Withdraw from the Bank of Darf.
Is it still there? Is there anything to withdraw from?
Might be a few Darf deposits. Easonty, though, has got the entry here, so the 5v... Oh, okay, Tabson. Swinging back around the smoke. That's a little ill-advised, and he is going to be delorded. Now, doesn't matter how much money Searson has, doesn't matter how big and shiny his AWP is, he's going to have to find some shots.
He's going active.
Keeping the pressure up. He's throwing util to go for the swings. Here it comes, but his flash didn't catch. He's still lucky to stay alive. Gets that kill even and is able to bail away. But look at the health. He's not going to be feeling so bold this time now. Smoke up to block the pop. Crimbo, a cheeky spot here on the boxes.
He's half, though.
Do they check? Are they ready? Yes is the answer. No way, no mistakes. And a save called for Big that cannot get it through as the guns come out. It's double digits for Imperial.
That one's super clunky towards that long fight. I would like to
get the peek back in for Tabson.
Yeah.
That feels like an unnecessary risk.
It is a bonus, right? But also a bonus in which you have an AWP.
And there's just not a lot of rounds to spare.
And yeah, that's another good point. So you maybe want to, in these comeback efforts, come with a little more initiative. They just get blasted out long without really gathering much damage even. I think there was a little bit of a shallow molly. So when Tabson does go for that repeat, he's not really expecting them to be inside of the door frame with full vision on them. Either there would be a smoke for the Molotov there and he would be able to swing a little wider, or there wouldn't be anybody in that door frame. So just so much going wrong out of the gates, including this nice opening from Decenty. But that's that molly I was talking about. You can see how tabseN goes down indoors. He's just so much distance in between that fight. We still got a syrsoN AWP. We still got room to grow here for Big. He's by no means out of the picture just yet.
You've been a lot on him. He's delivered. But you are betting a lot on him. So good on Nuke. I know this number tells a nice story. It's not really that accurate because, of course, it includes an anti-eco ace.
That'll help. This big shadow advantage should help Crimbo in the head-to-head, but he gets leveled out. Vinny just destroys him. And now you've got to rely on a car position. We've highlighted how isolated that can feel for tabseN. He does have a smoke for the Molotov, a smoke for the flames that he'll just avoid for now, but they've got a player tucked into pit.
Yeah, Mike thinks this is clear now. Oh, big find for JDC. Keeps them off of Catwalk. There's still the presence out towards tunnels, but Decenty's going to have to get a move on if he wants his team to bail out and join him.
He's just walking through. He's going to make that move.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This could be real trouble. Rygon's coming back to check it.
Oh, boy.
Full thunder stomping, thinking, okay, I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone. Does he go back through that door? If he does, he's in trouble. They're rotating spawn.
Yeah,
they're calling it clear right now.
They're not throwing the util for that door smoke either. So they're just going to let their teammates get a little closer and more involved. Decenty. Oh, she's...
what?
Still a win, though.
What? Oh, no. You're going to want that one back if you're Decenty. Now this all falls apart. That should have been bang on. Instead, it's Try battling from the pit, and while he will make it expensive, he could do nothing about the round. That was such a nice bit of macro, such good positioning, but Decenty just could not get the all-important kill. What a snapshot from Rygon. I don't know. How?
It's impressive.
Let's see if we got it.
Got a lot of duels that should have been won, but just weren't. But here we go. Just quick on the adjustment. Decenty, again, like you said, wishing he could have that back because Rygon goes and wins the whole thing. Off the back of that. That's going to be one to be proud about. That's going to be one to build the energy. That's one that Big desperately need here. But back towards long. This time it's Try fully blinded up by the flashes. But there's a reload necessary, and Velps is available for the trade. I got to call it quits on this long head-to-head. Crimbo not healthy enough to tank any more shots.
Yeah, you'll take this if you're Imperial. You do the one-for-one exchange. You don't have a lot of utility for the long cross, so I don't actually know. I mean, you could commit your one smoke to it. Okay, there's a second one
They
salvage,
just picked up one.
This is looking a little better. And they're going for the double push in towards tunnels. That's the adjustment for Big, trying to take back a little bit of space, trying to give themselves just a bit of information to play off of, because right now they're betting heavy on Crimbo being able to do something with 6 HP. Here's the adjustment. They got the information tunnel, so Regon is on the move. And JDC is on the tunnel's approach.
I can now kind of cover Catwalk as well from this Tun's position.
I think they were expecting a flank. I think that's what Imperial was holding up for, and that's not going to come. At least for the moment. syrsoN was thinking about adjusting. Here comes the move. Smoke's over. On we go. What do you got for us, syrsoN? You're going to be the first one to get a shot. Giving himself a smoke to play around. Very conservative. Molly to stall this. CT Molly, so it forces them wide. Sets up the shot for syrsoN. From behind this cloud, he will pluck. 15 seconds. Time's an issue. They still got a long player, but needs to get activated. Decenty coming around. Phelps has to give his teammates something. But now he's just going to play the post. You know where he is. There's plenty of them to swing, and yeah, it's no problem for JDC.
Nicely done. Well handled there. More impact coming through from Regon, only sacrificing that low HP bar. tabseN is not happy until they win. Understandable. And again, I think they're trying to, I'd imagine, sharpen up some of these long early head-to-heads That's what would make the most sense there. Trying to get everyone on the same page for these long duels, because it's not the first time we've seen a little bit of run-ins. Imperial have been able to trade out favorably in that department a couple of times now. So
okay, so tabseN is speaking some rallying cries on. We go on, boys, round by round. Roughly the translation of what tabseN said. We've got our secret German translator here, JNZ.
Nice.
So, rallying the troops, keeping them swinging, keeping them grabbing us bit by bit.
Seriously, with the rough timing.
Yeah, against pistols, though. Says, nope, you know what? I would like to extend this angle. 2 smokes up.
Oh, Phelps is through it, though.
Oh, they didn't expect the second smoke. You thought you popped 1 smoke. Second smoke.
They don't know about the second smoke.
If Phelps gets anything out of this, it's huge. Regon not waiting at all, and Phelps denied. Massive play from Regon. JDC in trouble, but he's good for it. 3 held, and Big survive. A pretty dangerous setup. I like the play design there. The double smoke, I wasn't sure how I felt about it, but it's cheeky.
It is very cheeky. It gives him room to scale, gives him room to get up and towards that B bomb site a little more effectively from his mid to B approach, and it certainly saved him initially. Just that the B contact couldn't get out of tunnels. It was too strong. Regon, he had a miserable first half, and I don't mean that in like just a bad performance, but couldn't even play in a lot of rounds. He was just first to fall because Tri would never give him anything. Wouldn't let him move out of lower tons ever. So stepping up in the second half without the same fear of that that op plucking you out of the server. I mean, I feel like it was like 5 rounds that Tri just took him out. 5 rounds that Regon didn't get to play in that first half.
Life's a little better now. And just as you say it, survives this time, but looking a little worse for the wear. His positioning towards lower is huge. Look at this setup. Look at this setup, just designed to punish Decenty if he decides to go. JDC instead's going to get active. Tuck himself into the corner. Hold on to this space for the future.
Jeez.
Who flinches first?
Oh, this timing. Just got cleared from where he was, but not where he is. That's a lot of damage with utility, but that molly does get smoked off. Could have forced him away from this long hold.
Lurk smoking towards B. Does that coax JDC up? Need to pop it. They're not seeing anything in this aggressive long spot. Does net some damage. They might not expect tabseN to be here. Do they clear it? No. No, they do not. 1. He's looking for more. Not going to have it, but now he's got to fight. Flashbang not going to catch, and tabseN lines him up. Beautiful round from tabseN. Maximizing that spot. The forward angle from Crimbo baits them in. Decenty. 30 seconds, 2 to find. There's a chance. The chance is getting slimmer.
Oh.
But there's a chance. Spearson, smoke up, just plays the angle. That's a really nice way to handle it.
Wild repeat gets him as the smoke blooms. And again, there's still those rally cries.
Looks like he's giving boxing lessons here.
Left jab. Right jab. Let's see this from Searson. Did that smoke? Oh, yeah. He was full.
Just knows his lines.
Straight through. Yeah, nicely done. Is the quickness. Searson's op leveling up his game. Doesn't quite get vision on the early play towards Xbox. Phelps not able to capitalize fully, but does put a scare onto the AWP presence. And does allow for catwalk access to be taken, for now at least, but they are quickly readjusting the setup to deal with this pressure.
I don't think Searson's died this half. Well, there we go. I jinxed him. Sorry for the big fans out there. Fortunately for you, you've got a tabseN.
Fortunately, that should be good enough to keep them in safe hands.
You like the timing on that jinx?
Yeah. It was almost as good as... I mean, if Regon died there to the tri-op, that would have been... I mean, the power that we held
Oh, we do hold a lot of power. The caster's curse.
Wow. Oh, what a great setup, though. It wasn't Searson alone. Tabson capitalizing off these surprising positions. And look at this.
Who's saying that last round was key? They found the key. They put it in the door.
It's tied up.
Now that door's off the hinges. And it's the last time out for Imperial as frustration is settling in. Phelps getting vocal. Trying to stabilize. Now it's back over to Vinny. As they know they just need to crack a couple rounds through. But at this point, chance of breaking the eco, gone. Gotta do it with the guns.
Oh, look at this read. It's an excellent one. Try on to Searson. He's been going for those smoke plays so often, trying to blow open that smoke. Misses out on the following opportunity, and when one person falls on the side of Big, Tabson's always available to answer back. Ambitious with the jump peaks, but gets away with it.
A Dust 2 gamer truly through and through, but Try continues to find impact with this AWP. They put their faith in this man, and he delivers, and he's looking for more, and he's got it as well. It's all Try, all the way, and now there's no one to defend the B site. Tabson trying to adjust into this, but if they just cross, if they just plant this bomb, Big are stuck. There's still presence long as well. Vinny is going to activate at some point, but he may not even be required.
Save call. Already being made, and this is where his requirement comes up to task. Nothing.
Well,
that's nice. Crimbo bails him out of a scary spot, walking right back into it.
It's an AK for Big. It's an extra AK. I don't think the money was going to be that big of a deal, but the extra money, or the extra AK rather, extra headshot device is nice.
I mean, what else is nice is it's just one less reinvestment. I think it could be a bit costly, but I think you're right for the most part.
I think they're fine.
They should be fine, especially with these saves.
Yeah, all good. You still got Searson just sitting on a dragon's hoard of gold.
Yes.
It's just ops. It's just sitting on a pile of ops.
The gold certainly in the AWPs this map, though. Try stepping up time and time again. Was such a key influence in the opening stages of CT side Dust 2. And now brings 3 entries with that op on the T side. We're back to the boost, though. We're doing this again. And we've got an op shot, a decoy, trying to bait out the Searson swing. It doesn't happen. A nice little gimmick to throw out at the start of a round. See if you can't sneak anything away.
Mid space being taken. Here's that double smoke setup. We still have the vision on both sides. No way. Finding the space. Smoke pop on the first, but not spotting anyone. Imperial great at this information. Deny, and now blinded up or no way. Will still collect. It all falls to Regon. He's got to do so much. He's found the first. He's been great here in defense of B. Looking for more. But Phelps, they've gone past him. They have no idea. His vision clears and he's found 2. And it falls even more to Regon. Will battle in towards mid. Keep his team swinging here. Try and deny series point, but he's stuck in no man's land. But he's done enough to dissuade them. They don't want to mess with him on B. They don't want any part of that, so they'll test Searson instead. This is a misread. This is a misread from Imperial. They lost track of the numbers and panicked a bit when B was ripe for the taking. But with that smoke back up, they might be just doing this again, adjusting the angle. They are indeed, so it's still going to be Regon. Oh, and he does so much work. So much. But he cannot lock it down, and now this time Searson must save. Map point, series point found for Imperial. All of this work from Big in the second half, and it still seems Imperial is primed to take it over the line.
Incredible fashion as well. Off the back of the timeout, they've come through with energy in these rounds, back to back now. Rigon, I mean, doing an incredible job. It was looking like another one of those stories of a perfect B-side defense with his back against the wall, with timings working against him, with surprises, but Try will not let them out of this game. One more crucial kill out of Try's AWP. On to 12. I think those saves all the more valuable now as well, just, 2 rounds prior. I think the money could have been really rough here. And at least going to avoid that. That's an incredible reaction, though, from Try. And now Imperial get a chance to settle their nerves with a big timeout.
Do or die. For all this work you've done on Dust 2 might all be for naught. You'll have the op for Searson. Rigon did so much work in that last round. I mean, they should have been done for way earlier on. He gave them a chance. He gave them a road to make it happen. They weren't able to stick the landing. Right on the precipice. Tension's high. And away we go. Smoke for the cross. No reason to give him a freebie.
Got Searson starting us off over here towards the B side as well.
Look at how depleted they are on the utility, though, off rip, right? There's no smokes. They have to get aggressive because they don't have anything to hold in reserve. He's going to get aggressive with it. It's decent. He just in the corner. We gotta set this up, but Decent, he takes both. The op out of play, the big gun down, the B-site defenders vaporized. And now Decent on the line will collect one more as his vision clears. It's a disaster for Big, complete collapse. Crimbo, the only pillar left standing, and he's trying to hold up the world. And they're coming in, the demolition crew of Imperial, to knock out this last support. The bomb ticking away. So many to battle against for Crimbo. And the first here in towards mid. Well, Phelps might just end it. No, but he brings him down to 3. One more bullet will end this map, and it'll be from the barrel of No Ways Done. Imperial, best Big. It takes the full distance. It goes deep on Dust 2, but it's Imperial in control. And just when it seemed like the German squad might pull in the lead, Imperial put them in their place.
I mean, just don't let them retake control of that map. Sure, the momentum was swinging, but one effective timeout called, and they get 3 in a row. They get Try involved with that AWP. Those entries were fantastic from them. And that is how they finish the job right there. An incredible closing statement there from Imperial and a reverse sweep versus Big.
It's brutal. It's really going to be brutal for Big, right? You started to see those elements come together. You have Tabson having some massive impact rounds. You have Searson coming alive with that AWP. You have Rigon holding up in really tough spots on the B site. A lot of the elements that you need Big are coming together there, but it's just too late. That was too brutal a first half, too brutal a 3-map campaign. That's just a tough one to recover from, and that's going to be a stinging opening loss here at the ESL Pro League Season 20. Oh, that one hurts, Cole.
Certainly hurts for Big, that's for sure. They showed some strength on Nuke. I mean, that's a map you can maybe be a little more excited for. We saw Searson on the impact. We even saw Searson bring a lot on Dust too. But out of Nuke, we don't see a lot of that same energy, a lot of that same momentum-based calling on the follow-up maps. And there seems like there's still a little bit more to develop here for Big. That being said, on the other side of things, Imperial and the resiliency that they showed, No Way off to a silent start. A very, I would say, unfortunate first map for him, getting caught constantly off guard, and then turning it around from that point, having so much more impact on Mirage. It's a good sign for these, young guys here that they can have that sort of resurgence and still figure out ways to close it up, because this wasn't an easy fashion in which you had to finish the job versus this Big side.
And it's really cool to see the depth of firepower on Imperial right now, right? I mean, you've got Phelps, obviously. He's been very good for a very long time in the Brazilian space. He's excellent. But then Try is looking phenomenal on that AWP. You've got No Way looking really strong on 2 out of those 3 maps. You've got Decenty, who picks his moments, but then shines in those moments and has a lot of versatility in terms of what he plays with, in terms of the spots that'll put himself in. It's really good. And then Vinny as well. I mean, I don't know what the numbers were, but Vinny always feels like he's been really solid with the rifles since taking up the IGLing role, which is usually not how that one goes.
Yeah, it just hasn't been a big hit for him, right? He's still keeping up that competitive rifling despite having more and more advanced playbook here and more like depth with the calling, which I think is so impressive. It's not just these straightforward approaches. You don't see this player step into the IGL role and come through and immediately start to simplify things. He's developing playbooks as he goes on, and I think that's what's most impressive about his calling style.
Now, we could praise a lot of people. We could probably give this honor to a lot of people, but the one we're going to give it to, considering the context of that first map, is going to be No Way as our Air Force Aim High player of the match. Because this dude, I mean, he rallied from a really tough nuke, from the miserable life of being a B ramp player, and he came in screaming for the rest of the series. 45 and 36, coming out with that DAR, coming out with that rating, considering the start on nuke is astonishing.
Yeah, get him on Mirage, get him on Dust 2. It is all over from that point. He completely took over the server in that second map. I believe 130 ADR in there. And again, maybe the stats aren't crazy, but on the maps that they win, you can feel No Way's impact. You can see it so palpable in the server. And again, that trust that they place in these young guns, that's what's been so incredibly impressive here, is that this guy has been consistently performing for this Imperial squad since his pickup.
Now, we got a really interesting situation after these dubs in the bracket. Imperial is going to be up against Mouse, which is not exactly a great reward, but it is a Mouse that had some shakiness against Rooster.
Yeah.
Maybe, just maybe, there's some vulnerability. Meanwhile, over on the other side, if you're big, you're going up against that Rooster squad, which normally you'd be circling as an automatic win. But this is a Rooster that almost 2-0'd Mouse, that took a map off of them, that nearly had it a 15-14 with a man-up situation, nearly had the 2-0 on Mouse. So maybe you're looking at Rooster and going, this isn't any old Rooster. This isn't, you know, the old Rooster out in the yard.
No.
This is a wily old fighting Rooster now.
Yeah.
I got razor blades strapped to him. He's going in tough. These Aussies might have found a little bit of an extra gear, and that's got to be something that's got you terrified if you're big.
Yeah, absolutely. No question about it there. I think that's something that they've got to fear. There's no easy matchups for big, and I think they're in the position where they know that in the back of their mind.
They definitely do. They definitely do. They're going to be scared about this. They're going to be quaking in their boots. But we got more games to come. We got one more game to come, specifically. Going to be Red Canids out in the server. But before we get to that, we do have an interview to listen to. Someone over from the Imperial side. Let's hear what we got.
Well, let's look at Nuke for just a second. Yeah. And you can put it into your own words here. They garnered, 9 T rounds, I think? Yes. Not a hot start for the CT side on Nuke. So, in your own words, analyze this for me.
I think we chose all the wrong decisions, to be honest. We kind of knew what they were doing, but for whatever reason, we're just choosing anything different. Like, so they play heavily A, let's watch what side. And we're just losing on A. So, I don't know. I think we're a little bit nervous, but I think we managed to calm down after that.
You also had to kind of stop Searson's op a little bit there on Nuke. Did that become a problem for you guys?
We knew he was a little bit crazy in the early round and out of the map, so I think we tried to counter him the most we can, but on Nuke, I think we just didn't have the confidence for that.
So Nuke technically never happened until you guys watch it again in the practice room and go over it, right? But then you come to this map called Mirage, right? And it's the middle map of the series, totally different ball game. Tell me about that one.
I mean, if you just give 5 vehicles for No Way in Mirage, we know you're going to win. Like, he was just destroying everybody. I think he even got a jump shot on B and Crimble. I mean, we're just having a lot of fun, laughing about it. We had a great gameplay and everything worked.
So tell me about, you know who you're playing next, or you want to guess?
It's Mouse, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely Mouse. So tell me about stacking up against Mouse.
Ooh, no idea. I mean, I think they were really strong. They're gonna probably pick a lot of maps that we don't like. So I'm not gonna say because it's too easy for them, you know. But let's see. I mean, we're playing against the big dogs. Well, if maybe our man should win against Spirit, we can win against Mouse.
Yeah, and they started slow today. So you're saying there's a chance, Vinny?
There's always a chance.
Perfect. You want to talk to him or what?
Nah. Let them cool, you know?
I will let them cool it down. That's right, it's Kadia B-Stream check-in. Vinny and company and Imperial have shut down big. And for us, well, the Counter-Strike is never going to stop. I can assure you that.
It's never going to stop indeed. Thank you, Trace. So we're going to head on into a break because it ain't going to stop. We got another match coming your way in just 17 short minutes. So stick with us, folks. We'll be right back.
right, on the topic of changing the competitive version from CSGO to CS2, Hillary Clutch, you now have the floor.
I was against it. I was against it once the terms were finally laid out and we had full overview of exactly what we were getting into.
You called it the gold standard. You called it the gold standard. CS2 and VacNet would be the finest game we've ever seen. But then you heard what I said about it, and all of a sudden, you were against it. Tremendous.
Donald, I know you like to live in your own reality, but this is simply the facts.
All right, now we come to a very controversial topic, the idea of adding more chickens to the game or failing VacNet policies.
Well, if we talk about apologies, I think the thing you should really be apologizing for are the 33,000 chickens running around in-game. That you said would bring better CT economic opportunities, and then the 2 boxes that were added to Dust 2 disappeared. Last week, they're gone. They're missing. It's not good. It's not a good look, Hillary. I didn't think I'd say this, but I'm going to say it, and I hate to say it. But if I'm going to win, I'm going to instruct my Faceit client to get a special prosecutor to look into your situation, because there's never been so many lies and so much deception. There's never been anything like it. Anything like it at all.
Every time you rage, a puppy dies. Don't do it. Don't rage. Be nice.
It's just not true. So please
go
to...
Oh, you didn't want them?
President T-Rap, please allow her to respond.
Personal chickens, pets of mine.
33,000 personal chickens.
Well, we initially wanted 35,000 personally.
Oh, yeah? What about the other 15,000?
President T-Rap, allow her to respond. She didn't interrupt you when you were talking.
That's true. I didn't in the first debate. I'm going to try not to get into it in this debate because I'm going to try to get the questions that the people want to get answered tonight.
And get off this question.
Okay, Donald, I know you're into big diversions this evening. Anything to avoid talking about your campaign and the way it's exploding and the way the player base is leaving you.
Wrong.
Hey Future Pros, mid-control on Anubis can open many avenues. Let's look at a utility set you can throw to help take that space. You will need a smoke, molly, HE, and a flash for this one. To throw the smoke, position yourself aligned with this wall. Aim at this point where the bricks intersect. Hold mouse 1 and mouse 2, then jump through the smoke. This will smoke off mid. For your molly, head over to the right side of these boxes. Just make sure you aren't exposed. Aim at this corner of the right window thing. Then throw the molly. This will land outside of the doors and flush a CT out or back depending on their motive. You can give mid a quick jiggle and get this HE out too, as there is a chance the molly doesn't spread fully, leaving a gap close to mid. Finally, you can throw a flash off the tower to blind anyone who might have snuck out in front of your util. Use it as a bit of a fake or play behind it. The choice is yours.
You know, you've seen a lot of Counter-Strike. We've kind of looked back over the course of the season at history in the game itself. Think about some of those earlier days, 2016s, the 17s, versus where the game is now. Do you think it's made progression?
Yeah, of course. Like, the game is way more hard now, right? So you have more things to analyze the opponent. In the past, like for you analyze the opponent, you need to download the demo and just really literally watch the demo. Nowadays, like, you have like a lot of tools, like Skybox, Pract.com. So you have a lot of tools to use to analyze the teams and be ready for the match. So the game nowadays is more competitive in that terms because you can analyze the opponents and you can prepare well for the match.
Yeah, the tools are all there. I think the support staffs are bigger. Like there's generally a lot more going on around a Counter-Strike team now. Does that sound right?
Yeah, of course. Like so many teams have like 2 analysts, one like performance coach and nutritionist. Like they have a lot of things, to be honest. So I think like today the game is more professional as I can say. Like in the past, like you could, like some teams had analysts, but analyst was not the big deal. So coach has more voice inside the team. Nowadays, I think the analyst has even more voice now.
If you could go back and do anything different in your career, what would you do?
Win a tournament in Brazil.
Okay, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. I think like we had so many great times like in the past, but we never won a tournament in Brazil.
Yeah.
I think that's something I regret a lot. We had the chance in the ESL Pro League back then, but I think what we could do like is study a little bit more the game. Like I think when you're in the top level, it's way more hard to stay there.
Yeah.
And like sometimes you have like some bumps in the road, but I think we had a good time together. Like we played very, very well. I think we made the community very proud of us. And nowadays we just expect the younger generation like just to progress a lot as well.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
back in here. Rocking on in to the groups. We've already seen some victories here. Liquid moving on, and to find their opponent in the next round, we got to turn to Red Canids and Virtus Pro. Now it could be this one could be a little spicy here. It's a VP team that's still hanging on, but have been looking a little lackluster of late. Meanwhile, a Red Canids team where Henny's again throwing up the pose that we still don't understand.
What is this? We got to find out. Someone's got to know what this
He's
means.
doing even the thumb out too. I don't know if that changes the language of this pose. If you know why everyone started doing this pose just now, please EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
I mean, someone's posing them for this picture, so it's got to be some new, like, again, my theory is keep your head up, King. Keep your head up, King.
Keep your head up, King?
Yeah.
It's like you're resting on it's like the kickstand?
Yeah.
For your head?
That's my theory.
I'm intrigued. He's throwing it up in this graphic as well. I will reinvent myself and shut everyone up once again. That's what Henny said when he was benched in Imperial. We just watched Imperial try looking very good there. But this guy, he came out of that and he said, you're replacing me with some young talent again? I'm not about it. I'm going to take over. And in Red Canids, he's done exactly that, Cole.
He has been so fun to watch on this team. It looks like every time he joins a new roster, it does increase a lot of this guy's motivation. He instantly has a lot of success. And now I think on this roster so far as well, obviously playing in the online sphere, he has been able to transition that into more long-term success. He's been on with this team for a little while here, and that motivation, it feels like, hasn't really dropped off when there's been moments where I think this roster could have taken a hit in that department.
I do just have to say right now while we have them up on screen, I love these jerseys. The baseball-style jerseys from
I'm a sucker for baseball-style jerseys in any fashion.
They look sick. They look really good. Just remember, sometimes esports teams, you don't need to have everything just be an orgy of color. It can be subtle, and that's also okay. Anyways, moving on in our conversation here about Red Canids. This is an exciting team, man. This is an exciting team with a revitalized Henny, with some of the young talent that they've got on that team, with some of the legends that they have on that team as well. Obviously, Coldzera here, calling the shots, making it happen. He's been on a long journey since his time at the top with that Brazilian roster of legend. We heard him talking to Stunna about it. You know, they had their time on the top. They did the community proud. Now it's about that next generation. It's about seeing those young players take the next step. And here in Red Canids, he is trying to bring up another generation of players.
I mean, that's what's been so impressive here. I really appreciate that about Coldzera, is that he has stuck around with this Red Canids roster. Seems to be a big benefit of this squad so far. And, you know, again, making it back onto the top with this team, I think is certainly a possibility with some of the efficiency and some of the riflers that this roster does have. They've got the future of South American talent right now on this team. I always love watching David and what he can do on this roster. He has been such an incredible piece of the puzzle. But then Venom Zera alongside him, another potential talent that they're playing with. And these are some young players that they've got to build up with and continue success. And of course, that's what they've been doing here to get to this point in Pro League.
Yeah, Venom Zera has been one of these guys who's just been absolutely fascinating to see. Touted as one of these really big prospects coming out. Maybe a little overshone on his roster right now with Davideas and Henny. But let's shift the script. Let's talk about Virtus Pro, right? Because this has been a team in tumult. This has been a team that's been trying to find their identity, trying to redefine their identity. And, well, it's led to a lot of shifting in the coaching structure as well. They had Dastan for a long time. His partnership with Jame, it was one of synergy. They were on the same page. They defined a whole style of Counter-Strike together, defined a meta towards the end of CSGO. And then in CS2, finding that that's not working, Dastan takes a step back. I believe he's still with the organization in some capacity, but he's not traveling with the team. So that's that long-time voice supporting structure gone. They try out Soma. Obviously didn't like what they found because now it's Pashanoi. Soma, you know, Dastan lasts 5 years. Soma lasts not even 5 months.
We saw the clips, I think it was at the last VP tournament, and it didn't look great. I mean, again, maybe there's a lot of reading
where
into.
Electronic spent a while shouting at his coach mid-round.
Yeah. It wasn't great, right? That's no good. That's not what you like to see from the coaching side of things.
No.
But they've set their sights towards new targets. And again, I think this roster is trying to do anything besides change and make another roster move to get back to tip-top shape.
understandable.
Yeah.
Passionoi as well was previously working as their analyst, so it's not like he's a complete unknown in terms of what's been working for them. So it'll be curious. This is a massive, I mean, you look at the rankings there, right? We've got number 7 ranked VP versus number 43 ranked Red Canids, but it's the manner of the recent games for VP where you do not feel like this is that immortal, unbreakable team anymore. We got Vert coming through for Red Canids. We got VP going to the Dust 2. I don't know, man. Look, we got Electronic sitting on the end there. He was supposed to be this great savior. He was supposed to be this great prospect to elevate the firepower of this team, to maybe make them play quicker, to make it all work, and it's just not been great.
It felt like a balance that should have worked perfectly in a certain sense, right? And it hasn't been working. They're trying to get on the same page. They're trying to innovate. They're trying to bring new ideas, but sometimes, again, it's just hard to get everyone on the same page for this roster, and they're still working on that. And again, from the coaching changes, I feel like it makes a lot of sense that they're trying to keep this roster stable. They're trying to figure out solutions, maybe even outside the server, but it's not easy to do. And you know, step number 1 is trying to work this map pool, and I feel like they're up to a difficult task in some of these maps, like Red Canids picking into Vertigo out of the gates. It's like a specialty map that they've been able to use so effectively in South America. And obviously it's one of those extremity maps as well that you kind of have to be prepared for in a certain sense if you want to catch teams off guard. So I think this is definitely a difficult start here for VP as well.
Yes. Now that being said, having talked about the struggles of Virtus Pro, having talked about the instability of the coach position, at the leadership, trying to find their identity, all those things, I will also say the other side of the coin is that this VP team is one that is suffocating to play against for inexperienced rosters, and Red Canids have not exactly had a ton of time in international Counter-Strike, right? These opportunities are few and far between. Playing at this level, playing in this situation against this caliber of team is not something that their younger guns have had a lot of opportunity to do. So, that being said, this should be a nightmarishly difficult series for them.
It's going to be, yeah. That's a good point, right? It is very difficult to take this team on. I feel like, you know, Venom Zera's experience is so incredibly limited. But, I mean, the good news is for this Red Canids roster is they've also brought in, like, you know, again, Cold Zera recently. They brought in Henny recently. Like, these are big moves to make that should be prepared to handle that, and then can also advise some of these younger players on how to handle that. And I think that's the biggest value that Red Canids have added to this team so far.
And Davideus as well got plenty of run over in that 9Z roster.
Yeah.
I do have some questions. We haven't talked about him yet. We'll talk about Nithon, I'm sure, in this series. We're going to hop into the server, though. Vertigo, this is where we're going to get the early sense. What kind of action are the Canids bringing? They feeling foxy? They feeling like they can make it happen?
Do you like the logo? Again, nice little subtle. You just get that tail in there.
Just get a little tasteful tail in there.
It's a tasteful tail.
It's usually a different kind of community than the Counter-Strike one, but you know, whatever floats your boat, we don't judge here. I love this dually skin. That just looks like the racing livery. It's a good one.
Looks like you would house a nice tasty snack, I feel like. The only tasty snack that are in those dual Berettas is some lead ready for Red Canids. They haven't gotten past the smoke, though, and those dual Berettas are ready to sing alongside the USPs that are close behind it. They have been stalled out. They've been broken down. I don't know if you want to commit to this.
I don't know if they quite realize how many players are here, but it's everybody. It is all of VP is just on the other side of these smokes. The bomb is still up here.
There's no utility either.
Bye-bye.
It's a long fault.
Bye-bye, Venom Zera. Okay, now if
I think
they...
it always spreads the defense out.
Yeah, this is nice. This is not bad. VP go, okay, we're not seeing anything. Go back into the default. I had to do the early read react, but actually this patience from Red Canids has spread this back out, given the opportunity. Problem is Electronic, here by Quad. He's a little further back. Fame's going to presumably be the initial spot. And then we activate the Electronic. He's not going to get anything out of that somehow. Okay, that's a little tough. Looked like he was bang on, but couldn't finish off Fame. And now while Fame will find one, it is answered. Bombs down, ticking away. The 2v2. Fame and Coldzera both very low. Davideus, 4 bullets in the gun. It's got to be headshots. 1. Oh, final bullet in. He will connect on the Norbert. Now there's just no health for Fame. It's not happening.
It looked like...
Indeed.
an impossible round. They got smoked off, they got isolated, but there's a little experience out of Red Canids. They slowed the round down, they don't walk into the stack, they don't force it. Because they throw all of their execute utility, their flashes to Intreon in, and that could make you feel like, okay, well, we got to go now. What are we going to do? So we don't have any utility.
I know you were saying it earlier. Has David Deus dropped the Deus? He's just David now?
Sometimes I just call him David to make it.
He was there in the kill count, too.
But he has not dropped the Deus.
Okay. Still a god. Still a
deity.
deity.
Deus, yeah. He's still kicking with it, and it's fair.
He is good. Good in that pistol, certainly. 3 on the board. Nade onto Fame. As the Dar gets chunked up, coldzera taking space in towards mid. The swing ramp. Finding a whole lot of firepower on the other side. As coldzera continues to chunk up this space in towards mid, he's going to realize it is the full A stack. The question becomes, do you want to just try and kill everybody on A?
That would be fun. That'd be the most fun way to play the round. For your KD, for your stats.
That's cold.
Might not be as fun for cold.
I always forget that door's closed up until I see somebody look at it.
This map is a bit weird nowadays.
A little questionable.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it is an active construction site. It makes sense that they're changing the floor plan. It's been an active construction site for a long time now. I think
They've
that maybe
opened up the concept and elevator.
Something.
They just keep on building.
Keep on building. They keep on changing the floor plan, and so these poor workers, you know, they just can't ever get a progress going.
And they keep on falling off the building as well. There's a lot of accidents. Maybe that's what the hang-up is.
They keep getting shut down by OSHA.
Yeah.
Guys, how many times do we have to tell you? Clip in.
Oh, that's partially probably the problem right here. I mean, are we serious? This cannot be approved.
What's in the cooler? What's in the cooler is a real question.
Yeah.
On a work site? Seems pretty chill. I'd like to grill burgers up on top of a crane.
And maybe there's some white monsters to keep the energy high. And that cooler.
Gotta be done. What's you? Are you a grill master? Cool.
No.
Famous. He's grilling them right now. Cooking them up. They've got the little char marks on them. It's Henny right now who's looking to maybe get served. Space in towards mid taken here by the Red Canids. They got some ground. coldzera could go over the berm. It's James shifting back to address that, but Fame down low. Does the flashbang catch? It does. He doesn't care, though. Electronics able to follow it up. They don't wait for that mid presence, and now that's a problem. coldzera dead. Venom Zera to follow him.
I don't think I've ever even really used a grill before.
You've never used a grill before?
I have once, actually.
You used a grill once?
I think it was to make pancakes.
You grilled with pancakes?
It was like a different top on the grill. It was just like this flat top.
Like you put the flat top on?
Yeah.
You used a grill to make pancakes?
I made pancakes, yeah. That was the only time.
Gotta say, that is not what most people would probably do for their only grilling experience.
Yeah. They were good pancakes.
Good pancakes, all right.
First one was a little rough, but we got better. And that's usually how it goes.
Maybe griddle cakes if you do them that way. They're not in a pan.
That's a good point.
Inherently.
The gritty cakes.
Gritty cakes. Grill cakes. Never grilled. It's one of that. Oh, hang on.
They just keep on taking the space in the B side. This is quite nice because I feel like VP understanding what the possibilities are for this map, and usually it's very strong B executes that get you a lot of space, that get you ground. It's a big adaptation that teams have had to get into on this T side, but VP reading into this and just taking charge, making sure that they can't get this phase of the map control. coldzera might be welcoming a surprise as he gets tested in the ladder side of things, and he passes that test.
He does indeed. So the patience from coldzera is rewarded, but he still can't really get active to help his teammates out. It's going to be James holding the line. That does mean that Electronics isolated. Flit coming back to adjust to support with that deep angle from Norbert. Here comes the util. That's confirmation. Electronic, though, isolates the first. Gets forward to do so.
What
was that fight from James? Gonna guess that was a scroll wheel issue.
That might have been a scroll wheeler.
Might have been a mechanical failure. Problem is, they may not be able to capitalize. coldzera is still super slow into this, and all of his teammates are dead before coldzera can actually do anything about this round. So, yeah, I mean, he gets his 2 kills.
He got his.
He got his. He's out there like, guys, I got mine. But they don't actually really help. So he's not going to be able to do anything except save.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate there. The B injuries don't come through, and that's the power of Electronic. He's still just such an incredible rifler. And he can step up like that.
Yeah, that's one of the only things I don't love about this place, is I'm specifically forbidden from having a grill in my lease.
Yeah, I mean, I also... actually, I don't know for sure, but I imagine that's the case.
You don't have an outside space, do you?
Yeah, I have a back porch. Or deck, I think, is what I learned yesterday.
Is it up on top of a living space? Yeah, grill's a little frisky there. People do it.
Yeah.
I understand why I'm forbidden from having a grill. I don't exactly have a lot of outdoor space.
You got some cement area there.
Yeah, no, it could be done. Reasonably even. But they'd rather I didn't burn this house down. And I think that is reasonable, even if I dislike it.
Do they know how good a grilled burger is, though?
They don't know about my skills on the grill.
So what's your go-to grill spot?
Grill spot? You mean like where do I grill?
Yeah, where do you grill?
At my parents' place.
There it is.
Back in the days when I lived with them.
There it is.
But there's a lot. The grill is just it's a wonderful summertime tool. Good time.
See, I would be the recipient of someone else grilling.
Yeah.
When I lived with my parents.
That's your preferred technique?
Yeah.
I like anything with open flame, you know? Something primal.
You love s'mores.
I do love a s'more.
Let me tell you about this thing called a campfire.
Big fan. Flit, Electronic, keeping this limited. There is no real danger in this round. Red Canids very timid in this pistol. Just kind of going back and forth, never really gaining anything actually to really threaten. And shockingly, that's not going to work out. I kind of just want to see them full 5 hit something. They're doing this sort of back and forth. Hope you aggress too far into us and then we can punish kind of thing.
Yeah.
And VP's just not the team that's going to give it to you.
I'd like to see him test a little bit towards A, because the resources that I'm seeing VP spend early on towards B are very sharp. They've got a lot of numbers there, right?
I understand the idea, and you want to practice like you play, and play like you practiced, and all that. But if you're going to play a long, slow patience game, this is not the team to do it against.
That's a good point.
They're just better at it than anyone else. Even with their... it's just their core identity, right? If you want to wait the first minute 30 of every round, VP will not be the ones to test you on that.
Not going to give you any grace in that sense, that's for sure. But they are going to test this A side. Norbert gets a lot of info.
I like this. Moving with a minute, taking some actual space. Good flashbang, but there's no peek off of it, so no harm, no foul for Red Canids. To gaining this ground, minute on the clock. No one's rotating in for VP yet, despite I don't think Norbert saw all of them. I think he just saw the player around the box.
What we've seen a lot now on Vertigo is priority for side hall control as well.
Here comes the adjustment. Players on in. James coming in to join as well, so they'll have 4 here in the defense. And yeah, Norbert is just trying to hold on to the side hall. 35 seconds. That Molly does nothing.
Ow. He's matrixing these bullets. They're completely dodging it. And again, they still have this crucial control. So you got to walk into the meat grinder of this A-bomb. So it is impossible to get past Flit. Knocks everyone down. Norbert finally gets his chance to strike from side hall. But that is the difficulty of Vertigo in the modern era.
Yeah, I also want to say there's a lot being thrown there from Red Canids, right? There's smokes all over, but they're so slow that by the time they're actually hitting, their smokes are starting to fade. They're leaving the exposed. The flashbangs don't really catch. I'm just not really that... There's not that much oomph behind these takes, right? Like, they're not really getting into the fights. Again, a relatively inexperienced team that doesn't get it, not the individuals, but I mean as a collective. They don't get these opportunities that often. So maybe you're just really trying to make sure you don't make mistakes. But it doesn't feel explosive.
Well, they'll try and get explosive now.
Here we go.
With the pistols, could be the move. They're running into Flit again. This guy has become a monster. 3K. And again, VP got the protocols to deal with that.
Wow.
Lotion. 12 and 2 now for Flit.
Married man meta for Flit. Got married in the player break. Now he's 12 and 2 right
Buff.
You would know about that.
Yeah. It's a buff.
I mean, what do you want to do as well if you're Redkin is? You go ramp, it's Flit. You go B, it's electronic. You go anywhere in towards mid, James probably in your walls.
And that is maybe on these gun rounds the only place that we've seen opening success, though. Cold has gotten 2 kills in that department.
And that was in a round where those 2 kills really didn't matter.
Yeah. And
coach getting active, saying, I don't know, bro, shoot him.
That is what coaches do. That's usually what they are saying. And when Electronic was missing earlier, he got mad at his coach. He didn't listen.
Didn't listen. You gotta listen.
You don't got to.
It's recommended.
Henny with the AWP. Now it's his chance.
Yeah.
Let's say it was these mid lurks again. Oh, that's a connection. 1 HP, of course, though.
Because they're going to abandon the mid presence. Seems like they're going to group up. They got no other element to this. Did get the tag on the Flit. That sends Flit moving. VPR backing away off of this. For once, Red Knit seem primed to hit the light sight. Molotov to rumble them, though. They got to go. They're expecting a boost back in. Here's your opportunity to strike. You've got the moment. You've got the initial ground. Here comes the utility. Got to go. Got to hit. Flashbang to stall them out. Again, they're just getting stalled. They're getting slow. Venom Zera's eating nades. They're trying to throw every piece of utility they possibly have, but at some point you just got to move, and this time they will. And this time they will. Fame silenced to just 1. Flit 1 HP. VP are out of there.
They've done it, man. I'm going to give a lot of credit to making those movements in time, but also being able to capture Norbert in the side-all fight. It is so crucial that the D side can now fight back for that control, and they get it. Cold Zera available alongside Venom Zera to find those entries, to make it happen. And it was looking like it could have been a classic case of the problems we have faced, but this time around, they're able to just button up with some of these openings. And I think it helps a lot that Flit is playing so passive because he's down so low. That probably is just the adjustment. We got Electronic with a late nade, maybe to try and get some exits.
Like the idea, not quite enough purchase.
Not a bad idea.
Good idea, even.
Great. The Electronic nade, we could have called it.
Just a graffiti there of a lighting pole.
Yeah. There you go. There's a flash from Henny. It looked like just on the fly. You saw that underhand flash that he threw over the wall? It actually did so much to, boost the confidence of Venom Zera in those peaks.
So that's the way it's supposed to work out. You catch players off guard, you take that space, but they don't bring the numbers over. I think VP may be a little slow to read that, but again, I think your point about Flit being damaged up and not having that early information is huge. That's the way it's supposed to work for Red Knits with this slower pace of play. This time there's 2 players in towards mid, which should mean that Cold Zera and Venom Zera are getting a little more active with it.
The Zeras.
Zeras.
They're middle.
It's going to be their era.
Zera era.
Zera era. Beware the Zera era.
Look at this.
Electronic, they are really trying to kill Electronic.
Get out of here.
No, I know where he is.
Scram.
It's like slamming on the trash can to chase out the raccoons. You know, they're just making a ton of noise there, and he's like, not about it.
It didn't really rattle that much. They eventually did fall away, but there's so much resources used to try and flush him out of position. It's going to limit the execute, but not completely nullify it.
The Flit sticks around here with Norbert.
We got the boost. Oh, it's been spotted.
Oh, ouch.
Knocked off the boost. Mollies and reactions are in. There's 4 players on B. And I don't know if we're going to see a reroute.
They got to do some. Oh, airburst molly. That definitely doesn't help. They're using every piece of utility that has ever existed in this take. Throwing every nade, but this middle player, they've been bottlenecked. Now Fame strikes first. Electronic, the 1-2 punch. They're not on the same page. So Electronic even puts down Fame for extra effort, but it's just not happening. It's just, this is the problem with Red Canids. It's disjointed, right? They're not going together. There's all this utility being thrown out, but because it's so slow, it's like, I'm going to throw one thing, and then the other thing, and then I'm going to throw the other thing. It's like, we know where you're going. This is the easiest thing to read.
Yeah, they're becoming incredibly predictable right now, and it's a huge problem. Calling in another timeout, I believe, to try and nullify this fact here. Try and get a bit of unpredictability, but they just can't seem to close it out. And there's an understandable smile.
He's laughing.
I mean, it just feels like they know exactly what the next move is going to be made. The full execute getting shut down is certainly something to smile about when you have 4 players ready to defend on this squad, and Red Cannons keep on running into the brick wall on these gun rounds.
It is interesting that Nithon's calling for this roster, right? I mean, he was on the op before it pushed off of it to give it over to Henny.
It was real bad with the op on calling. Yeah. I thought he was actually one of the more efficient, aggressive riflers, or oppers, back when he was playing for the Pain squad.
Yeah.
But his calling with the AWP, like, he would miss everything. And so I'm glad they got Henny at least as an adjustment. His calling is still kind of up in the air, as you can see. There is still some question marks around the T-side depth that this roster has, but...
Yeah. Can't say I've been terribly impressed by this map so far. And it is, reminder folks, their map pick. So, read into that what you will.
Get them on CT side, I will say.
Yeah?
They're a little bit better when it comes to the defense, and quite a bit better, in fact.
Some utility being shuffled around here for VP.
Oh, this boost is going to cause any disruption.
This boost though, but this time they don't. No, they've been spending so long staring at that boost, but right when VP go for it, nobody's got eyes on. 2 players pay the penalty. Somehow that nade doesn't chunk Nithon. But Davideus is lost, and just bit by bit, this one's falling apart again. Dinked up. Kill feels like an inevitability. We need some vintage Coldzera to make this happen. And, well, he will be vintagely headshot. Yeesh.
Yeah, there's just no concerns on this. CT said it all, only giving over a single gun round so far. It came at the helm of maybe a Henny opening tag. And finally forcing a little bit of fear into VP, but that's the only round we've seen them show fear. The only round we've seen them show vulnerability, and they've patched it up very quickly.
That's the rifling core right now, right? Flit leading, Fame Electronic very close at hand.
Team with just a couple of key picks that make the job easier for these riflers.
Just east.
And Norbert, well, he doesn't have a lot of kills. Boy, does he know how to keep side all control.
Yes.
He's just doing the job super effectively.
My King Norbert knows he doesn't have to be up there in the stat sheet because he's up there in our hearts.
I mean, you can watch his impact in the server. It's just not been an option. The only round that they've been able to get past him is a round that Red Cannons won.
You know the old saying, no Norbert, no Major. Shame. Next the first. Goodbye, Nithon.
And a nice little HE to back it up there. Hold that, Henny. Venom Zera looking for a move and a flashbang to queue them all up on the aggro. They don't even know Electronics here. They don't have anything to really flush him out either.
They should know he's here because he's always here, right? If you haven't seen Electronic on B yet, he's probably quad. But that doesn't matter if you can't shoot him. And those flashbangs are lethal. So B take shut down. Surprise, surprise. Coldzera last alive coming through mid late. I have seen this one before. And this time, keep anything available in the last round. It is going to be Coldzera backing away.
Man.
I hate reruns.
Yeah.
Feels like we got in this one rerun quite a few times.
Seen this before.
It's tucking.
If you like reruns, though, you can watch this VOD back on Face It Watch.
Hey!
Zing!
Bada bing! Bada boo!
But if you've seen one be execute, so far you've seen them all. They have all looked like it. It is another solid defense from Electronic. He's not alone, though. He's got a lot of help. And that help, the supportive utility with the flashes, with the mid holds, it's all just so nice for VP.
That's nice. Dink onto James.
Last time they were able to put someone down low, it finally forced a little bit of panic.
There we go. coldzera getting active before the round's already been decided. Tip of the spear this time. Man advantage given over as Henny's able to trade him. Got a little bit of juice here for the red Knids.
Oh.
They gotta capitalize, though. Flit's getting aggro. Flit's taking the space. That's giving so much information on. That's the fast flank as well, but Henny is actually watching for this. No, he pulls away at just the wrong moment. Oh, Norbert's not cleared. It wasn't Electronic, so they thought surely not. But now a low HP James walking through the smoke. He will get checked, and there is a fourth round. Something to build on to send us to the half. And we're back in here. It was a tough one for Red Canids, but a little bit of sweetness on the end. Maybe that just gives them enough of a base to battle through. It was all smiles for VP. That's not how I'm used to seeing VP.
It isn't quite, but they have a lot to smile about in that half in terms of reading in and now kind of knowing what to expect from Red Canids. I think maybe even for the remainder of the series, these slow play styles, a little late Coldzera lurk. It's a formula that they've stuck with here. Maybe not a winning one, at least in this case, but they get one in the end. They get one in the end, and it was with a big adjustment. And they got 4 TSAD rounds.
Maybe that's enough. I mean, they went fast with Coldzera, and that worked. It's amazing what can happen when you mix up the pacing here. Ooh. I will say, though, Flit, this dude has been monstrous. I mean, you look at that core that's going to be coming your way. When you look at that rifling pack here, if Flit's hitting like he is, good luck.
Good luck. Because now you got electronic hitting as well.
And fame hitting.
I mean,
they're all hitting.
Everyone's hitting.
And Norbert's flashing.
And Norbert is flashing, and he's containing a side haul.
What else do you need? Norbert
does
and
his
Jammer
job.
Flashing.
And he does it well. We'll see if...
Big flasher energy. Jim and Norbert, they got that high-low peak in real life.
Yeah.
Here they go. Fen and Zara under pressure. Oh, deleted. Fame ain't missing. He ain't missing on the second either. And this B-side defense is gone. Davideus going to try and do something about it, but it's not looking good for him. And indeed, there's nothing doing.
Oh, go get your ace, Fame.
Get it?
Go get your ace.
Oh, we got it!
Man. That was incredible.
That's some Glocks.
Glocks.
I was trying to hit like a little remix.
Yeah, no,
the cast
I saw
there.
that.
Did not. I don't know.
Work on your DJ career there? Getting,
I don't know about that one.
I think you can make a good DJ.
I don't know. I feel like the history of DJs at CS events is fraught with peril.
You don't have to DJ CS events. You can just DJ in general.
There you go. Only one DJ who ruined my heart. He's Mr. DJ Prius Kuntz. Even though he's left us mostly. We'll get him back one day.
I think he did a best of 3 in ECL last year with me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He just hopped in for the lulz?
On the C stream.
On the C stream?
Yeah.
They had him kicked out to the C stream. How far the mighty have fallen. That's what happens when you...
And we don't even know what the C stands for.
C stands for cool.
The cool stream.
Well, they only had pistols. They went for a stack. You can't blame them, but you can say, better luck next time, Buster. And that's what you're going to say this time.
The dice don't go up their way. They don't get the lucky roll. James just gonna spam the smoke. You got 35 bullets, why not? Go get those ecos, they're free. All you have to do is keep holding mouse one.
Buys the Galil because it's a better value for the ammo. So he's doing the math. Oh, hold on. Norbert doing some math here saying, I'm gonna make some money.
It's the wrong way to the ecos, Norbert.
Hunt the ecos, Norbert. There you go.
You can have them. You can have these.
He's got them. They're free.
These are for you.
It's like samples at Costco. They're free.
If you think about how many Mac 10 kills he just got, that's 6 flashes. That math checks out. Trust me. No, don't give me that pace. Don't give me that pace. It checks out.
6 flashes.
That's 6 flashes right there.
Impact.
And we are still happy on VP.
Why not? It's been easy. Yes.
Careful.
Don't drop the Wormleys.
Full.
Keep a good grip on those Wormleys. I know they can get the hands sweaty, but don't drop them. They're pretty solid. Having dropped them before, it's a good way to make a dent in your floor.
Got your hand warmers all the way out here.
There's somewhere.
Look at this. I mean, it's so quick. Complete opposite. Fame. It is full steam ahead on another gun round. And you see a role reverse. It looks like Red Cannons are the ones trying to get away with this, VPS style. Meanwhile, VP are pushing into the site with a full minute left on the clock.
I mean, it's just that classic thing of like, okay, we have gone to our first page in the strat book. That strat book is entry B, win round. It's working. We will not be going to the second page until you force us to.
Oh, they're going to get some exits here. Quite a bit of them, in fact. Henny's down low. I mean, this could be a bit of a quick end on this map, as the money is going to be in a disastrous state. And VP, the flow chart, is Fame go kill so far on this T side.
It's really effective. You throw a flashbang behind him and Fame headshots too. Turns out that is most rounds won.
Norbert's done it again. By God, he's done it again.
The mastermind. They think it's James. But they don't know. They don't know who's really making it all happen.
What's there to complain about? Except for maybe you would have liked another MAC-10. That would have been
after that
three
Mac
more
10
flashes.
Spray. After that MAC-10 spray, he was like, the heck? Where'd my bullets go?
No.
The MAC-10 is either a laser beam or it's what the heck? I Looney Tunes them. Where'd my bullets go?
Yeah.
There's no in between. You got everybody here on B. They're like, we will not allow Fame to just double headshot us round over again. Instead, it'll be electronic to double body spray, and then Fame gets the headshot. And the stack, I like the idea. You had to do something. They've been punishing you on B. You try and take the space. You just don't have the weaponry for it. Finally, Fame is dead. Don't think it's going to tip this round, but at least they found a punish. It's going to be map point on. 8 chances to close. Wouldn't bet against them needing just one.
Not with how they're looking right now. Just keep on taking that B side. Just keep on taking that B side. Doesn't matter what you're up against. Electronic will handle the first phase. Fame comes in for the return. It is just so comfortable. The playbook here is super straightforward. Careful.
Careful.
Can't be doing that.
Doing what now?
We overextend for the fist bump. You gotta make sure that it's reciprocated.
Maintain synergy at all costs.
Even when the frustrations are high. Now Cold Zero trying to get vocal, but I really don't know what can be said to
every Cold Zero pump up speech is just, you remember that time, man? Mirage, jumping no scope. You remember that miracle moment? If I did that, we can do this. Let's go. And they're all just like, Cold Zero, we've heard this speech like 87 times, bro. You gotta come up with more material.
It's not gonna help us versus Fame.
Fame is headshot. That's all he's doing. He's just
Fame is
headshots. This dude's got the HSP out the wazoo.
David is headshot now. They've got a huge gap inside, although. Flit. Oh, not going to win that duel, though. The gap looking to be filled. Now James fills the void of that missed opportunity. Flashbang for the re-aggro. And hunting the kill. There's Venom Zera. They got stuck. Stuck inside. Oh, there's a traffic jam going on. A VP pile up. And a toll Python to likely secure this round. The flowchart had to be whipped out. It was Fame go kill B. He accomplished that task, but he didn't get the required 2. So then they say Flit go kill A. Oy! He doesn't get his. What's the next phase of the flowchart? Well, we know it. It's jam time.
He will be jamming. Wait, this is our first jam time of the map.
It is.
Shoutouts to Jame.
And he played a whole CT half.
He did. He never needed to. They just killed everybody. Turns out you don't need the jam time.
Either that or he got killed.
I think there was maybe one round where he could have thought about it.
It was that mid re-aggro, I think.
Yeah, where he gets dinked up ramp early and then But at that point, it doesn't matter.
Actually, was he alive there? No, I think he was down. I think he fell on the A-hold.
Okay.
Either way.
One Jame time as a treat. Come on, Jame. You got to keep the brand strong. Shout out to YouTube.
Fame's been a little too
Has James started on TikTok yet? I feel like it's only...
I haven't seen him on my page yet.
Not on your FYP?
Yeah. I feel like I get some Counter-Strike content here or there.
Oh, okay, fast into the play, but it's Fame again. This time not headshotting. It's not good for the HSP. It is good for the round, though. He's getting another entry kill. Fame just chewing up this space. Venom there is dead to his own nade.
No. No.
That has to have been what that was, right?
It was a molly. I saw ticking. I saw his HP just, disappear pretty fast.
Okay, well, that's not how you want this to go. If you're Red Knids, it is if you're VP. It's my deep analysis here.
Yeah, no, I mean, that kind of disrupts the flow chart, though. Now, what does it mean when...
Nithon's about to serve himself up. And Flit will be eating a double serving. Num, 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 num. Because this one could just be done. Coldzera, desperation. Coldzera now last man alive, the only man who could do anything for the Knids, and he will find nothing. Blanked out of the round, smashed out of their own map pick. The Red Knids are looking a little threadbare.
So my question to you is, you have refused to answer this question in the past. Will you tell the player base tonight whether or not you will support ending the suffrage of low trust factor players in the player base?
He doesn't want to answer that.
Whatever position I take on that will become the issue. The issue is the player base should speak.
He doesn't want to answer that.
Get out there and vote. You're in voting now. Vote and let your lobby leaders know how strongly you feel.
He doesn't want to answer
vote now. Make sure you, in fact,
are you going to pack the lobby, Joe?
Let your lobby leaders know.
Are you going to pack the lobby, Joe?
I'm not going to answer that question because
he doesn't want to answer that.
Because the question, what is the question?
Why wouldn't you answer that question? A lot of lobby leaders are queued with cheaters, Joe. Are you going to pack the lobby, Joe?
Will you shut up, man? This is so unprecedented.
All right, gentlemen. No. This is going nowhere.
Shut up,
we're going to end this segment. What we're going to do is move on to the next question.
Yeah, he doesn't want to answer that, does he?
Keep yapping, man. Keep yapping.
The people understand, Joe. For the last 40 queues, you've done nothing.
Eat some chickens.
Yeah. Have a drink.
Yeah.
All the good
Eat some
stuff.
cocks.
What I'm going to do is fix the in-game economy. For example, we have 1,000 operas in the game. I mean, riflers in the game. And what's happening, they're in a situation where they're in fact buying or asking for drops, but they are also buying every round. Now, if they just save 2 of those rounds, or 4 rounds, either one of those numbers, they're going to raise over $500 million, or should I say $1 billion, in a 12-round half. We'd be able to wipe out weak CT force buys. We'd be able to help all of those things we need to do, buying kits, Julies, MP9s, making sure that we continue to build our team's cash reserves, making sure that we are able to, every single teammate person eligible for what I've been able to do with the, dealing with everything we've had to deal with, the skin prices, and look, we finally beat VacNet.
All right, thank you, President Byround. President T-Ramp.
Well, he's right. He did beat VacNet. He beat it to death. And he's destroying matchmaking as we know it.
Something that's going to be frequenting our home.
One man, driven by an unstoppable force.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, if you wouldn't mind, I've got some...
One thing that's just come up recently in the news, obviously, is the ability to map multiple actions to one single key, also known as SnapTap, SOCD. What are your two presidential candidates' thoughts on the debate?
Well, let me tell you right now, as president of this country, I'm banning SOCD commands. It's people like T-Ramp who, Donald, you have used loopholes your whole life to climb, to beat the average American, and I'm sick of these loopholes. And Hillary would never use loopholes. I would never. The American people don't want loopholes, and Dr. T-Ramp is using cheats.
Here's the thing, Lester. He's had thousands of games to try to fix these issues, to try to get past these loopholes. But for us, it's about this business. And America's big business. We're big business all over the world. We're a big deal everywhere we go. We can't be much bigger of a deal than this because we're not this. And so what I'm saying is, SnapTap is here to stay. And we'll do everything in my power to make sure that stays.
Is this the president is this the man you want leading your country? Is this a man who cheats his way to the top, who uses assistants, pay to win?
Wrong.
What, you're going to buy an expensive keyboard and you're going to be the top of the Premier leaderboard? That's not the America I live
never
in.
Said that.
That's not the Counter-Strike I want to live in.
I didn't say that.
End the quote, repeat the line. That's not the Counter-Strike I want to live in.
Don't think he even knows where he is, Lester. Listen, Lester, we're going to get down to big business. Pharma, out of control. SnapTap, not out of control.
Hey Future Pros! Taking long is one thing, but being able to scale onto the A site is a whole different story. Let's take a look at an easy long cross smoke to help you with this. To throw the smoke, get up next to the edge of the blue bin. Aim at this point in the sky just out from the corner of the buildings. Simply throw the smoke. A very simple way to throw this, and vital if you plan on committing to taking the A side from long.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
And we're back here on the B stream, and maybe Red Canids will be back in the server because that was a tough one on Vertigo. It was VP all the way, Cole.
It was a very difficult map for Red Canids. It felt like they were running into some of the classic problems, a little bit slow to activate for Cold there. The T-sides weren't all up to snuff, but that is a very refreshing sign for VP. We saw a lot of smiles. We saw some joy there coming through as they were closing out win after win, and certainly a lot of impact felt from Fame.
Yeah, we saw a lot of headshots from Fame. I'm actually curious about this. I'm asking them to cook it up in the meantime. What's the headshot number? I didn't check. I wanted the surprise. What do we got? What do we got for the Fame headshot percentage? Because from our perspective, it looked like he was just only hitting headshots. Here we go. All right, what's the number?
Big reveal.
What's the number?
75.
20
That's 15 headshots.
Bro hit 15 headshots. Yeah, I mean, that's what it felt like. That's certainly what it felt like if you're Red Canids. I mean, they were just getting annihilated. These double entries onto B were disgusting. There was just nothing that it felt like they could do.
I forgot that he did it on both halves as well.
Oh, yeah.
He did it on both halves. He was dominating the B side of the map. And I think in the modern age of Vertigo, dominating the B side is the biggest asset that you can have. A is very hard to get into nowadays, so this sort of impact out of Fame being felt in the server, both sides of the half, it makes a little bit more sense as to why it was so dominant for the side of VP.
I think we need a comment from an extra expert. We'll get it in just a moment here. I'm going to need you to voice our extra expert. He's standing in the middle here. We're bringing in our third microphone. Wait, hold on. We'll wait till we bring it back up. But I just need a comment on how dominant VP were there and what the expectations are. We're going to Mac, of course. Hold on, got to screw in his microphone.
Yeah, screwing it.
We'll be there in just a moment. We got Yoga Mac, Exercise Mac going in. And if you could just get a comment here, Cole.
I mean, yeah, I would say that it wasn't quite calm enough from the Red Canids.
That's your Aussie? That's your Aussie accent? That's your Mac accent?
They weren't relaxed enough. And I think that's quite the problem.
I think, okay, your accent, that one's Vexite imitating Hugo.
I'll take it.
That's what I'm getting.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm getting Mac out of that.
I'll take it.
Wow. But we're gonna head into
There's at least a Australian hit in that conversation.
I think, yeah, you're an Australian trying to do a British accent.
That's close enough.
Is what I got out of that one. That's a tough one, but we'll take it. We'll allow it. All right,
We got a little bit of time. We're hopping into Dust 2. Dust 2, you'd think, I mean, obviously it's VP's pick. Obviously they're comfortable on it. Obviously they enjoy it. What I will say is maybe it's a chance for Henny to get a little bit more activated, a little bit more involved. Lean on the firepower a bit.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I think...
That did not sound convinced.
Yeah. I mean, I do think Henny's strong on this map. Dust 2 is a comfort territory. I just don't know if we see that same sort of red cannons, or if we see that scared, little nervous energy come out, if it's going to be much of a bounce back. And to be fair, like when we talk about Imperial, it's a much different matchup when they're going up against Big. This is a tougher competition here for VP, even though it's a bit of a wounded VP. They're going through changes.
Our red cannons are sponsored by 3M.
What is that?
They make like tape and like. Have you ever used the like command strips? The like things that you stick on the wall with the Velcro-y bits. Yeah, they make those.
I mean, those are useful.
They're extremely useful for a lot of things.
Do you think they get free things to hang up?
Maybe. All right, we should probably stop giving them free clout. But I'm impressed by that sponsorship, I gotta say. They make like blue painter's tape too. I've used a lot of their products in my time.
Yeah.
And you will probably have too. All right, enough of the free clout. Time to get free into the action here. Free into the magic of the moment. We're diving on in. For Red Canids, I need to see a whole lot more of basically everything. What I really want to see from them is a whole lot more pace. If I have to watch Coldzera slowly walk out after all of his teammates are dead again...
You're going to be so excited and you're going to love it.
I may just walk away. But let's go.
It's going to be... the same old, or we're going to see a little bit more intensity. Well, at least we'll get to see a CT side out of him. We won't see as many Coldzera lurks on the defense. That is another new variation on the smokes, a top of door smoke being tossed on in there to ensure that it covers the entirety. A variation on the Xbox smoke in the modern Dust 2 days.
You know what I guarantee? You know how everyone was complaining about jump throw binds being gone? Here's how I imagine the conversation went in the VP camp. Okay. Jump throw binds are gone. Learn how to jump throw. If any of you miss a smoke, off the team. Boom. Problem solved. Immediately. That's from the perspective of Jim, by the way. Just no mercy. No forgiveness for mechanical errors. If you mess up his strats, straight execution. Here we go. Execution on towards the site is what they're looking for. Coldzera, though, able to chime in massively here. No stalling it out. This time, Electronic will give himself a chance to plant the bomb, though. He will get this plant off. And though Coldzera, Davideus, and Ninthon all did work, they have left one man alive, and that man can be electric in the server. Goes forward into the fight. He's not got armor, though, so sustained engagement's not what he's looking for. Dancing around, looking for these headshots. They're playing together. But he's trying to find home and cannot connect. The Glock will not bring that round through. It will be a pistol round for the Brazilians.
Run down by Henny to close it out. That's a great setup. You got Coldzera taking that first point of contact as well.
It's what I want, man. He's so good. We all know he's so good. He's Coldzera. He's the best player in the world for 2 years running, right? I just want to see him fight in rounds before the round's already been decided.
I think you feel how I feel about Crimbo, about Coldzera. You just want to see him get a little more activated. And we did see that at a big earlier today. But now you want it from Coldzera as well. Yes. And I do think it's a very clear win condition. It's one that you can rely on. It's one that you would like to see pop up a little more on this Red Canids roster. So much responsibility put on a player like David's shoulders right now.
Oh, look at the space. Look at the space that they've got.
How did he?
If the bomb crosses with them... None of those shots land. If the bomb makes it up catwalk, this is big trouble. Big trouble. They've still got a bunch of utility. Okay, the adjustment back in, the smoke back on. This is good. This is a good read from the Canids, but I think they're still in a lot of trouble. 4 flashes, 2 smokes, 2 mollies.
Oof. That's a nasty execute.
Armor on everybody. I'm very nervous. Re-smoke on is good. That's very nice. There's still a minute, though. VP don't have to rush this. And the problem, Cole, is look at this. There's no vision in towards tunnels. There's no vision, no push into the longhouse. They don't have any information. They got no vision mid. All they know is that the hit hasn't come yet, but it's VP. That could just mean they're sitting in tunnels.
Finally ready to unleash this utility. Flint lining something up. Same case for Norbert. They're going to get explosive on this with that full belt that we had highlighted. They're pre-lining up this util. Cold gets blocked by the smoke for just a second, and they're going to dive past him here. They can't jump down, but it does come at a cost of Henny. Now Cold looking to activate late in that smoke. He has a couple headshots lined up. A surprise for them, but eventually limited. Nullified to 2 kills, but also buying time. The bomb plant yet to go down. There's no HEs to deny, though, and they're going to walk through. Spawn David somehow threads that kill. It's a tough fight, but he wins it. It's going to be on Fame's shoulders to do a lot of heavy lifting in this round. He's got to knock some more heads off, and they're chasing him down, running him out of the server. And it will be successfully retaken by Red Canids. That's a hard retake, though.
Yeah. Man's got his feet up on that. On the baskets. Look, Coldzera, you want to bait like that? Bait away. That was sick. That was a super cool play. Little hop up from down below. Even got hit by the one smoke they threw. Yeah. Hops up, gets in, finds himself the space, wraps around and takes 2. If he'd found the third, even cooler. But, man, that was sick. That was a little vintage. I like that maneuver.
Oh, the energy has to be there now. Getting past that round, you got to build a little bit of life into this team, and closing out with confidence like that, having that Coldzera impact. Honestly, alongside it, having David come through with some more efficiency. Those 2 players combining their efforts could be a winning formula for Red Canids. A lot more active. This time a slower approach, VP. Patient in the rounds. Once again. We'll see what they can make of this. I mean, they're going to be an info play from Venom's there. It seems like he's interested in that idea. You got to be careful, though, because the contact is going to be taken soon. That smoke goes down. James gets identified with his scout, and there isn't quite a lot of information past that point. No one else making any noise. Only the scout identified so far. Only James spotted in tons.
There's no more smokes for the CT side. We're going to get this B hit. We're going to get this B hit, and there's going to be Flit left in towards mid. There's going to be the cross smoke thrown. Flashbang behind it. It's pretty good. I think you need to farm up some kills. Venomzera does get the 1. Davideus is burning. Can't follow it up. This might just be a save. Oh, it's definitely a save now.
Norbert. Tired of throwing those flashes. He wants to get involved. And that he does. What a great entry path and coming through. That's a tag that landed by James out of the gates. And sure, I mean, it's a nice position from Venomzera if you're healthy, but when you're 30 HP, a trade can become so quick.
And now here's going to be your problems, right? That last round got expensive. So you've had 2 force buys in a row for VP, but they've had the sustained plants, they've had the sustained damage. The money's cracked for Red Canids. And not like...
up that loss bonus.
Yeah, yeah. So, it's no good. It's not ideal. You're leaking. You got these 2 guns. You're probably honestly going to force around them.
I feel like we just played the same round back to back, but a different site, yeah. Because, I mean, the positions were so similar, except for, you know, Cold not playing as aggressively towards Catwalk, but it's the same about information denial. I wouldn't even say denial, it's maybe a lack of proactivity from Red Canids. So they're playing just this 3-2 split, hoping that the sites can hold down. Maybe not the worst idea up against like full ecos, but these are force buys that VP are throwing out, and I think I need to see a little more initiative in the map control for Red Canids if they want to be more successful.
Coldzera's getting vocal. Having a conversation for what he wants to see here. He's given up the primary reins here, but he's definitely still going to be a strong voice in this roster. Just the gravitas that he holds within any team he joins. But the real gravitas on the server, Norbert.
The real impact. He can do it all. They can certainly hold down long effectively. Electronic. He just kept on looking like he wanted to, and then would get caught by another bit of utility. The smoke is eventually what will seal the decision for him. But again, it's one of these situations where map is a little bit quiet. This time, there's re-aggression coming through at the least.
Ooh. Bulls down range. They know they're here. But Coldzera is still pressing forward. Still setting this up. This double setup. Molotov to rumble the second player. That's going to leave Coldzera isolated. If there's a flashbang here, he's in trouble. The scout's trying to come over to support. Still does get the one. Flashbang didn't catch. That's nicely done from Coldzera. At least to give them something and to rebuff. VP have lost their appetite for Cat. More dog people anyway.
Smoked off as well. The re-aggression through tunnels. This is good news, but now it does leave Long vulnerable. It's going to challenge Henny's scout work.
But this scout, this smoke through mid isn't really going to rumble them that much. With this tunnels control from Venomzera, yeah, it's just a 5-7, but the positioning is huge. And now they've denied Catwalk as well. So Long's going to be taken.
Seconds.
They got to go quick. They got to go quick.
Oh,
there's the scout that peeks out. That's exactly what Henny was waiting for. The bomb has to cross him. And it's just not the time. They have to go through a smoke. They will find his kill. So it's pressure on Henny. He knows he's in trouble. But he's still going to put some damage down range. If he could drop that bomb, this round is over. It might be anyway. The bomb has to cross open, in the wide open. It falls to Venomzera. Do they have time? Do they have time? No. No. Not enough. Not enough. A flash to chase, and Venomzera will steal this round away.
That's just pure chaos. And pure fear. And VP, as they watch the timer tick down against them. Red Cannons forcing them to make moves they're not comfortable with. Coldzera, as you said, some value on this catwalk position. Henny with a lot of value out of this scout. Gets so much disruption. Certainly a round of applause deserved for a successful defensive round. Now everyone is positioning towards tunnels. This time we got the Gator of David and lower tons. This could be fun because he's going to get challenged. He's got this off angle. No fun for you. It's tough to use the auto shotgun when the other team is just hitting so many headshots. It's not as effective when you're playing up against people that can instantly respond. The flashes in the execution, but Henny's also hitting headshots with this scout again. So much value. And James not healthy enough to peek forward here. The flashes are good. Return is true. And James going to call this play off because long aggression is coming through. Electronics on the other half of the map, taking space and catching sides. Turn. It's not clean, but it will be a kill. He didn't have armor. He got aim punched, but it puts it into a man up.
Tag back the other way. I mean, look at the collective health, right? There's 3 players alive, and they've maybe got 100 between them.
Oh, James.
James, though, does connect. So, all into Henny. That scout is an op in this context. Is he going to have an appetite for it? They have a smoke for the cross, okay. I was going to say, could get real weird if he shoots them through door. Drop the smoke. There we go. And I don't think Henny's going to go for this. Would be a lot of ground to cover to even get back into the action.
Yeah. I think they just threw the Rushley smoke there.
They were watching.
They might have been watching.
I was watching Rush. I was watching Rushley. I was watching when you taught the future pros. I take responsibility and get on the observer.
What about that smoke? Who taught any of that one?
Basic understanding of geometry, I think. That one's not exactly the deep tech.
Whenever you're dealing with B doors, you got to say trigonometry.
If you ever wonder what the inspiration for the Hey Future Pro series, it's actually just Rushley's campaign to slowly improve his teammates in matchmaking or in pugs. That's what it's all about.
Is it working?
You would have to ask him if the collective... I would say the collective utility of the average Counter-Strike player has risen massively in the last few years. And I think, honestly, you know, some people want to credit like Astralis, some people want to credit this. I think we can credit Rushley.
That's fair.
And only Rushley.
Rushley cultural impact?
Nart? Who?
Not out here.
Rushley's my goat.
Not out here.
Not out here. That's his actually
out of office email on his email account is just not out here.
That's when he's on vacation.
I don't think he takes a lot of those. He's kind of a grinder.
No. If he did, you never know. He'll just queue up the videos for you.
You throw a flashbang in. Yeah, Robo Narc's just making those videos.
He's got it scheduled. He's actually got all these videos scheduled for the next year. He's been taking the year off. Little do you know.
He knows what's going to happen in the demos before they happen.
Yes.
He uses predictive AI to make them.
How is this game going to pan out? I wonder if he has any ideas. The future.
Art's living in 2027. We're all still throwing smokes from 2024.
This one from Norbert.
Oh. Coldzera, is he going to do it again? He's going to do it again. He's going to do it. No, he plays the edge of it this time. He's like, I can't get away with... Oh. Ooh. Do they check? Do they check?
He got spotted.
Yeah, they saw him. They saw him. Hey, fool me once. Fool me twice. You can't get fooled again. I respect the hustle trying to go back for that. He's like, okay, I gotta mix it up a little bit. I'll stay on the edge of the smoke. I gotta vary it just a little bit. But Flit was familiar with his game.
I apologize. I'm familiar with your game.
That's kind of a delivery rifle. I think Venom Zera will take that deal, actually. You take my teammate, I get an AK.
Sure.
Good exchange.
I take that deal.
This has been, for the Red Canids, the best trade deal in the history of trade deals.
Terrorists win.
I wonder what Donald T. Ramp thinks about that.
One of the best trade deals of all time.
We're gonna get trades on the server.
We're gonna get Coldzera.
We're gonna get the trades on the server. My opponent not getting the trades on the server.
We're gonna get Henny.
My debate opponent, Bader. Hold on, I gotta hold my nose for this. My debate opponent? No, it's not really working. I'm not feeling it today.
No.
The spirit isn't in me. I'll leave that to Snana.
Yeah. You just gotta pucker your lips a little more. You gotta pucker those lips. The trade deal, unfortunately, has not boosted the economy of Red Candidates.
No. They are looking to be in a recession.
It's just Venom Zera. We'll see if the rich get richer in a round like this. We got the smokes. We got the Rushley smoke down. We got the sight cross successful. Mollies into empty territory. Coldzera, one thing's for sure. You can rely on him playing around a cat smoke in some form or fashion.
He'll try. It's like a cow with a laser pointer. You throw that smoke, he's there. He's on it. Python's like, you got any more of those delivery AKs?
I want one.
Electronics sticking around to make sure this one doesn't get out of hand. No one sneaks in for a little cheeky tap of the bomb.
You got to do that nowadays, I feel.
You don't want to be the team that gives up the ninja.
Yeah, people be buying kits too on rounds like these.
Mm-hmm. Can't be the guy that gives it up.
I feel like we got to start going for that more in our games. That's not. There's no electronics in your matchmaking games, so try that. Try and buy a kit on it full eco, and then wait for the bomb to tick down. It's especially good on like Mirage,
Ninja Spot, classic move.
Yeah. Well, it's just like any map with a bigger bomb radius.
Yep.
You get those rotates early. People start getting a little aggressive, trying to hunt those ecos.
Is that your Hey Future Pro tip?
That's my Hey Future Pro tip. Buy a kit on an eco, or just force buy in general. Keep it up. Keep on force buying. It'll work out. Look at this. No respect given for Fame? Oh, they should have respected him. They should have respected him. They go out fast along. You've got Fame setting up utility for maybe a B exec here, and he's just knocked a head clean off and also identified further aggressors. This might switch up the end goal for VP now that they have this opener, because it doesn't seem like they're all that committed to the idea of finishing beat. That's not in the flow chart.
No. Mauling your own ankles, not ideal. But putting Henny in a really nightmarish position.
That is ideal for VP.
It's pretty primo.
It's also nice that they don't have an op in this round to worry about. And they don't really have any cat presence.
Right now the flowchart is, if they just hit right in this moment, I don't think there's anything but a save, really.
Yeah. They're going to do the full exec. We've seen this before. We watched Norbert throw this smoke. He's so good at it.
Who just... Huh? Oh, no. Electronic got hit by his teammate Smoke.
How do they still have another smoke, though?
They just have infinite
just
smokes.
Instantly threw someone... The
extra perk. Additional smoke pockets.
Yeah.
They're you know, look at the dad with the utility vest out fly fishing. They just keep pulling out smoke.
Yeah. It's like having a Band-Aid on deck. Sorry, Electronic says, my bad. He tosses another smoke to his teammate, and then they fix the problem instantly.
So maybe Coldzera gets some exits. I don't really know that VP will be that concerned at this point in time, at this particular juncture. These exits are pretty meh. And losing his gun, not so meh. 1-for-1 exchange there, very not so meh for them. Suboptimal. We're just going to make sure no one's ninjing. No one is ninjing. It's all good. VP find 5. Money swelling. Cash not so much for the Red Canids. 3 guns saved through. They probably buy again. But it does seem like it's kind of cruise control right now for VP.
Ooh. That's some quick yapping right there.
Yeah, James can throw it into gear.
Some quick yapping. What did they feel was necessary to get that sense of urgency? And already, the game where it feels like VP are throwing on that cruise control and still winning rounds, they are looking to turn up the heat. Maybe they got a B spawn. Maybe they got a B spawn here that they're looking to get after. Not out of the gates at least, but going to be interested a little later down the line. Oh, and, well, the bottom pillar of the totem pole gets knocked down. Henny able to stand tall for the both of them and keep that catwalk control contained.
Essential. Essential. He had to do. Had to deliver. If he drops there, I mean, it's over, certainly. But even if he doesn't get the trade, life is bad.
It's very bad, yeah. That's the flow chart there getting a whole lot easier for VP. Okay, Follett got his 2 kills. Now what?
They got 4 sets of complete utility right now.
Okay. Got Electronic with a lurk smoke.
Just straight targeted for Henny. But he'll peer around. Ballsy from Henny. But massively valuable now to have that information.
They're flanking long. Oh, they're flanking long.
They're flanking long.
That, I just, like, that's not a play you get away with often versus VP, right? They're going to be prepared for that. Flash is perfect. It's on the money. And call it curtains.
It's funny, too, because they were definitely setting up to go for the split in towards B or for the mid to B maneuver, and then they get the kill long, and it's like, well...
Oh, that made it easy.
Don't think we need to.
Yeah. And again, it's not the first time we've seen the protocols. They are very aggressive on this hunt.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to look to chase down these kills. They're not happy with these saves. Red Canids, again, it feels like the roles are just reversed so effectively. Trying to save on the CT side, playing it safe. It's a beautiful shot from James. Started the round in upper. Oh boy. Thought he might have had to finish it, but the James and Fame combo will do the trick in VP. Onto a 6th round.
5 in a row. 6 of the last 7. Guns came out, and the Canids are getting hunted. VP, they're up on their fancy outfits on their horseback. They got dogs running alongside them. Shotguns out. Whatever else you do when you're hunting foxes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, like the fancy fox hunts.
That's no, they send the dogs out.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that before in a cartoon or so. I think it was Scooby-Doo.
They have a fox hunt?
Yeah, they have a fox hunt.
What?
The villain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Like a ghost fox hunter dude.
Yeah.
I could see that.
And if it wasn't for these meddling kids, Red Cannons could maybe win around.
Bang. Not on for that shot.
Not on for the salon control either. Does Nython want to brute force it? Yeah, he does. And yeah, Electronic, he'll take his time with that headshot. He's thinking headshot percentage right there.
Poor Norbert. He's trying to play anti-flash and then just gets tri-peaked. Nothing worse than when you're trying to be smart about it and the guy just swings.
I mean, I think it's necessary a little bit to play in this sort of fashion for Red Cannons. Just get a little wild with it. I mean, break down the protocols, but VP are so effective at breaking those down, preparing for aggression. That's not going to work out super well for you. HE opened the smoke.
Did Coldzera just go down? Why?
He loves these boxes. He can't get enough of the new box.
Huh?
You can teach an old dog new tricks, it seems. They don't know he's on site, though. Flit containing so much space. That's a pretty nice bounce on the molly. I don't know if it'll fully cover, though, because the smokes are down. And now it's the CT side that's trying to re-execute into the A bomb site, and it's not going well for them.
Maybe time's becoming an issue, but Davideus, gets wrapped around the smoke, and...
it's fear. It's a save formulating.
I just don't understand the decision from Coldzera there, right? You have the op shifting up to take control. You can also play with him. You just kind of drop it down. It's not the moment that loses them the round. I'm not sure I get it.
Yeah.
But either way, it is going to be another round in a row for Virtus Pro, and it's going to be another gun not saved for the Brazilians. They are really not getting much out of this half of Counter-Strike. We talked about it in the pregame, right? We built this up. As much as, Virtus Pro might not be in championship form right now, as much as we might not have them pinned as potential title contenders, as much as we still want to see more from this team, well, even a wounded Virtus Pro is a pretty dang good team and one of the hardest teams in the Counter-Strike world to play against when you're an underdog.
Yeah, I mean, and again, we talk a lot about the rise of South America. There's a lot of good teams that are coming out, but Red Cannons are just getting their dip in to that kind of talent pool, and international competition is kind of new for this core of a roster. So, having some struggles.
This is the half in, half out. A little bit of action. A little bit of juice. Not a lot of it. Can't say I'm a believer in this buy. But let's see. They need something weird to work out. It will not be this round.
David's just taking in the molly, so there's fully attuned to his location. Electronic will send him back in.
They just don't fumble, man.
No.
VP against these kind of buys, against this kind of team, they do not fumble. Oh, it's your first, European tour with this roster? Good, we will be making it a nightmare.
Yeah, this is the last team. Maybe not right now. Again, I feel like I give VP a lot of credit for their comfortability, but I think VP has also been upset by rosters recently that they wouldn't like to. But either way, it's not going to be the case. Not right now, at least.
And hey, I mean, look, it's early returns in the reign of Pashanoi in the coaching slot.
I didn't see anyone standing behind them, though.
I don't know if we can... Ooh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Huh.
Actually, I don't know if there's anyone in the coaching chair right now. I don't know if we can get the, yeah.
Oh. Huh.
Maybe he wrote up the paper. Maybe he was the one. He's still at the printer.
He is the analyst. At this point, just bring back Dastan, right? If he's still technically part of the... I don't know. Maybe the feelings aren't great there. It was a weird end. I think, what was the James quote? Even the greatest, strongest of relationships must be destroyed in pursuit of victory. Something insanely intense like that. Speaking of James, bada bing, bada boo. Goodbye, Davideus. Coldzera in trouble. Coldzera 1 for 1. Henny at least brings something back. Henny, here we go. Here's a little life. Inject some energy back into this game. Fame will be taking all of that energy, and he will be headshot, as he is so wont to do. Henny burning. Henny churning. Shot missed. You won't get another. Fame don't miss. So Venom Zera in the clutch, not even get the opportunity. It's 9 rounds, 8 in a row. And we'll be back. Virtus Pro have their boot on the throat of the Red Canids, and they are not letting them up. Not at all. 8 rounds in a row to close that half. 9 of the last 10. And it is merciless from VP as they look to move on here in the opening round of their ESL Pro League campaign.
Starting it off strong and ending that last half with a good laugh is a terrifying sign for Red Canids, as they have faced very little struggle. Although the pistols have been a bit of a strong suit for Red Canids. I think they've won 2 so far. They're looking to make it 3. See what they can do. Yeah, there we go. Got a little bit of block in there. In the
got this read. Look at this read. They're keeping 3 players in. Oh, Electronic's gone ahead of it.
Okay, this is going to get real weird. He's dead, surely? Yes, okay. So the duelie's the push in, but Flit.
Oh, God.
Assist from Venom Zera, and now just bottlenecked in towards tunnels. They're getting chewed up. Coldzera can do nothing on the lurk. And so it will fall to his teammates who cannot deliver either double digits on the opener. Matters not at all if you can respond like that.
Electronic is just the death that baits them into the execute. It speeds them up. It makes sure that they want to go into this B bomb site. They just took care of the dual Berettas. There's no dualies on B. What a relief. But instead, it's the whole squad of VP that come crashing down on you. And while Electronic is one big name to take down.
Oh, I got some details as well. Because of the timing of Pashanoi being announced as the coach, he wasn't on the roster for EPL roster lock, so he can't stand behind them.
There you go.
Shoutouts to Note for letting us get the info in the DMs.
With the quickness.
Always got the information.
Well, the NA showdown ended very early.
It did. It did. I actually can't believe it. M80 with the 2-0. Look at me, Ricky, he said.
Look at me, Ricky.
And right now, Norbert says, look at me, Davideus. Look at me. Can you imagine that banter coming out from VP?
I wouldn't want to. That'd be terrifying.
Shout out to Lake. Laundersland legend right there.
Yeah, I mean, an alumni. Straight from the camp of Laundersland. Look at me feels like it's like a mix of a couple different hard quotes, right? Like, is he the captain now? Is he the danger?
I think it's just knowing how timid Complexity get when they get losing.
Oh,
right. They're a little bit of they're looking at their feet, man. And then you got a guy like Lake coming out there popping off. He's just it's literally the Chad versus the Virgin meme. It's Lake yelling at Ricky. Yelling at Floppy. Ricky being Floppy for anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah.
They certainly know each other. They certainly played against each other and with each other in all sorts of games, I'm sure. But it is a little bit of that meme. The Virgin Complexity player versus the Chad M80.
Oh.
They got. Gonna be a disappointing one for Complexity. I mean, they feel like they're in a bit of a spiral and they gotta snap out of it. We know what they can do. They just haven't done it in a while.
Yeah. It's been about a year now.
No. They just won Jönköping.
Oh, yeah, that is fair. They did win Jönköping.
They won a trophy. First trophy for the org since 2020.
They won something in 2020?
An online blast event. Playmath. That was the era where we had no lanes. Fame and Flit connecting. Fame looking to put this one away. He's not quite able to do so. And hold on, Coldzera. Coldzera impact. Gives Davideus a chance at least, but it has to be the Davideus pop off.
He's going to run him down.
He's got no time. He's got no time. Spam on the door. Yeah, okay. They didn't even have to go through, actually. He has lost this round.
And now they chase him after time.
He gets clocked. Oh, man. Oh, man. No money. No money for you, Davideus. No chance here. Map point found, and there is just no mercy in the hearts of Virtus Pro.
It's just going to be a brutal way to go out as well. David trying to pull through in a clutch. There's no guardian angel for him in this series. It's just VP. And they're just looking to dominate. And the perfect HE to chunk down everyone's HP. It is Norbert that has to get out in a flash. Successful. But look at the damage that he does already. I mean, it's so valuable. And he's committed so little to it. Sure, he's conceded long control, but setting his team up for success again. And they got more utility. The cross is going to be miserable. If they ever make it, it looks like it's not, because now it's James setting flashes up for Norbert. He's looking to close it out with confidence. The ace won't be given, but VP will be converting. It is a confident win for them out of the gates here.
That is an absolute smackdown. That's how you dispatch of an upset as the favorite. That's how you put all the doubts out of our minds. Look, I don't know that we found anything massively out about this Virtus Pro, but what we did find is that they are who we thought they were. They are a team that does not suffer the upset, that does not suffer the pretender, that takes care of business in and out of every single round, and that when the firepower is on point for this team, as it was today, there is very little you could do against them. I mean, it started with Fame, but it ended with everybody else on the roster. It just doesn't matter. They are taking care of business. They are dealing with every situation. Red Canids tried some cheeky angles, some cheeky rounds, some late lurks, some smoke plays. Nothing was sticking.
Nothing long-term could really be found out here by Red Canids, and that's a credit to VP. Constantly adapting, constantly staying fluid. Honestly, getting a lot more aggressive. Again, this looks like a good mix of some VP slow defaults into some very flashy plays, taking Dust 2 with confidence and just keeping with the pressure here on Red Canids. They couldn't quite handle it here as this roster tries to make this this big debut.
Yeah. They do. It's we'll have to wait to see if the Red Canids can do anything going forward. Honestly, you know, obviously not a great showing, but it's just such a tough opponent to open against. It's such a tough opponent to be the underdogs on. Yeah. It's such a tough opponent in general, right? Nobody loves playing VP, even when you have maybe a less than top tier VP, less than top form VP by their own admission. Like, no one likes playing them. This is not an easy team in any way, shape, or form. And I mean, certainly they found it out firsthand today. So
yeah, I mean, as I highlighted, there's been a lot of South American teams that have been making it throughout the international scene. They've been playing more competitively in Europe, actually, but this is not one of them. I don't think this Red Canids roster has been spending as much time in that sense. So yeah. It's not all that surprising that when they play up against VP, they're finding themselves in this position where they're struggling quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I do want to give credit onto one man. I think we might get a chance to talk to him here in a moment. But first, we'll just throw up the graphic because he is our Air Force Aim High most important player of the moment. Big man of the moment, headshot player of the moment. It's going to be Fame, of course. This dude was lights out through both maps. We were showing his headshot percentage on Vertigo, 75%. I'm sure it was much the same on Dust 2. This dude is lethal.
He's aiming high, all right. That's for sure. From what we saw.
Keeping that aim very high, yes, above the shoulders.
Make sure that you are above the shoulders there with that aim, because that's what he's been bringing to the table. That is an incredible best of three from just constantly present, both maps, landing those headshots. It feels like this guy just took control so effectively. Never gave Red Canids a chance on Vertigo. That was kind of the feeling. They couldn't lift off versus this guy. They couldn't get a CT side start because of how efficient he was on the pistols, on the gun rounds. So big influence here, and there's no question.
It is the just age-old saying of if your entry is getting all the kills, you don't really need anyone else. It's all good. It's easy as.
The flowchart is very simple.
Flowchart is entry site, kill 2 or 3. Okay, we're done.
We did it.
We did succeed. Yeah. Hunt to exits. You really do love to see this. It makes life so easy as an IGL. It makes life so easy for the rest of the team as well. When you got this guy who either is opening up the site or just locking things down on the CT side. And we got him to talk to us. We've just been bigging you up. Fame, congratulations on the win.
Hello, thank you.
Let's talk about it. We showed your headshot percentage after Dust 2. I think you had like 75% headshot percentage on 20 kills. You were on one today. Is that just the form you're coming into this event with? Is there some change up to the routine? You eating something different for breakfast? What's going on, man?
I changed nothing. Just doing everything as usual. But today I ate McDonald's for breakfast. So maybe that's why. I don't know.
Oh, there you go. The breakfast of champions. But hopping on into like talking about Red Canids and your opponent here, maybe a little bit of unknown in terms of this roster and how they fare up against European competition. I mean, what were you all expecting? Because it felt like you guys had a really good read as to what Red Canids like to do.
I think they are very experienced players, and it was not that easy. It was still a hard game for us, and we prepared really well, I think, for this match. So that's why we played that good. I think we did a lot of work at home. So I hope we can like keep this level of individual performance and team performance to our next match.
Speaking about the feel within the team, right? You guys have been pretty open about the fact that, it's been a time of some change within the roster, electronic coming in, shifts around in the leadership structure, things moving around here or there, trying to find that new brand of Virtus Pro Counter-Strike. How are you guys feeling coming into this event? What's the expectation? What's the feel for the roster coming in?
I think, it's been tough lately, last few events, but we still trying to work as hard as possible. We're trying to grow up, and I think we have a lot of potential, and we just need to work as much as possible. And this event is very important for us, and we want to go as far as possible.
Love to hear it. If I know you guys, working hard has never been something you shy away from. Congrats on the early win. I'm sure we'll get a chance to talk to you again. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Shout out to Fame. Not just the headshots on the server, always willing to take the interviews as well, always willing to talk to us.
Yeah.
And I mean, look, he puts it pretty simply, right? They're working hard. They're working hard to find their form, to find their footing. And yeah, this is a team that is all about the grind, that is all about the work. When something's not going to plan, they're putting in the hours to figure it out.
Absolutely. That's what we saw right there. I mean, in his answer talking about how this was not an easy matchup for them, which is fair. It looked pretty easy on the server, but maybe that is because of the amount of prep work they did. Maybe that is because they put so much into the before scenes of this matchup.
That's always been the quintessential VP answer as well. Yeah. This team is so funny because they'll win a game like this. Dominate.
That one did look like it was so free. It was so easy.
They respect every opponent, but also they will find whatever the error was. Like there'll be one round in this matchup where they didn't like how it went, and that will be the whole post-team talk. Will just be about that one mistake as opposed to the fact that they absolutely stomped out their opponent. They're a team that is never satisfied, and I think it's a big part of what's been their sustained success over international Counter-Strike. And certainly right now, they're very hungry to find a little bit more form. So you do like to see it. It is also nice to know that like the spirit of Dastan, maybe he's not standing behind the roster anymore, but it's definitely still there in terms of never taking anything lightly, never being too satisfied. We are going to have to be satisfied with our games today, though, because we're done. We're at the end. We've come to the wrap-up. There will be more ESL Pro League action happening tomorrow, so be sure to tune in here on the B stream, where the B stands for best, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good night for now. Adios, everybody. Ciao.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Hey, Chad.
I'm in another world, out of body, no one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, so what a mistake. I guess it was better to feel numb than to be wide awake. Wide awake. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive.